Yo, yo, I'm live. Am I live? Am I live? Oh, shit. Yo,
Hey,
what's happening?
I was checking that video went out. Yeah, you privated. 13-hour one.
Oh, that one, it does that automatically unless I make it public. But yeah, I'm private in all of them right now.
Yeah.
If I can figure out how to do that in mass. It'll just take me a minute, I think, if I can figure out what the hell I'm doing here. Oh, yeah, visibility. That's what we want. Private. Yes. Private. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I don't know. I wonder what'll happen. Yeah, we're back, EBT.
I know a lot
Thanks for
of
telling me. Thanks for telling me, though. I do appreciate that, ABT, because I thought I was being careful, but I get out of the truck like every time in a specific way, and it's like I just reverted to my physical habit, if you know what I'm saying. Because I was cognizant of that hey, I can't show my truck, and I did it anyway. Bummer, dude.
That's a bomber, bruh.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, honestly, like, as much as I'm hyper vigilant, I figured I'd slip up at some point. Oh no, believe me, whoever's been waiting this entire time for that information has it 100%. Like, this is just how the internet works. There's people who will just wait and wait and wait, and they know at some point that I will reveal. And really, there's been enough clues that it could have been deduced anyway, but now we know for sure, right?
Well, I don't see any reason for your company to. You didn't do anything bad or wrong, whatever. Just
Yeah.
talking on YouTube. I don't know.
They're telling me it's not private, so thanks. Yeah, I'll go check it out. Yeah. Appreciate the help, y'all. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but a worst case scenario, I have to find another gig, which is pretty easy, but
Yeah,
it'll definitely be a pain in my ass, that's for sure.
Oh no, the live tab. They're not private on the live tab. I can still see them.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, man. It's doing it like in mass, so it's going to do them all like one at a time. You know what I'm saying? Like automated.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to take a minute. I don't know. I have like literally no experience with this. Unless it's just not working. Hang on, I'm checking it out. I think I'm going to have to do it one by one, I guess. What a pain in the butt. I gotta find my mouse. But yeah, thanks again, EBT, because I actually did not, but I didn't understand that I did that. I thought I was careful. We were having so much fun, and now look at us.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's what happens when you talk about Jesus. God.
That's true, man. I mean, that's definitely what happened.
It's weird, isn't it?
Not to me, but yeah. Yeah. I really kind of saw it all happening, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. All right. Did that work? Let's see. It just refuses to go away. All right. I don't think it's showing up now.
I can still see it in the
What?
live tab.
Oh, shit. What do you mean? Like you're still on the page?
Yeah, I'm on your page. I went to live section, and I can
Mm.
still see all your lives.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's loading. Huh. That's very strange. Very strange. Yeah, it privated them. It's just, I think it takes a little while to catch up in YouTube.
I don't know, like on the clips section, you don't
Oh,
have
I see
anything.
it. Wait, I see it now. Okay, I see it.
But
Yeah.
on the live, I can
Yeah,
see
yeah,
all.
yeah. It's weird. Yeah.
Mhm.
No, it's showing. It shows private on my end. I'm looking right at it right now.
I don't know, man. I can see them. I can
I
see
know.
all.
Yeah, I understand, but I think I'm just saying as far as me switching the setting. Yeah. They all show as private in like actually inside of my content, like inside of my channel. It says visibility. No, it's still. You're right. Yeah. Okay. Private. Save. All right. Tell me if you can see it now.
Let me see. Yeah. No. The
Okay.
13-hour one, no.
Got it.
It's gone now.
Okay. Yeah, it's just gonna make me do them all. It acted like I could do them like a batch, but it's making me do all of them.
You know, I'm watching a YouTuber that only does live, and he doesn't save anything on the channel.
Well, people can fucking download it. That's the problem. But that's all right. Or screenshot it. It could have easily just. I'm not too worried about that part of it. I mean, I can deal with the part where they know who I work for. It's just more of the like, what video evidence can they
Yeah,
send to
you
the
don't want the
company?
company to see it.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, just it is what it is.
Hmm.
Yeah. No more. That's the bummer is I no more lives while I'm driving. That's the problem. The party's over. Like, let's just say everything goes fine and I don't get in any trouble with the company. Now I still can't do them while I'm driving.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that's a bummer. EBT says he will release one letter from the company name every hour until he receives payment.
Oh yeah, I can't see any videos now on the live tab.
Yeah.
They're gone.
Oh shit. They should all be private. They should be.
Yeah, there's nothing there now.
Yeah. Well, the channel's not deleted, but it's. Motherfuckers. Wah.
You should have kicked him.
Yeah, you're right. I should have.
But then he was going to bitch about getting kicked. Although Drew.
Oh, I don't care. That's just. I wasn't gonna kick him. That's just me being me. Wait. Hang on. Kim, before the storm, you can come back if you want. Yeah, I did too. Musical's a secret. Unfortunately, that was my. I don't know why I thought I could. I saw that train pull up. That's what it was. I thought that was a cool train. I said, well, they might as well see this on the live stream. And I thought I was going to point the camera away from the truck when I got out, but I'm just, like I said, I'm such in the habit of, it's like a reflex, you know, I don't even think about what I'm doing when I'm climbing out of the truck. It's too much muscle memory. Oh, well. I am a fallible human after all, if there was ever any doubt. What's like being on the speakerphone?
Yeah, it's all right. You sound all right.
My sound? Huh. I should be on the, Said, got you, buddy. Good luck. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. I'm sure it'll work out for me just fine. I'm sure it'll work out for me just fine. Maybe Yurt is not so paranoid after all about the doxing.
To be honest, I didn't notice either.
It was all AX's fault. Yeah. Oh, here we go. He's back. What's up, Kim?
What's up, guys?
You're here, buddy. Don't try to make me feel better, though. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Why does he have all these video problems? Yeah, you're right, AIX. I'm getting the full Monty. It's a wrap. Definitely a wrap. Oh, well. Not sure what I did to AIX exactly, though. I don't know that I'm sure I said some things. Have I really offended the Archaics universe so much? I guess I have. I really wasn't aware.
AIX?
Yeah, that's Archaics. You know Archaics, right?
Is it him? For real?
No, it's somebody. It's somebody with.
pretending.
Is that tinfoil? Okay, yeah. I don't know.
Oh, tinfoil.
Who knows? Like I said, I need a break anyway, so don't do me any favors.
Can you imagine this guy has so many YouTube accounts? Tinfoil.
Oh yeah, that's bad. That's
Like,
bad.
what?
That's bad.
That's weird.
Well, it may not be him. That's just what somebody said. I don't. We're all one, though, according to Paul Enslaved. So, like, everybody's everybody, I guess.
Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, you're real low, though. Crank up the volume, sir.
Can you hear me, sir?
Loud,
Yeah.
well, yeah, medium, like medium and clear.
Medium. Got it.
Yeah. Well, that was a bit of a bummer there at the end. Whole channel's privated.
My service is bad. You're breaking up.
Yeah. But say, I think that's you. I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think it's him. Because I can hear you all right.
That's a bummer about that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I want to see if I can
But
figure
I was
out how to
saying,
put
why
it.
can't you live?
What?
You can still live stream. You just
Not
shouldn't
while
be
I'm
reading
driving.
the chat, but
No. I'm
A
not
lot of
going to be driving. No, I'm not doing it. No.
speakerphone.
Not going to do it. Nope.
Yeah.
Because the fact is, if my company will get contacted and they may not do anything, but I can't be on the fucking
They
live
won't
on
do
the
anything.
internet. Oh, they
They won't.
might. We'll see. They might. AIX in the house. Yeah. Oh, now my videos are still. See, this doesn't make any sense. They show up, then they don't show up, then they show up, then they don't show up. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. I was under managed videos. Okay, they're all private.
Oh, I can't see anything on the
Yeah, we're
videos
good. We're good.
and live tab on your channel.
We're good.
Yeah, they're gone.
I'm gonna try to put up a poll though. We'll see what the audience thinks about this situation. If I can figure out how to do a poll. How do you do a
The
poll in the
community
live
tab?
chat? Community tab?
Or no, that's where it'll show up once you do it. You just do it from the same place you put a load of video. Go to the plus sign, and it should give you the option to upload a.
No, I'm talking about you can do a poll in the actual live chat while you're streaming.
Oh, got it. In the chat. Got it.
In the live
No, I
chat.
don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I don't either. Anybody?
I don't know. I'll
Well,
Google.
shit. I guess I'm gonna Google it. How to have a poll in YouTube live chat. EBT though is the man of the hour for telling me that. I was not aware until he told me. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Oh, you can only do it on your computer. Or, yeah, you can't do it on the phone. Now I almost don't want to end the stream because it's like I'm admitting defeat, but I guess I already admitted defeat.
Yeah, I need to go to sleep, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Cheers. Take care, guys.
Enjoy.
Nice to talk to you, Cam.
Take care, bro. Have a good day.
Take care.
You probably need to go down too, right, Ben?
Oh, man. Yeah. Peace out, man. We'll see you later.
Oh, I was saying, are you sleeping? You going? You
I don't
heading
go to
out?
sleep. No, I don't go to sleep till about 6. I got about 4 more hours. No, I'm going to hang out. I kind of want to see because now EBT's. Oh, I know everybody knows Michael. Yeah, we know that. Now, I know how the internet works, folks. I'm fully aware that it's very well known at this point. Now I just kind of feel like I must hang around for the aftermath. Yeah, it's a bummer, man. Thanks for the moral support, though. I appreciate it.
Oh, dude. I feel. I don't know why. I feel guilty on some level.
Oh no, you didn't do anything. No, it was me. I knew better, and I did it anyway. But I also knew at some point, dude, either I would have accidentally revealed it, or people would figure it out. I mean, if they were determined enough, they could literally just fucking. Oh my god, they could literally just contact every company if they wanted to.
My service is bad. I'm trying to figure out if I can get it any better. Shut some stuff down.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah, I know, man. It's a bummer. It's like, yeah, we can talk shit about how to save the world and change everything. It's like talk about community, but then like something bad happens, and it's like, oh God, what now? Uh, it's that low point, like motherfucker. Yeah, Dogma Free's trying to get us back on track though. I took the wind out of my sails, y'all. I can tell you that. So hopefully maybe some more folks will come up and at least they could talk shit to me about what just transpired.
What kind of poll were you going to do in the chat?
Oh, is Benton going to get fired? Yeah, is Benton going to lose his job over this? 1 for yes, 2 for no in the live chat, please.
So 1, if Benton's going to lose his job. 2, if Benton's good to go.
Yeah. Well, will Benton be fired?
Everybody's with you.
Yeah, moral support. Yeah, that's true. I'm voting 1, by the way. I think yes, but I have to worst case scenario everything. It's the only way I can cope.
I would like to think it's not as bad as you think, but you've definitely got more experience with this.
Well, here's another problem is I definitely can't live stream because it would be too easy for people to find me at the truck stop.
I mean, so far, dude, you're the only one.
You know what I'm saying?
Your job.
What's that? Oh, I'm not.
Sorry, you're breaking up.
No. I'm not lucky enough for them to fire me over this. Believe me, that part of me would actually like that if that happened. Yeah, because then I could take a break. No, I do have a pretty good gig here, Dogma Free. It's been working out for me pretty good. And I got ABT.
At the chat?
Yeah, I'm reading it. I got ABT trying to blackmail me.
No, he's just fucking with you.
Well, he's fucking with me. He's probably still going to type the name. I think he's actually going to type a letter every however long he said he was going to. I expect that's what's going to happen. It's the internet, man. There's no mercy, man. No fucking quarter given. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's serious, actually. I'm pretty sure, Jake. Yeah, I believe that he is indeed serious. Yes. And it is kind of hilarious on some level, I must say. I really wouldn't expect any different. But if y'all know anything about Benton, I almost just typed the shit in myself to take the wind out of his sail. But that would seem unwise at this point, I would have to say. But I'm that type of guy. Like, oh, you think you're gonna blackmail me? Well, I'll just go ahead and put it out there myself. Oh, I know you are. Yeah, he said I'm serious as a heart attack, partner. Oh, I know you are, sir. I'm fully aware. This is an interesting exercise in how the internet works, though, because I do think there's people that just don't realize that this is what we're contending with.
You ain't right.
That this is the internet. This is what this thing is.
You ain't right fucking with him, EBT.
He's not full of shit. But what's up, AJ Lloyd? No, he's definitely not full of shit. But you get the part where I wanted what?
So you're trying to make better, aren't you? No, I'm trying to bring a level of objectivity to the scenario. And I am saying I do not think I think EBT is fucking with you. And I can't tell if you know that and are fucking with us or not. Oh,
he's definitely fucking with me, but he's definitely going to reveal the information. Although, let's be honest. But let's be serious about this. He saved my ass. No, but wait a minute. He saved my ass because he told me, because I actually thought that I was being careful and just assumed that I didn't show it. See? So if he hadn't told me, I would not have gone back and checked. And then when somebody emailed the company, literally it would all still be there. See, at least now it's not on the channel. You see what I'm saying? So he actually did me a favor.
That's why I don't think you understand why he's just he has a dry sense of humor. But maybe I'm missing. I haven't been on the Discord. I don't know a lot of the secret shit. All I've seen is what Drew and them put out online. And EBT seems like this mysterious character that seems to put a fuck ton of work in the back end and just doesn't have as much out front. So like you guys talk about this dude everyone should know about because of all the Discord stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I've enjoyed the couple streams that he's presented the jet fuel and stuff like that. But like, really don't understand why everybody's like, you know, like, what the fuck's the deal?
Well, hey, what was the time frame he said? Is it every 33 minutes he's revealing a letter?
Every hour, but you could probably bump it up. How about every 3 minutes?
No. He's in charge. He's the captain now. Actually, anybody that saw it is the captain.
If you guys are both serious, I really can't tell.
I got it. Look, I got to at least make this fun because I feel like a fucking bozo right now. I can guarantee you. Yes. That is out of character for me. But then it's almost like, and tinfoil happened to be here when it happened. I mean, you know, I'm under maximum spiritual attack, and that's what happens. Yeah. But you know, I don't know what might come out of it. Maybe I need to take a little break from my job.
I see that shit though. That spiritual attack part. I mean, I felt it trying to.
You saw it, didn't you?
Well, I felt it just trying to tell the story. Even how you're like, okay, I still don't think you've answered my question. I still don't think, and I'm like, and then, but it's how it happened. And honestly, it's the same thing I've happened with many scenarios. I've just never been a part of one on like with other people around that were on the same level. You know what I mean? Like I felt spiritual attacks where I didn't think anyone else saw it that way, but it was interesting to see it all go down where we were all aware of it, but it just kind of happens. And I'm not even fully on the, just to be fair, I'm not on the full let's hate toilet bowl thing. Cause I just, honestly, I've done enough time and I've seen enough people. I can judge like personalities. He's young and he's a little buck, dude. He does, you know, like he don't know how to shut the fuck up. And I've been there, you know, like sometimes you just want to fucking throw every blow cause you get pissed and you don't realize the big picture. And I could be 100% wrong, but if it came down to it, I think he's schoolable. I don't think he's a wicked person, but maybe I'm not saying you should believe me. I'm just saying I don't really know what a lot about a lot of people here. That's just what I see.
No, sorry to cut you off, but
yeah,
Jake says there's no way EBT would have you fired, would he? EBT can't have me fired. The fact is, I put out information onto the public internet, so that's what I did. And now, if tinfoil fucking hired a private investigator and found out this information, that would be a completely separate matter. The fact is, there's only one person that can be at blame here, and that's yours truly, because I know what I'm dealing with when I go on this internet. I'm not under any illusions of what I'm dealing with.
Person to me, to be honest, like the fact that you actually do think EBT would do that, but yet you are willing to sit and let him, like, not block him in the chat.
Well, listen, but I want to say this real quick. If he has the information and I put it out publicly and now he has it because I gave it to literally the entire world, why shouldn't he just do whatever the fuck he wants to with the information?
But I guess from my
but wait a minute. Why shouldn't he?
No, seriously. I hear you. If that was his personality, his intent, 100%. I guess what I'm saying is, from a person having a channel, if I had a channel and I knew somebody had even 1% of that, they can watch the video, they can hound me, they can stalk me, they can still go do everything they're going to do, but they're sure as fuck not going to contribute to my live chat and my show. Like, they're not going to come. I'm not going to let them come on. That's
I see what you're saying.
You are interesting for what you're doing.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well,
I'm not. Yeah, I'm just like, wow, I'm trying to understand it. And I'm
saying, but wait a minute. But I am dying. I mean, is that like I am literally dying?
I don't want to.
Do you really think I fucking care? I mean, dude, I'm fucking dying.
Bro, we're all dying. Like
No. I'm dying of a very serious illness.
I know.
Hang on. Can I live another 10 to 15? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It's possible. But I'm
can you do it without drama and stress? I hope so. That's where I'm saying. I'm like,
I mean, as much as anybody else can. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
but here's the thing: is why should I get to live in a truck and spend $200 a week on stuff like this? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
but why shouldn't I just have to live outside with nothing and a fucking chronic illness? I mean, seriously, this is the Book of Job, baby. Buy the ticket, take the ride, man. Why shouldn't I have to have all the suffering? Oh, why does Bitten think he gets to pick and choose the suffering? Oh, well, Yeah, I'm willing to accept that I have a fucking chronic illness that's probably going to kill me in between 5 and 15 years, depending on how I choose to live. Right now, if I kept drinking, I would be dead very quickly. Probably already be dead. But like, you see what I'm saying? Like, why should I be comfortable in my fucking last days?
Because I actually want to. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, my grandma's fucking 80 something years old. She's goddamn out of her fucking mind with dementia. Lord knows what she's suffering with. And I'm going to sit around and cry about my fucking life?
Exactly.
She's basically every day of her life like, Jesus, take me now. Like, what? She's like, why in the hell am I still here?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. I can't face that fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can, but like, I'm too much of a pussy to deal with what I need to deal with to go see my grandma, because I don't want to deal with what I got to deal with. Think about that.
No.
So maybe I get fired from this fucking job and I walk away from all this bullshit in this truck and I go see my grandma, because I'm not going to go see my grandma living in this fucking.
Yeah.
Right.
You
see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's going to come out of this. I don't have any fucking way to know.
Let's not jump the gun, but I understand exactly.
No, I have to put myself. I have to do this psychologically to maintain my sanity.
But let's not also put ourselves in a position where when it happens, we're caught off guard. It's a fucking the most.
Oh, I'm not going to be caught off guard.
That's what I'm
saying. But EBT though, I played myself. He's not playing me. I played me. He's not playing
exactly. EBT's fucking with you though. I just think EBT.
Yeah, but dude, it's his information now.
Role of what the guy that's not in your chat could be doing. He's just fucking with you. But I honestly if Chalkbody and EBT are like that big of fucking scum that they're
not scum.
Really want to hurt people like that.
No, they're not. Well, I hurt me.
Well, like there's one thing about keeping files and joking or even doing it seriously on the sense that you've been hurt in the past and you're trying to do. I do the same thing.
But you heard Tinfoil threatening to release screenshots, right? But you heard that, right?
With online people, that's what I'm trying to say. Like
you
may have people
say what? No, say that again. I didn't hear you.
I don't buy that they're that way. I think there could be people hidden in this environment that are going to do exactly what they're playing about doing. But I don't believe in any way that Drew would like hurt someone with a file he has that just because like he had the opportunity.
Oh, I'm not saying that he's going to deliberately do anything. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about I'm talking about a philosophy. What?
Kids are all fucking crazy. I bet EBT would be like, well, now I could fuck with you. But like that's anyone. It's not like, you know what I'm saying?
Not really.
I think we're all a little bit paranoid schizophrenics.
No, I'm not at all. I don't have any of that. No, none of it. I have none. Thank God.
Zero.
Yeah. Zero. Yes. Zero. Correct. Yes. Absolutely. Believe me, I would know. Yes. Dude, I've literally picked up schizophrenics multiple times hitchhiking. I know that I'm not that.
So you do think EBT could be possible a person that would dox your employment of a live stream right now? You do think that? No.
It's not possible. I doxed. No, wait a minute. No. I doxed me.
That's how you're viewing it. But
that's what happened. That's literally what happened.
Who's going to call your employment? Who do you think would actually call your employment? That's what I'm.
There's absolutely people who watch these live streams who've literally just been waiting for me to slip up.
But
yes,
is EBT?
No, I'm not saying it's EBT. He just has. No. EBT's a good enough friend to have fun at my expense based on my blunder, which to me is a true friend.
Okay, we're on the same page.
No, that's a true friend. That's actually friendship. Yeah. No, he should give me shit over this.
He's razzing you right now, but
he's still going to reveal the name of the company after I revealed it.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
I don't think he is.
Well, you're wrong, and I'm going to sit here until we find out. How many hours is this going to take?
How much do you have in that bankroll?
I got I'm close to. Wait a minute.
No, never mind, because I don't want to do that much. But
no, wait a minute. When I get paid Thursday, I'll be at about 10 G's.
I don't even want to take it or give it. I'll do $100 though. Like that, I saw more than I'm willing to lose.
No, the problem is I'm a gambler, but I play poker, so I'll just go play poker.
I'm not really a gambler, but
no, I am.
For what it's worth, I will bet you EBT specifically does not dox you like you're saying. If you really think he would do that, and if you do, I will push back on you. Yeah.
It's not doxing though.
It is.
No, it's not. I wish EBT would come up here. It's not, man.
EBT, get up here. Come help me convince you.
Dude, if he comes on, it spoils the fun.
Okay, it is fun.
Bro, let's face the fact that I was down in the dumps and I'm very hard on myself and I beat the shit out of myself and I'm now back in a good mood. And that's mostly because of EBT. Bam. That's mostly because of him. Yes.
Yes. I do. That's I see it.
Dude, it got so depressing. Razvan went to bed and he has nobody to talk to.
And I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know sometimes. I don't know what.
But you saw Razvan went to bed. He wouldn't have gone to bed if it hadn't got so depressing. He was going to stay up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's depressing.
It got very depressing. We've been brought back. We've been brought back from the abyss by EBT. Yeah, this is the price we pay for having our depression lifted. Yeah. No, I want to sit here and watch him reveal the letters. Like it's like a TV show now.
Okay, but did we bet? Are you taking my bet or what?
Well, wait a minute. Hang on. No, it's still going.
Are you taking my bet or not?
Oh, he said Tinfoil uploaded it.
No way. He's fucking with you again.
Hang on, if people just don't go over there, then we can still have fun over here. But now EBT feels like he's off the hook and doesn't have to hang out for all those hours. That sucks.
Oh, if Tinfoil did that, I'll be disappointed.
Of course he did it. Why wouldn't he? I made literal videos about him. Like, why the hell wouldn't he? I would if it was me.
You would?
I guarantee. Absolutely. Of
you guys got some serious shit going on that maybe I don't.
Well, but listen, man, it's the internet, bro.
Yeah, I'll end up getting fucked. I don't have employment, so fortunately, I don't have much to lose right now. But I'm dumb enough. I'll end up if there is something you can lose by being on here, I'll end up losing it. But I really give a fuck. Like
what'll happen is
it comes with the price of.
Yeah, I'll have to rent a storage building. I'll have to clean the truck out, rent a storage building, put all my shit in storage. Then I'll go handle some shit in my personal life. And then I'll get a job and I'll drive my new truck to the storage building and I'll put all my shit in it. That's what's going to end up happening. Yeah. Which is fine. I mean, I've got plenty of money, so it's going to be completely fine. In fact, I probably have to now because I'm really not going to feel comfortable being at these truck stops and just random people could come find me now. See what I'm saying? Like at this point, it actually, I pretty much have to change job. Yeah.
I mean, I think you're kind of.
I disagree. I already know what you're going to say. I completely disagree. Have you ever had a random person from the internet just show up and find you? I have.
Yeah, I haven't.
I haven't. Based on me participating in when I was over at the Joe Rogan Experience message board, I absolutely just had a random person was like, "Hey, you're Benton," or whatever, and came up and like specifically came there to find me.
But in a good way or a bad way? I mean, I know it's a weird thing.
Well, man, it's only a good way if they don't stab you to death.
Yeah, but
yeah, so I'm still here. So yeah.
Yeah,
it worked out fine. Yeah.
I mean, they were a fan, right? And they just wanted to meet you, and they were too stupid to realize how that was socially unacceptable, right?
Yeah.
I mean, or were they actually trying to fuck with you?
No, they just was probably trying to get into a Paris. Well, I'll tell you what it was. Is I got famous on the Joe Rogan message board because I started traveling around in my car. And I was sleeping in the car and I was posting pictures because this was years ago before live streaming was really a thing as far as on YouTube. And then I literally had a top 10 all-time thread on the Joe Rogan Experience message board, millions of views, right? Well, this other guy, he wanted to try to start doing what I was doing. And he wanted to start living in his truck, in his Explorer. And but he wasn't very interesting. But he came and met up with me to try to get off, to try to see if I would give him some clout or whatever. which I
Yeah.
didn't care because I'm just like, if he'd have been cool, it would have been fine, but he was lame.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think it would go well if someone came up to me like without, I get it. And I remember this from like Richie from Boston talking about when he did his road trips, and he's like, hey, just so you know, if you see me in a parking lot, don't fucking come up to me like you know me. You know, I don't know you. You don't know me.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you on here, but I don't fucking know you. Like he
Yeah.
really laid down the rules, and I'm like,
yeah, it's important. Yeah, for sure.
like you better be ready for these weirdos to come out of nowhere if you put yourself
Oh,
out.
I'm ready. But here's the thing is, I'm always armed, and we're gonna. If somebody shows up and wants to talk to me, we're literally gonna fucking live stream it. Like, I don't care.
But answer me this, because this is
Yeah.
something I basically thought. Like, and because I've seen other people do it. Why couldn't
Yeah.
you just shut this shit down, shut your channel down, and go work? Like, in other words, only like, yeah, you may accept a level of chance that you could get, you know, like worst case scenario, right? Somebody's already contacting your employer and they've already showed them videos of you driving, and for liability, your employer's going to say, we can't keep you, right? Let's just assume that's already happened.
Mm-hmm.
You can still shut this shit down, go to the next company.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And never bring it up and be making pretty much the same or probably even better money you know, a few cents.
No, I'm probably just gonna quit. Yeah.
But I guess
yeah.
You're just such a strong personality. I guess I'm trying.
But here's what I'm saying though is I can still do what you're talking about. I can quit this job. And
that's
then,
exactly what I'm saying.
I want some time off, to be honest with you. I need a couple of months off at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take the time off of my own accord. I'm just not going to.
Now I feel where you're coming from.
Keep fucking working.
This would be how some people would say maybe you're manifesting it.
No, that's bullshit. No, I'm not, because I know how the law of attraction works. No, I'm not manifesting. No.
I'm a little bit in the same boat, to be honest, dude. Like, that's the whole legal thing I'm doing. I was in a real comfortable zone for fucking years. Like, I wasn't working. I had enough money to take care of myself. I cut all my expenses out. So I basically had food, fuel, and insurance is the only costs I have. Everything's fucking paid off. And I'm just like gliding through life. And dude, it seemed like a goal I wanted to achieve. And then I didn't realize what a miserable fucking state of existence I was in until this whole thing with the cops went down and I got kicked out of the RV, you know, timeshare thing I was in, and had to come and like look for other people and get out of my comfort zone. And basically it just made me realize how stagnant I had become. And so I relate with you. I'm relating with you that like you're working, but you're almost in the opposite, where you've worked so much, you have to get a kick in the ass to take some time off. And that's what you're
dude. It's easier to just keep going than it is to stop. Literally, it's like inertia. You know, exactly. Objects in motion tend to remain in motion.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But here's the thing: is, man, like, we're in a world where if you can do the crime, you can do the time. So other than the actual laws and going to jail, dude, everything's on the table at the level of tactics. You see what I'm saying? There's no like gentleman's agreement here. No tactics are off the table, man. And the fact is, if I had a vendetta against somebody and I knew what their truck looked like and I knew where they take that truck on a regular basis, I would sit in my motherfucking car however long it took till that truck rolled into that parking lot. See, I think like these. No, wait a minute. I think like these people. But I would never do that because I'm not crazy, number one. Number two, I don't want to harm anybody. Number three, I don't hold grudges or engage in vendettas. But the fact is that it's possible that people have a vendetta against me, that whether I deserve it or not. And the fact is, there are human beings who will fucking sit in parking lots and just wait for my truck to roll in. Now, if I was really worried about it, I would fire this rig up and I would go somewhere else right now. I feel like, dude, I feel like I can sit right where I'm at and I'll be just fine.
Okay, so you're in it. I'm trying to understand your situation, and I'm not, just so you know.
No, that's fine. I think it's interesting. I like to talk about it. I find this fascinating, personally.
Because me, like, I don't have. I just don't have any fear of physical violence towards myself. For what it's worth, I've done so much fucking fighting in my life. I'm not I mean, there's not a man, dude. I'm just telling you, I can't fucking be beat. If you ain't got a weapon, I can't be beat. I'm that type of guy.
Well, I believe you, dude. I'm looking at them shoulders. I see what's happening.
Well, yeah. I mean, anyway, but I don't. It's actually caused me more problems than anything because, like you, right there, I want to be fucking 5'5" and 150 pounds. I wish that's how I looked. I want to be a gray man. I don't want anyone to fucking know, dude. I can't walk in somewhere without every motherfucker sizing me up, being like, "Oh shit, I better be on point because this motherfucker can take me out." And I hate going through life like that, dude. It's like I wish I could disappear, but that's a whole nother story.
Well, real quick, I do want to point out I am 5'10" and I can palm a basketball, and I do wear a size 12 shoes, so I'm not a little fella. I'm not a little fella across the board, but I'm not a big guy. Yeah, I'm not a big dude.
I guess I'm just more.
No, I'm short. I'm not tall, but I can literally palm a basketball, and I do wear a size 12 shoe. So
yeah,
like I'm bigger than the guys my size, even though I only weigh 130 pounds. If that makes sense.
I 100% believe it's the fight of the person or the dog or whatever you want to say. It ain't the size of who's in the fight. In fact, the worst fights I ever had when I was a fighter was guys that were smaller than me. Got bigger guys.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. So, that being said, I just am trying to understand because honestly, I want to get in trucking, and I could 100% myself in your shoes in a truck stop. I've RV'd around. I've stayed in truck stops. I can be there, right? So I'm picturing now. I've just been online. I got enemies. I've gotten doxxed. Someone's trying to fuck with me, and they actually show up in a truck stop to wait for me. Aside from like vandalism and I don't think you're the type of guy that would be like, I've gun in your face, knife. I mean, like it's.
Oh no, I can handle myself. That's not.
Yeah, like I know you ain't gonna scare. It's like it's almost like fuck yeah. It's about time somebody tried some real shit. So.
Okay, but have you ever thought about this?
You don't have to worry about it. That's what I'm saying. You got to worry about a gun. You ain't got to worry about a knife. If they fucking.
You know what I worry about?
Pepper spray and get to blasting. Like what? All they can do is get you fired. Like, bro,
I'm about to blow your mind. Have you ever been thinking about something and thought about, do I want to go to prison in this state? What are the prison politics in this state that I'm currently in? What is the racial makeup of the prison in this state?
Yes.
See what I'm saying?
Dude comes and knocks on your truck. And you fucking tell them to leave, and they get up to get in your truck, and you pepper spray the shit out of them. You think there's anywhere, any state, you're gonna be in trouble? Fuck.
Oh,
no.
there's not gonna. I'm not gonna be using any pepper spray.
Well, you should at least.
Well, I'm not.
Of force. I mean, if a gun, that is the problem with only having a gun. If you're not a bigger guy, is I do think leaves you with only one option. That is. Basically, you got to let someone fuck with you or be willing to kill them. And there's a lot of shit in between that you can.
Well, I do want to say this, man. Like I used to hit the weights and I got up to 195 pounds. Like I was, I still wasn't a big guy, but I fucking was jacked for my size. Like, a lot of it's really in here, honestly. Yeah. I'm not worried. It's like,
there's a difference between
how dumb would I have to be to remain in a situation where I know there's an increased likelihood of something like that happening. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm just trying to like rationally understand it since fuck we're here and it seems interesting to talk about.
No, yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Like, because like, dude, there's a lot of trucks on the road and a lot of fucking truck stops, and I mean,
but it would be very easy to find me. In this truck, very easy.
I was following George. I'm giving you an example. Like I wanted to get into following South Georgia hot shot. He was a hot shotter, and then he ended up realizing that's a fucking nightmare and buying a rig, and now he's a semi driver, flatbed. He puts all kinds of videos out. Now, to be fair, he does not stream while driving, right?
Owner operator, right?
Owner operator.
Yeah, yes. Well, that's completely different.
No. For some of the things, but not for the people finding you in a truck stop. He has.
Oh yeah, that's true. I agree. That's a good point. Yeah.
On the move and like just the law of probabilities.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Like statistically speaking, my brain can't compute that you should rationally fear someone could find you on the road, unless you like have a serious fucking vendetta, like you killed someone's brother and they're still looking
No,
for
I
you.
haven't done anything to anybody other than talk shit to
Online
tinfoil.
drama, bro.
Yeah, I've talked shit to tinfoil. That's about it.
Anyone that would have that much of a vendetta doesn't have the money to be able to fucking stalk you like that, because it takes money to be on the road and stalk somebody.
Yeah, but what did I say earlier? I said I have to worst case scenario everything for my own purposes. So the fact is, I know if I was the enemy and I had the information that I've put out, then I could absolutely find this motherfucker.
Yeah.
In the very near future. No fucking problem.
I mean, I've had 2 hits.
No fucking problem.
Just to give you a little bit of insight, I've had 2 hits put out on me in my life. So I know what it's like to like feel like anyone could be out to get you. And they were bullshit things, like just bullshit vendettas where people thought they could fucking do something. But you get through that. Like, it is fucking psychologically damaging to feel like you have to worry about that. And I guess I dealt with it to a point that now, like, it's funny to think about how much energy I put towards it at the time, because it's like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
It takes more. Yeah, like, for what's worth, somebody wants to make 15 grand. There's a hit out on me right now for 15 grand. Like, go get it. But it ain't that worth it. Who's the fuck's gonna do that? And you ain't gonna get paid anyway. It's just dumb shit that people do to cause psychological damage. And it's like, you can't buy into that stuff if you're gonna actually, like, you're letting people rent space in your head.
I understand. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I got you, brother. Like, I'm just talking to you.
No, I'm glad you're here, man. Thanks. Look, I need somebody to talk to at this point. Like I say, I'm hard on myself. So now I'm going back into being hard on myself. That's just how I am. When I make a mistake, dude, I beat the shit out of myself for it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Because I can't be out here talking a big game and talking shit and then making mistakes. See what I mean?
Yeah.
It's unforgivable, ultimately. That's unforgivable.
I relate with it, and I just say, like, you gotta use an objective lens sometimes, like when like, if you were to put everybody's problems, what do they say, put everybody's problems in a pile and we all had to leave with an equal share, most of us would be content walking away with what we came with,
that's,
and like,
yeah, that's true.
Like, you just gotta realize, like, most people don't, I think, have the time to put into fucking with people. Like, we allow it.
It's the internet, man.
I guess you're
naive, brother. I wish somebody would come on and back me up, because I know I'm right.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm agreeing with you. I'm naive, and I just haven't seen it. I know it's possible, but to me, I guess I just don't give a fuck as much. Not saying you give a fuck more. I just,
dude, I'm sick, man. I can't. I'm sick, man. I'm trying not to be a whiny bitch, but I'm fucking seriously ill. Like, I don't really need to. I don't really need to be dealing with this right now.
You're not a whiny bitch.
But to me, it's whiny, because I'm like, oh, poor me. I'm fucking. I can't deal with potentially imaginary vendettas from random internet people that I've never met. I'm not really worried about tinfoil. I mean, dude, he's a closeted homosexual, man. I mean, that's really what this comes down to. That's literally what's happening here. Did you hear me asking him? I said, have you ever wondered why you're engaged in all this weird fucking, not you, why hasn't tinfoil ever figured out why is he engaged in all this weird aggression with males? Dude, it's fucking weird, man.
I walked away for a little bit. I didn't listen to all of it.
No, but that's what I told. It's true though. He engages in weird aggression with males, man. I'm telling you, it's fucking repressed homosexuality. That's what it is.
I mean, dude, there's so much shit that we get from childhood trauma. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what to say to that. I'm just like, I definitely have, like, problems with authority. Fucking, like, I'm surprised I'm as calm kind of as I am. I mean, I was excited earlier, but like, yeah, I guess I've dealt with enough of my own bullshit. I can just see how other people just,
Well, can I tell you a story?
I'm good. I still have a lot to deal with, but I'm just saying, like, as far as the road goes.
Well, can I tell you a story, if you don't mind?
Yeah, please.
So the only time they ever stole my backpack was in Spokane, Washington, which is a horrible, It's the worst meth heads you've ever seen in Spokane. It's off the fucking charts. And I've seen a lot of cities with a lot of meth heads. It's in fucking insane. I stopped around that motherfucker with my big old nice backpack full of real nice expensive gear, with my chest fucking puffed out for days, fucking with money in my pocket. It was when I had that $900 from when I went on the pot farms I was talking about earlier. I was fucking smoking oil. Dude, bums were coming up, wanting to fucking hit my fucking oil pipe, and I was all shitty to them. The locals, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, not saying it, but saying it, you know, like, why, you know, basically like, no, I'm not gonna let you, what are you, crazy? I'm not gonna let you hit my pipe. But saying it without saying it, right? Exactly. Like, I'm saying it with my fucking tone and my body language.
Yep.
So then sleeping just on the fucking sidewalk downtown, just open to everybody. Anytime somebody comes around me and I'm sleeping, I wake up, or so I think. I wake up one night, somebody's standing over me, and I immediately can tell what they're doing. They're testing to see under what circumstances, basically, at what point will I wake up? They're literally trying to figure out what they can do before I wake up. And I look up and more or less laugh at them and go back to sleep. Literally. Then fucking fast forward a couple of nights later, but I was kind of in the public view where I was. A couple of nights later, I slept very much in the same spot, but on the other side of this fucking concrete wall. And the meth heads were coming through on their bikes over there. And I had a little too much fucking, I drank the ice beer back then, Milwaukee's Best Ice. And I had some train wreck oil. Oh, yeah. And I thought I was going to sleep, but I was actually passing out. Sometimes I would tie a string to my wrist and to my backpack. Thank God I didn't that night, or I might have fucking had to fight somebody to death and they might have killed my ass. So that's who I am with respect to all this.
How'd they get there? But you missed the middle. What happened that night?
They stole my backpack. I woke up to no backpack. But see, I thought I was asleep. I was passed out. So I was just like, came to consciousness and my fucking backpack was gone. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. I left out the key detail. That's correct. So thank you. But yeah, so that was my fault. They didn't do anything. They caught me slipping, see? That was on me. The same thing with this situation. I made the mistake. They didn't make no mistake. I know not to fucking drink too much fucking ice beer and smoke too much fucking oil. Train wreck. See what I'm saying? It's arrogance, it's cockiness, it's hubris. I'm being humbled right now. That's what this is, man. I'm being humbled.
I am, yeah. I relate with you on 90% of that, but yeah, I do think
I should be humbled.
Hard on yourself by saying the way you got out of your truck is like equal to passing out on the street homeless and having your backpack taken, as far as how bad you should beat yourself up.
Oh, like, I think it's the same. Absolutely. Maybe worse, actually. Yeah.
What?
Probably worse, actually, because this is the internet. This is way worse than some fucking meth heads. Yeah, way worse. Oh, yeah. It's the fucking internet, bro. Serious business. Truther Cop said Spokane also stole his backpack, by the way.
I got some hard lessons coming. I could see, dude. I'll be fucking.
I don't think you do, man.
Oh, well, I haven't even started. That's what I'm saying. I'm so naive. I don't know what I'm going to do it because I don't even know the lessons that you've already known to avoid and are breaking. I'm going to have to break up first.
See, that's the thing is, man, the real world is weak, but this internet is not games, man. This is serious. These people are serious.
Like
out here in the streets, man, I can just call these people punks and pussies to their face and they won't do anything. On the fucking internet, who knows what these people are capable of.
For life.
Say what?
If you do it on the internet, you've like excited an enemy for life.
Who knows? I don't have any idea. Dude, somebody could just decide that I look like somebody that they knew from God knows. Dude, you can't account for these people's mental illness.
Instead of
no offense, no offense to JG, but you heard how he was talking, and that's our friend.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, seriously, bro. Seriously, no offense, JG, but I gotta call it like I see it, man.
Dude,
that's our friend, and that's what we're dealing with.
I had a friend, actually a dude that I hired. Here's a story. Here's a good story to take us off, fucking get us distracted for a second.
Yeah, go for it. Please
related. Do. This is one of the reasons I got out of my fucking business. It was just so fucking crazy, dude. My partners did not have my best interest in mind. So one of the dudes, I'll just tell you, I was in the cannabis industry. I did LED lights, right? I mean, that ain't whatever.
I'm with you.
One of the dudes that I hired was a grower, and he's a good dude. He worked at a grow shop, and he was like their head guy. And then when my business blew up, I hired him to like help do, you know, customer service, basically answer grow questions and do shit like that. And he was real good at that, right? And he was there for a year or so. But he's a quiet guy. Honestly, reminds me a lot of JG. Really a lot. Like how he's quiet, and then he kind of JG talks a little more, but it's like then all of a sudden they'll say something where you think you're on the same page, but then all of a sudden you're like, wait, no, you're talking about something, and we're not even on the same page at all right now. Okay, so tension. I haven't told the story in a while, so I don't want to fucking like formulate it in my head real quick. I can't remember how it came about. Like one of the dudes in the warehouse, like I was talking to him, and he was like a dude I got along with. He was ex-cop, so I kind of didn't get along with him, to be honest. But after I checked his ass when he kind of bucked up on me once, we kind of had a mutual agreement, and we would talk, and we like to respect each other man to man. And he came in my office one day. He's like, dude, you don't know what's going on around here. I'm like,
oh,
what?
JG's about to come piece us up.
I know, it's all right. Don't be mad.
Yeah, go ahead. No, he can let us have it. This is the time. But please continue.
Let me finish this story first.
Yeah, go ahead and finish.
So he tells me that, okay, you know, we had a website, and we had like a chat function where customers could get on it and like, you know, ask questions or whatever, right? This dude thought every time we went to lunch, he thought that all the chats that he would get was me checking him on his knowledge and like how he interfaced with customers, right? That's how it started. He just started he was a bit of a paranoid dude, but I didn't know all that. But I come to find out, like, he's for a year been on this trip where he thinks all the live chats basically that come through when I'm not in the office are me pretending to be a customer to see how he interfaces, which I never even did once. That being said,
apologies, man. I had to do something in the chat. But
no, it's cool because I know you're kind of listening, and other people kind of are.
Well, too. I mean, I have to manage the chat, but I apologize. I hate doing that.
Yeah, it's all good.
Very rude.
So I come to learn about that, kind of I'm like, oh man, that ain't good. And then, what was it? He got off of me, and he said that our UPS delivery driver was outside of his house stalking him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I mean, there's other stuff too. Like, he's a big gun nut, right? So the dude that was the ex-cop comes to me and is like, dude, this guy just gave me an AK and like guns. Basically gave me his guns because he didn't feel safe having them. And then I start hearing all this other stuff, and he tells me about how like the UPS driver is following him. And I'm like, I know our UPS driver. He ain't following him. You know what I mean? Like he don't even want to come pick our shit up. He just wants to do his job and get the fuck out. And so it was just having him as a friend and dealing with that and seeing how like 90+% of him was like just on point, intelligent, the best customer service rep we had, never did anything weird with customers, never got a complaint, but like under the surface, he was dealing with that shit of like, now I know it's spiritual. At the time, I just thought it was paranoid schizophrenia. Now I understand it's like we are believing thoughts that are put in our head that are not our own. And we have the choice to believe them or not. And if you don't get a rein on that, that shit will get away from you.
Yeah. Well, you know about that movie, A Beautiful Mind, John Nash and the mathematician. Like, they literally had to wait for him to overcome his schizophrenia so they could give him the fucking Nobel Prize or whatever.
Exactly.
But he fucking figured it out. Like, over time, he figured out how to tell what was him and what was the fucking poison. Yeah. Because he was a fucking genius. Yeah. That was real shit. If that really happened. I mean, who knows?
I believe it happened on the bigger picture, but
well, I mean, they really gave him the Nobel Prize. Yeah, they really gave him the Nobel Prize in real life. Yeah.
Oh, like game theory. I mean,
exactly. Game theory. Yeah. He changed the world, really. I mean, ultimately. That mathematics changed the whole fucking world.
Dude, it literally is the foundation for everything around us. It's why you have a credit report is game theory.
Yes. All of it. Pretty much
Yeah.
all of modern business is based on the math of John Nash. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. You know,
So,
and enticing you fucking, how to manipulate you based off of your choices. And how to string you along the dopamine fucking hits of your choices. Like that's
all right, JG's here to let me have it. Might as well, man, at this point.
I'll hang out for it. Yeah,
you can't do any worse than I've already done to myself.
Yeah, you just brought me up out of blue. JG, and then you're talking about mental illness.
You were sounding a little fucking mentally ill earlier. I'll just be honest with you. But I know this sounds like gaslighting, but I'm just giving you my honest feedback. It sounded a little out there.
Okay.
I'm just telling you what I see, too, man. Well, that's possible.
Like everybody has mental illness going on, man. Everybody does.
Yeah.
How's that funny? Like, your faith is pretty crazy to me.
Yeah, I understand.
And then Ken's talking about demons and shit. Like, that's psychosis.
It could be.
So it's like,
that's definitely the common interpretation.
Well, I think JG's going with a pot kettle argument, which is certainly valid,
it's like
sir.
You guys are pointing fingers, but look at yourself.
Yeah, that's the pot kettle argument. You're right, though. You're fucking right. JG, you're right. I'm conceding the point, sir. You're absolutely correct.
Like either one of us are disagreeing.
Yeah, you're right. Now we got Chalk Body Outline has blessed us with his presence.
Fuck yeah.
Maybe he'll come up and talk shit to me. Who knows?
Here comes the officer.
Yeah, he's a little too classy for that, probably. But yeah. I don't know, man. Whatever tinfoil shows is whatever gets shown, I guess.
Yo, so hear me out real quick. I got downtown. I'm in downtown Palm Beach, biking around.
I bet he put it up in the conversation as to dox you.
No, JG's telling us a story. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm not telling you stories, right? I get downtown. Everybody's looking at me. Everybody's staring at me. This one girl says he's a faggot. The other girl, like 5 minutes ago, he's famous. I'm not making this shit up. This is not me schizzing, not me paranoid. I'm calling it how it is.
So people are
gassing me up. They're gassing up, and people are hearing me. People are staring me down.
Would you say you're being gang stalked? The common colloquial term, gang stalking. I would say you're experiencing that.
Damn, I'm kind of famous, man. Right? I have fame. I have something people don't have, and shit. Everywhere I go, I'm.
Can you be Googled?
Yeah, I can put some information out about myself, but.
No, I'm just saying, if we knew your name, and I'm not asking for your name. If I knew your name and I typed that name into Google, would you, the famous person, come up? Is what I'm asking.
I have some fame. I'm not fucking Tom Brady, but
I understand what you're saying. But I can Google fucking I can Google Todd Bridges, and it's not that famous, but it comes up.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like I don't know how we could know who you are.
I'm not even doubting him. I'm just asking. I'm choosing to believe him.
I'm telling you the truth. I'm not making this shit up, and that's. I don't want you guys to believe it because
no, it's not him.
Fact. You don't have to believe it. It's fact. I'm telling you facts.
No. I guess I'm a problem solver, right? I'm not judging. It's just my nature. I apologize.
You're probably judging.
Yeah, that's true. He said he's not, so he probably is. Good point.
Yeah, you guys always do that. Oh, no offense. I'm not judging, but you really are.
Well, let me say something judgmental, because literally, dude, if you were close, I'd just go pick you up, be like, "Fucking here, dude. Here's a hotel room." Like,
but you can't fix JG, man.
Yeah.
Like, there's really nothing you can do.
Yeah,
Damn, I can't fix Benton's illness. You can't fix this goddamn anxiety I got.
Yeah, but I can point out how you're getting your own way, just like you guys can objectively probably look at me and be like, "Yeah, you're getting this way that I can't." Like I have it all figured out. It's just easier to see on other people than it is on ourselves, right? Like, just because I'm giving you advice doesn't mean I have it all figured out. Just the same way I could tell you something and your life experience is going to tell me something that I never would have thought of. Because
no shit.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's no shit right there.
It's wild though. Hang on, I'm gonna give the link again. Maybe Drew wants to come up. Who knows?
It is what it is. I'm just saying, people play games with me, and it's up to me. You know, it's 10% what happens to you, 90% how you react. So I gotta keep my composure, like I'm this fucking angel, a saint.
When I just want to, I realize how when I say like I'm not judging. I guess I've done time, and I've been locked in cells.
You're breaking up.
Are you there?
Yeah, you're breaking up. I think you have a bad connection.
I do. Dang it.
But see, this is what I'm getting at. People, this whole gay shit, faggot shit, mo shit. I'm a like, it's little kid shit that goes on and on and on and on. Like when we were growing up, people were like, "Oh, that dude's a crackhead. Oh, that dude's a bum. Oh, that dude's gay." It's still going on, but now it's like severe. Now it's like adults really trying to ruin your fucking life. Like my mom's bank account, they just got hacked into a couple times, and it's fucking her up big time. And I'm thinking in my head, like, shit, somebody might be going after my mom, you know? I'm not going to jump to conclusions, but that's a strong possibility.
So you don't think that you are paranoid at all? Or you think
Wait a minute. That's what he just said is that. Wait a minute. That's sound and logical what he just said, without a doubt.
Okay,
yeah, I'm trying to sound logical here, Ken. Don't try to pin me as being paranoid, okay? I'm not paranoid, schizophrenic, crazy out of my mind. Dude.
That was completely logical what he just said.
About his mom?
Everything he just said is logical.
This is real life, man. You got to be on your game. I'm not trying to make dumb fucking conclusions, right? I'm trying to think consciously and correctly. That story with my dad with the cops, that was 100% true. I saw those cops for weeks, and they were giving me problems. I got back to Philly, and I had 7 cop cars pull me over saying, "Oh, yeah, the description meets you. The guy was wearing the same pants, blah, blah, blah." These guys are bullshitting me. They just wanted to stop me and fucking size me up and fucking try to sun me and play with me. And I'm looking at him like, dude, I'm a professional, man. You guys are fucking retarded, wasting your time fucking with me. You look dumb, right? But this is what people do. They want to test you. They want to try to fucking feel some kind of power over somebody that has a small amount of power like me. I don't have power. I have power of myself. I don't have this crazy power.
Hey, JG, I hate to do this to you, but we got Drew in the house.
What does that mean?
JG, you sound like a fucking. That means you sound like a schizo. You're not famous. Nobody's after you. Get your fucking head out of your ass.
Yo, Drew, don't fuck with me, dude. You're a pussy. All right, you're playing games.
Don't nobody know you, nigga. Don't nobody know you, nigga.
You're a troll, dude. Look at you.
Well, wait a minute.
You're a troll.
You know who he is.
You're trying to get a rise out of me. You're trying to get a rise out of me.
Just for full fucking. Just so everybody knows, we know Drew. Drew is famous.
Yeah, I would.
Drew's well known.
Definitely not. Nobody knows this guy. Get off the drugs.
Nobody knows.
No one's. Get off the drugs. No one's looking at you. No one cares where you go, what you do. Police fuck with everyone. They're not just fucking with you. No one. You're nothing. I'm nothing.
You're
I'm
nothing.
not saying
Look,
I'm
look,
anything.
look.
Drew. Goddamn.
I'm speaking facts, and you're just trying to fucking sun me, dude. You're just trying to play games. In real life, I'd knock you the fuck out right now and break your fucking knees, dude. You're a punk.
Then drop your fucking name then. If you're so fucking famous, drop your fucking name and prove it, motherfucker.
Jack Gannon,
Otherwise,
I'm
quit
from
talking shit on
Philadelphia.
the fucking
Jack
internet.
Gannon, dude.
Quit talking shit on the fucking internet. Fucking
Dude, you're
keyboard
fucking
warrior on the
corny as shit. You're
motherfucking
not
mic.
gonna beat me. You're not gonna beat me, man. If you guys don't see how fucked up this dude is trying to fucking put me down, he's trying to have power of me and fucking play me. You guys
Hey.
are blind.
No,
He's a punk trying to fucking play me. You're not tough, dude. You're a punk.
Listen, bro.
Is that JG?
Listen, bro. In all seriousness, what happened is I heard. I didn't even know the stream was going on. My handlers called me and they were like, "Hey, that nigga JG's on. You gotta fuck with him now because he's so famous. Get on there and fuck with him." So I take my orders from them, and I had to come on here and fuck with you.
Dude, you're corny as fuck. You're gay with it, man.
I'm just saying, man. I got to feed my kids, man. I got to do what they tell me. Too important to be out here spitting this truth, bro. Can't allow it. So I got to be here. I got to run interference to shut you down because if you were allowed to speak all this truth, bro, humanity would be not slaves anymore.
Man.
Hey, GG,
Bro.
for what? I mean this as a brother. If you don't understand that Drew is giving you brotherly love right now, with giving you a hard time the way he is, man. Honestly, you're taking yourself a little too serious. Like, what he's doing is he's being a friend.
Yo, Benton, do me a favor. Get this guy off, man. He's just trying to fucking toy with my
He's a
mind.
made man.
The
Drew
inner
made
circle.
me. Drew
The
made
inner
me.
circle-
It's the only
the inner
reason we're
circle
here.
called me. Listen, the
Dude,
inner
he's
circle
a
called me.
toy.
They said,
He's a toy
they
trying to
said
toy with my
this
head,
guy,
man.
hey, they said if this JG guy gets any more airtime, all of humanity will be free.
Right. He's
They
like,
said you can't allow that, so you gotta like run interference on this JG.
EBT.
He's
he really
famous,
did
but
something
nobody
like
knows
that.
about him. You're famous on what? YouTube?
I never said
Yeah.
I was famous.
No, I said he's famous.
JG stands for Jizz
No.
Gobbler.
Oh shit! Look at you, man. You're a punk. You're a punk, bro. And you guys think it's funny.
Bro, no one's gang stalking you. You're just a schizo, bro.
Nah.
Get off the drugs.
Not on drugs, man. You keep trying to play games. In real life, I would fuck you up right now because you're not gonna win. All you do is play games. You're trying to toy with my head. I can see right through you, man. You come in like a tough bitch, you know, trying to bring me down.
Drew
Oh, let
left.
me bring this dude down. Let me size him up. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey,
You
thanks,
ain't
Drew.
tough.
We appreciate you joining the stream, sir. Thank you. That was
nice to see
Drew World Order himself, the made man, blessed us with his
Hop on
presence.
one
Thank
of
you, sir.
you.
Much appreciated.
Punk bitch. You got punk bitches on.
That's my daddy, man. He made me.
Jizz Gobbler. He's the fucking dick rider, man. He's nothing but a clown.
Drew made me, man.
These guys are trolls and they try to talk tough. Like they try to act tough, talk tough in real
I don't
life.
know, man.
I would beat-
Drew's he's never done anything to me, man. He's treated me well, I would have to say.
Yeah, but
overall.
see, you're
we've
kicking
had
his
some-
ass right now. He's disrespecting me and coming all over me, and then you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, he's cool." No, he ain't.
No,
He's
I've
a
got-
fucking clown.
No, I
If it
used to
was
have
if it
videos,
was the other way,
bro.
and somebody came on and they're shitting on you, Benton, I'd be like, "Yo, that's my buddy," you know. But nah, dude,
No, he
you're
shat on me. No, he shat on me, and I made videos about him. I had to take them down. They're no longer on the channel. I posted a link to a video where I was shitting on him earlier, and he still came on my live stream.
JG.
you guys are white. You guys are white belts with it.
It's the internet, man.
JG.
It's the internet.
I just
Drew, you know I'm right, man. Drew, as much as I hate to admit it.
Yo. You're on drugs, you're skitsing. That's gaslighting right there. And if he's serious, he's a fucking
It's
clown.
not
If he's
gaslighting if it's
trolling, if he's trolling, Yeah, what are you insinuating there? I do drugs?
Bro, I don't care if you do those things. Honestly, I've known plenty of people that
See,
do
Ben,
those things. I
you
don't give a
say
fuck.
shit, you insinuate shit, and you just play yourself, man. I'm not on drugs. All right? You can
Okay.
dick ride on that dude all you want. He's disrespectful. He's
I'm
coming
on
at me,
drugs.
trying to toy with my mind. He's a fucking punk bitch. All right? If we were fucking locked up, I'm stabbing him
Yeah, but
up.
we're not
right?
not locked up. We're not locked up.
On the street, I would fuck him up right now if he was talking to me like that. All right?
Yeah,
He's
but
a
we're
punk
not.
bitch.
Well, you're on the street, but we're not on the street.
So here we are. We got YouTube fucking trolls, and you're fucking sticking up for him. You could have been cool there and been like, yo, don't talk to my buddy like that. But you know,
Why would I? But why would I do that?
why would I do that? If you were
No,
cool,
why
you
would I
do
do
that.
that?
And you guys are laughing at
But-
shit. It's all entertainment
No,
for
that's
you.
an expectation. You expect me to do that, but what have I ever done to show you
dude.
that I
See,
would do that?
you're still gay with it, man.
Well, you're not wrong there, but yeah, what are we talking about?
You're corny with it.
I'm happy.
It's funny how people think it's something
That
could be
dude,
right on
yo,
the fucking front page and people
Did
don't
he
even
came
know
out?
about it.
Oh man,
What?
Bro,
he really
you're
came
really
on.
taking
He really came on just to come at me, yo. He just came on to come at me.
He did, yeah. It's exactly what he did, yeah.
Wow,
Absolutely.
dude, what a fucking
I was
clown.
hoping
And
he
he's
was
trying
gonna-
to pull with me and
I
gas
was-
me.
I was hoping he was going to give me a hard time about pulling a boner earlier, but instead he came on to tell you hard
Is he
truths.
Sam Hyde, buddy?
Potentially.
Does he know Sam Hyde?
Not that I'm aware of.
It reminds me.
All
I
right.
need to look
I like Sam
Because I
Hyde.
know people that know Sam Hyde, and they're all trolls.
Uh-oh,
They're all
uh-oh.
punks.
Yeah.
He
Sam
seems
Hyde
like he would
is
that
Nephilim, though.
type of person.
So see, this guy, he can get a rise out of me, but he's a bitch, and he just showed he's a bitch. All right, he's a punk. And if you guys can't see that, you're goddamn blind. You're fucked up in the head.
I do see he got a rise out of you, but I think you're letting him do
I
it.
do see he got a rise out of you. Yeah, you didn't see the other shit, gaslighting, fucking toying with my mind, disrespect me. You're not famous, blah, blah, blah. You're on drugs. Get the fuck out of here, man. You're a fucking bitch trying to fucking break me down. And you guys
No,
can't see that?
I mean,
What's he, a cop? Ain't he a fucking cop? You guys said he
JG.
fucking takes information down. He writes shit down about everybody. He's a fucking weirdo, man. He's an informant. And here he is trying to
Yeah,
act tough
but-
like a cop, trying to fucking sun me, toying with my head like a bitch. But in real life,
Imagine
he ain't doing shit.
Imagine talking on government servers worried about informants.
That's what I'm saying.
Ben, how
Bro,
many times have you got fucked in the ass, man? Seriously.
0, actually.
When you're on the street, how many times did you get fucked in the ass?
0, if you need to know. I don't know why that's relevant.
Bullshit.
Well, I mean, you can believe whatever you want to believe, but that's the fact.
Hey, I don't. Okay, I'm just gonna
all
throw
right,
out
I'm out of
my-
here.
JG, you're getting a bone thrown to you that people are like, you're intense, right? You know you're intense, right? I'm intense.
Dude, you guys are phony as shit right now, man.
I'm phony. Is that what you said? I'm phony.
Phony as fuck, dude.
Well, bro, no offense,
That's-
but you don't understand people if you think that. You got,
Hey,
phony,
do I need to renounce all my worldly possessions again and go live in the fucking streets with nothing again for fucking 6 years?
You
Or,
got-
I mean,
you
what
got
do I
really
have to
mad
do here?
listen to you and
Yo,
What do I
you
have
got
to
it
do?
on.
and you
You,
shit on it.
you guys
So,
heard
like,
what he said.
find it.
If
Go
he was
find a
saying that
different
shit to you guys, right? I
Bro,
would be
he
like,
said
yo,
way
fuck this
worse
dude.
shit than that to me. He
Like-
said way worse shit than that to me.
Press 1 if JG has a
He
little bit
said
of
way
mental-
worse shit than me, dude. All right, you're making it about yourself now. He just said it about me,
Of course I am.
all right?
With the chat.
Yeah.
says.
Of course I'm making it
Me,
about
me,
myself.
me.
Yes. You just now figuring this out? Come on, man. Look, we're all on the channel.
Oh,
fucking
there you
talking
go.
about
There you go, man. Ben, you're from the South, dude. You're not too sharp, are you?
Yeah, I feel like I can do okay in that arena.
I'll box any motherfucker that wants, and I got the money to pay for the food. If you really need a little checkup, homie, come to Florida. The weather's great. We'll live stream that shit. That's what you're looking
Ken,
for. is ass whooped
Ken,
online.
you gotta
talk.
Ken, you don't see how big of a punk this dude is. Coming on here talking shit. Now it's probably watching, talking shit in the comments. Thinks he's tough,
honestly think
right?
if you look back at it, you would say, God damn, these guys were giving me a hard time. I can't believe they put up with all that shit I was talking. I should have fucking not taken it as serious. Like right now, we're probably the best.
Yo, I
friends you
think he
have.
even said my real name in there. He might have said my real name, which is Jack, and then he's trying to say, "Oh, tell us your name, tell us your name."
He did.
Like,
He did it. Like, hey, Jack, don't fucking do it. I don't think he did. I didn't know your name was Jack. So
yeah,
what's
so
your
he
last
knows who I am. He knows who I am before he even came on. Right?
Fuck yeah!
Oh, this is great.
What?
Oh my
What?
God.
Oh my god!
You gotta
I
look
had
at the
no
video,
clue.
man.
Good day.
Look at the video. It's on the screen.
Goddamn.
It's on your screen.
I can't see nothing but you guys.
It's gone now.
EBT, dude,
Yeah. Don't even tell him, man. Don't even tell him. I don't
No,
think
tell
JG
me.
even.
Tell me.
Hey, I don't think he even knows what happened earlier. I don't think he's aware.
Tell me, what was it?
Oh,
Dude,
right.
I accidentally revealed the name of my employer earlier on the stream.
Yo, Ben, what did he just put up? I didn't see it.
A ransom note. He's ransoming my. He's attempting to get money from ransoming my. This information that I so stupidly put out into public earlier.
What, EBT?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great, dude. Waste your time. Get some sleep.
Hey, D-Rex. Here's D-Rex. We're gonna bring him on too. Oh yeah, that's the best part. I gotta go to sleep soon. Although, since we're talking about mental health, JG, I might just stay up all night.
I can't
Hey,
hear
Ken,
you.
you see what I'm saying?
I will become
Ken,
manic.
you see what I'm saying? This dude knows who I am already, and he's gonna come in here trying to play games like he's a fucking
Hey,
clown.
D-Rex, real quick.
Get off my dick.
Yeah.
You know my name. He knew exactly
JG's
who I
saying
was.
I'm making
and
it about
coming
me,
on.
but it seems like he's making it about himself. I think he's been doing it for
Yeah, 'cause
hours now. What do y'all think?
Who's that? JG?
Yeah.
Sounds like
Ben,
JG.
Ben, you play too much.
What do you
What's
think,
that?
D-Rex?
I think it sounds like JG's got a lot of animosity toward a lot of people and a lot of things.
Who is this talking?
It's
This
D-Rex.
is D-Rex. D-Rex.
What's up, man?
He's the there's
man?
three of us showing our faces, and he's one of the three.
No, I was just listening earlier to you talk and how people look at you this way and that way and projections and you always get in
it's been
bad
going on my whole life.
situations. Yeah, exactly. Well, if you keep encountering the same situation with all different people, you kind of come to the conclusion it might be you, So maybe you got to take a look at yourself a little bit.
I
Not trying to be an asshole,
and
but I've
let me
been
tell
there.
you real quick.
Yeah.
I've been there too, man. Yeah.
Dude, I keep to myself on the street. I don't bother anybody, and that's what gets me attention. Not trying to get attention on the street gets me attention.
Yep.
You're too isolated. That's what we're trying to say, man.
dude,
You're starting to believe.
I get looks when I walk into places and I don't know why, and I get the same kind of look, but it just slides off of me now. I don't have time for it, and you just focus on what you're doing. And if you waste time worrying about what everyone else thinks, then you really, you're not going to discover what you think about yourself.
Dude, I'm fine with myself. I just don't like guys that come on YouTube that already know who I am and they start toying with my head and trying to fucking gas me and talk shit. Like, the guy's a fucking total kook. He already knows who I am coming on here, and then he slips up saying my name. Like, oh, there you go, dude. There you go, you fucking dumb cop. You said my name.
Well, I'm just saying, I listen to the chat like throughout the day, and it's a lot of woe is me, and that's what I hear.
I'm just trying to, dude, I don't talk about this, right? I really don't talk about it, so I'm not, shit, I could write it all down very articulately, very profoundly, but, that guy right there, he already knew who I was, and he's coming on here trying to fucking toy with my mind, right? Ain't that fucked up? Ain't that corny?
All right, well, good. He's
looks
gone
like it
now,
worked.
right? Don't worry about it. Fuck
Yeah,
him. He's
but
gone.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like these guys, it's a daily thing for me. And I don't wish
Yep.
this upon any of you guys because it's going to fuck you up. And this is what people do. They try to play games with you. They try to keep coming at you. Even these cops, they played games with me in Philly, right? They do it to everybody. Guys I skated with, we were all dealing with the same shit. These cops love to toy with you, you know? Now I got all the fucking attention everywhere I go. Everywhere I go, people, I overhear them talking about me. And it's not schizophrenia at all. It's me overhearing people sucking my dick and kissing my ass and smearing me, right? That's how they program. That's how they work, all right? They're trying to fucking talk shit, be sly, you know? Dudes know who I am, and they're fucking trying to press
Let them
me.
talk shit. Let them talk shit. What are they doing, dude? Talking shit. So what? They're wasting their time talking about you. So either you're very, very interested, or they're jealous.
You got guys coming at you with guns, right? Yeah, they're
Maybe
jealous
with
that I
guns.
have
I would, dude. I'd love for somebody to come at me with a gun. Really, please.
Well, see, I don't have a
do
gun. I don't have a gun. If I had a gun, I'd be locked up right now.
I don't either, and that's why. That's why. Dude, I've never been in a fight in my life because I eliminate the situation before it occurs. Because if people see it, if I get in a fight, I will not stop until it's over. So I refuse to fight until it's life or death. Like, I'm not just gonna go around knocking people out because, you know, they stole something. If they come at me, it's a different story. So it's like, if you focus on all that negative shit all the time, though.
And I'm not trying to justify my actions, but I'm fucked up because I'm violent, all right? And it's because of where I'm from. And people I'm friends with back home, they're violent as shit too. So, you know, it's where I'm from. It's a part of my environment, man. All right?
Yeah, I mean,
there's a certain fucking outlook we have that you guys are kind of fucking naive to. You don't. You guys are fine, all right? We're fucked up. We're fucking.
I don't know, man. You don't know us. You don't know me. I've been through some fucked up shit. I live in a small town, small state.
You never fought anybody, man.
I had never fought anybody because it never had to come to that because there's a look in my eye when I see people and they want to encounter me. I just end it right there. It's over because they don't want the fucking repercussions. That's it. Because they
don't want the repercussions.
Right. So I tell them, move along. Let's do this or move along. And they just move along. Dude, I've gotten out of cars at red lights to fucking people tailgating me and shit. They just roll their window up and act like fucking I'm not even there. They want to pick fights with me. I've been there, man. I've been there. But after I stopped focusing on all that shit, it's easy sailing, dude. Really. Who cares what people say? I mean, unless someone's trying to hurt you, fuck them. Fuck them. Doesn't matter what you did, what your past is. What matters is right now, right?
Yeah,
right now and tomorrow.
What I'm trying to tell you guys is I fucking work every day. All right, I go to bed early. I wake up early. All right, and it's still happening. People are still trying to fucking G-check me and fucking get a rise out of me. You know, they're still playing games. So every day I'm dealing with this shit. All right, every day I got people staring at me and talking shit, and you know.
I know. I go to breakfast with my wife one day. This is just one scenario. I get my order. Somebody took a bite out of my toast. Must have been one of the cooks, whatever. And this is the type of shit that happens to me. You want to talk about gang stalking? Multiple times this shit's happened to me, and I never thought I was being gang stalked. I was just like, wow, this is weird. That's weird. That's weird. This is weird. But when you don't focus on the negative shit, that stupid shit stops happening. Really, I mean, if it doesn't matter, nothing matters but right now, dude. Right now and tomorrow. You don't have to. What's worrying about the past gonna do for you? You know. worrying about what somebody thinks. Who cares? Are you a celebrity? No. I mean, just do your thing. Really. I think what you do is pretty cool. And if you're gonna, worry about, you got a lot going on just doing that,
That's true.
waste your energy worrying about people, doing this or that. You're just gonna kill yourself energy wise. Oh, he's gone. I don't think you like that.
But no, he disconnects a lot. He'll
all
probably
right.
come back. Yeah. No, it happens a lot. I don't know what his cell service is.
Yeah, I don't even know what I was saying. I was fucking.
No,
rambling.
you were making a lot of sense, man. That was good stuff.
All right, cool. But yeah, I can't believe you guys are still chatting. That's crazy. What's this?
I know, man. It is crazy. I agree. Dude, I might not even go to sleep because, I'm a truck driver, man. I can just do the rest of my job on naps if I need to.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. I was telling my lady I would do that if I wasn't on disability. I like it, man. I used to do it for my dad, actually, driving big box trucks.
Okay.
Not 18 wheelers, but yeah, delivering fish to the airport, unloading boats and whatnot.
Nice.
But yeah, the whole deal, waking up early and getting ready for it to pick up, and it was good.
Yeah, man. I like it. I enjoy it.
Yep.
Hopefully I don't get fired, but we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see why would they care that you live streaming while you're.
I mean, they might honestly, dude. Now that I don't want to say it, but now that we know a little bit about maybe we know a little bit about the type of people that run the company, they might actually not give a fuck. That's very possible.
Yep. They might want to slap a name on it and try to monetize it.
Yeah, well, maybe not.
No,
but yeah,
no.
I hear what you're saying. No, I just mean culturally. It's Eastern European.
Okay.
Yeah, they legitimately might not care. And I do, I arguably make them a lot of money. So there's always that.
Yep.
Because, dude, half of these guys fucking tear shit up and run into things and cause problems.
Yeah, a lot of people don't pay attention, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Or they just they go on home time and then they don't want to come back to work because they got money in their pocket. See, I just work every day, so.
Yeah. Oh, you take a day off, it takes forever to get back into the swing of it.
Exactly, it can, yeah. So I just kind of take my time off here and there. So I'm working today and tomorrow, but to me, I'm barely even doing anything. I streamed my whole thing. All I did was fucking drive today.
Nice.
And, yeah, I didn't do anything else. So other than dox myself.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. Damn.
Yeah, I accidentally revealed my company name
Whoops.
when my most hated sworn enemy was here.
Oh, tinfoil?
Yeah, and I wouldn't kick him. I could have just kicked him out, but I let him stay the whole time.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, fuck, I don't care.
Fuck it, right?
Yeah. I want Truth or Cop in a bit. Hopefully, he's gonna come up. Yeah, man.
Nice.
I'm glad you came by. That's cool. I'm not kicking you out. I'm just saying in general.
No. I actually gotta go grab some wood and do a couple things outside before it gets dark. But I wanted to hop on and say hi to you. I've just been chatting. Figure I'd say hi face to face.
I appreciate it. And yeah, man. And Kim knows the secret, or what is it? Kim before the storm. Sorry, I get the names confused sometimes.
Yeah, Kim, nice
keeping me company.
Good.
Yeah.
You seem real chill, man. And Benton, I heard you talking about I call him Judah, but Christian Omerty. You read that book?
Yeah.
I listened to a lot of his talks, like almost every one of them. I have still subscribed to his channel, but yeah, man, good shit. Changed my life. Yeah,
that's great. Have you read any of his books?
No, I'm not a big reader, really.
I understand, yeah.
Kind of dyslexic, and it's just
I
can read. It's like I just read the words for the words, and I can read it 5 times, but I can't comprehend what I just read. It's like ridiculous.
I got you. Real quick, I want to see if I can find. I might be able to find an audio version on YouTube. Let me see what I want to show you. Real quick, I'll be fast.
Yeah, no problem. And Cam, you said you live in Arizona? You hear me? Cam?
I think he's frozen.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's frozen. I was like, wow, this guy is all right.
Can you see that or not? Is it too small?
Yeah, I can't make it out.
There's an audio book if you just type in The First and Last Freedom.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of that.
Oh, that's the book. Yeah, that's the book
That's
I
the
was going
book.
to recommend.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's a really good book.
Yeah, I want to check that out for sure.
Right on.
Cool,
Yeah,
man.
I would recommend that. That's a change. You know, I wouldn't say changed my life necessarily, but it really had a big impact.
Yep. Well, I've always been. I've never been religious. Even when I was younger, my sister would go to church, and it never sat right with me. But I've always been spiritual, and I know there's a creator. You know, I don't know. I'm not sure what or who it is, but I just never really got into the mainstream church thing, which I'm kind of glad about. It was just one less thing to try to wash out of my brain.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't go to church either.
No. And you were a Jehovah's Witness, you said, growing up?
Well, I wasn't, but they forced me to. I grew up in it. Yeah. I never believed that bullshit. Yeah. But what's funny is when I got to preaching on Jesus earlier, and then Kim Before the Storm was giving his testimony of coming to Jesus and all this.
Yeah.
And then here came the demons and the spiritual attack.
Right.
But see, that's how I know there's power in the name of Jesus. Like if I ever have a doubt, then it's proven to me through that.
And see,
for me,
I
don't
disbelieve Jesus.
Oh, I don't care if you believe or not. That's fine.
No, well, I'm just trying to work it out for myself. I guess it's like I don't disbelieve it, but I don't believe it. I believe more it's a story, you know, about the sun and all that.
Oh, no, the Bible's coded with all that. I mean, there's no
it's
George
certainly
Maxwell. Yeah, that's a real thing for sure.
Certainly coded, but I don't know. It's like you just get to a point. It's like you don't know what the fuck to believe. So, I just kind of stop searching, and things come to you, and you know the answer when you feel it. You know. It's like
intuition.
Yeah, for sure. And that's kind of just what I do. And the other thing I learned from Christianity, no expectations. Like, don't expect to have a great time or a bad time. Just focus on what you're doing and in the moment. I mean, that's really all there is. But
there you go, man. You're right.
Yeah, man.
And expectations are a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, because you let yourself down. You know,
causes a lot of problems. Because JG, he's gonna love that I'm talking about him, but it is all about him today. Apparently, imagine him coming in here and overshadowing me after I dox myself. And he's making it about him, and he's telling me that I'm making it all about me. But he's having an expectation that, you know, Drew came in here, Chuck Body Outline, and kind of went at him a little bit. But JG's had an expectation that I'm going to back him up based on, you know, maybe on JG's own code. But
right.
Dude, I'm going to be, you know, for better or for worse, I'm going to be loyal to Drew. And then JG's like, well, what if Drew, you know, said these things about you? I said, he said worse than that about me. I used to have videos on the channel. I had to make them private where we're going back and forth with each other. Dude, and he's right, man. I fought Drew on it, but it's the internet, bro. It's the fucking internet.
Right.
Like, there's a level of fucking bullshit and nonsense no matter what.
Right.
That's what I think.
I mean, confrontation is good in a way.
Sorry.
I mean, I like to listen to people I don't necessarily like or agree with a lot, because you learn a lot from that. But
well, how about sorry to interrupt, but how about Krishnamurti on all those on when people are asking those Q&As? He gets mad and starts fucking bitching them out and stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, he ain't having it. He ain't fucking having it.
Yeah, no, you can see he's a dead serious motherfucker. But the only thing I was trying to understand, he went to some kind of institute, like they pretty much handpicked him, and then he
Yes.
So okay, and then what? He rebelled against that, and
it's even
pretty much.
Oh, dude, it's even better than that. You if you ever hear people talking about Madame Blavatsky, you ever hear that?
Yeah.
Her and this dude, I forget the dude's name. They started this thing called Theosophy, and a lot of the philosophies continue to this day. But somehow this dude, I can't remember his name, he somehow went to India and found Krishnamurti as a boy and said, "Hey, this is going to be our world leader for theosophy, and he's going to fucking lead us into the fucking promised land spiritually." And so when they brought Krishnamurti to America, he got all this formal schooling and training, and he practiced meditation real seriously. And when he reached majority age, they literally handed the religion over to him, and he said, "Hey, I think y'all are on the wrong path. I recommend that you completely disband this religion," and he wouldn't have nothing to do with it after that.
All right.
Yeah, dude, that's a real motherfucker right there.
Oh no, you can totally tell it. But and then after listening to him, I found out about who's the other Krishnamurti? The guy Jay Christian, or not Jay. I thought he was his brother or something, but he's not. He has the same name. His last name. Have you ever seen that guy?
I'd have to look it up. There's a bunch of them kind of have similar names.
Like they know each other apparently, and they're both like Indian and the same, but they're opposite views. Basically, he goes against basically everything Krishnamurti says.
Oh, okay. But I'd have to look that up. I'm
sure
I knew at one time, but I don't know now.
They come out of the same fucking school or whatever. So, yeah, it was probably one of the other guys that stayed in it.
Yeah, probably so. I'm not sure.
I wish I could remember his name. I can't.
Chalk's a bitch, man. He just is.
Why? What do you say to you?
He's probably a fan of mine. Like, seriously, he's probably a fan of me.
Exactly. What did he say? Come on. Can't be that bad.
Well, no, I don't tolerate those games, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, if I'm calling you a drug addict,
kind of here
you're delusional. If I was saying you're crazy and saying you're a drug addict, I'm really just fucking, manipulating you.
Oh, dude, I've been called everything. Believe me, I've been.
Do you recognize the manipulation, or are you just aloof to everything?
No, I've worked for people that manipulated me, used me, underpaid me, because I refused to speak up until a day came and I said, "Fuck it, fuck you, I'm out," and it was awesome.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, but yeah, before that, I've been walked all over, and I let myself be walked all over, and it's discouraging and tough, but you get through it.
Yeah, Ben, if you could get a hold of that guy, if he wants my autograph, I can sign it. I can sign a picture of mine and send it to him.
Bro, he might have us both on a live stream. I mean, I can't speak for him, but he might consider this to be juicy content. I mean, who knows?
Yeah,
go live on his channel.
Be better than
that.
Thanks, sir. Drew likes my stream title. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Are we live on his chat? Is he that corny that he's doing that?
No, I'm saying that he might. I'm just saying he could. I mean, look, I emailed the guy an MP3 file of me complaining about the mask. That's literally how we all got here right now. So I don't know what he might.
Yeah, he's a victimizer.
I have no idea what he might or might not do.
All he's trying to do is victimize me, just like how the cops criminalize you, like all of us, He's nothing but a punk, dude. Victimizer, just like how the police victimize us and fucking criminalize us.
I don't feel like that I'm being victimized and criminalized, me personally.
You get what I'm saying, dude.
No, I understand. Yeah, no. I understand what you're saying. I'm saying that I don't feel that way. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I understand your point.
And I mean, dude, I gotta say, if you're not black, I don't think you really know what it is to be victimized. Okay.
All right, white boy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm fucking Italian, but I can see.
From where, dude? You never fought that. You never tried to get stabbed. You never had a gun in your head. You never got fucking shit, dude. All right?
Oh,
I grew up
that
with
doesn't
tons of
mean
black
shit.
people.
That don't mean that doesn't mean I had never had training. Okay, I said I never fought anybody.
You just said
I don't
the
mind
whitest
the
fucking
world
thing in the
Because,
world.
dude, because when I see you, all what I do is I grab you by your throat, slam you on the ground, and then stomp on your fucking face. Okay, so that's why I don't fight people, because I have a family that I love, and I don't do silly things to sacrifice that.
I'll fucking sew your asshole shut and keep feeding
Motherfucker.
you and feeding you and feeding you.
JG
Dude,
ran
you
like a
got-
little bit.
No fucking idea, JG. I'm from
You
Long
ran like a little
Island,
bitch.
small state, huge cock, motherfucker. So
Look at Drew
I don't
bowing
know
up.
what
He's
you're talking
showing
about riding trains,
Showing it to
but
Yoke.
better hop off this
JG
one.
was talking that shit, and then I showed up, and he ran like a bitch.
I didn't even. He didn't even say. What'd you say to him?
I just told him he's not famous. He's not being gang stalked. He's a schizo, and he's on drugs. Come on, man.
It kind of sounds like he is, and he's
Oh,
kind
of
of like,
course he is.
"What was
It's within the realm of possibility.
I would say. I mean,
It's possible.
nobody's where they are for no reason.
That's
you know,
The
very true.
elites don't give a fuck who you are. You got a SoundCloud with fucking 1,300 listeners. No one gives a shit. That's not fame.
Oh, does he really?
I don't know.
Oh, you're just making that up. I don't know. Fuck. You got the
Did he
Oh,
inside.
drop his
from what I
name? I'll
hear,
find
he's
him if he dropped his name.
Sounds like
Hey, I
he's
wanna-
all bent that he never made it skateboarding, and he's all sour because life sucks. I don't know.
What? Oh, hang on, Drew. Do you have
Yeah.
any opinion on me doxing myself?
I missed that whole thing. I don't know what happened.
Can you
Well,
say it again?
I revealed the name of my company. That's what happened.
Hang on,
You
let me get a
fucked up.
pen.
Oh yeah, I definitely fucked up. No doubt
You
about it.
fucked up.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! I like that.
I'm your worst nightmare, JG. JG. I'm coming for you, JG.
Oh,
That was
shit.
weird whenever JG said his name, but then he said Drew said it. Did anybody catch
What was his name? I'll look him up.
that? I'm not going to repeat it. me
JG
personally.
Muff Diver or something.
He said he already said Jack is his first name, but he said what he said is his last name.
All right, I'm gonna go back in the stream. I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, I'm not going to say
I'm
it.
your
but
worst nightmare, boy.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
If you ever need content, you could have us on. I'll stay up late one night.
Ooh. This gonna be you, JG. I'm gonna have your head on a cake, JG.
Drew's doing wrestling promos.
Ah, I'll drink the blood. Then you decapitated it.
Wow.
Wow.
Well done, sir.
Jesus Christ. All right, man. I don't know. Maybe I'll see you later on, but I gotta do some shit.
War. No, you stuck
Yeah,
around
nice
longer than you wanted to, so thanks.
No, yeah, it's fine. So sounds good. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. I'll
Later.
see you.
Later.
Oh, are we solo now? What in the fuck? Dude, it's been like 15 hours of live stream since I've been on here by myself. I don't know how to act. Oh, wait, we got... Oh, JG's back. Okay. JG, Drew was just here. What happened? JG, Drew was here. Uh-oh.
My bad. I got a bad connection.
Oh, I figured. Yeah, Drew came on and made it seem like you ran, though.
Who? Whatever, man. That made his day.
Yeah, he seemed to be having a good time with it.
What's Chalk's real name?
Oh, I'm not.
What's
I'm not getting
Chalk's real
involved in
name?
that. I'm not. Dude, I'm
Oh,
not
you're
getting
too
involved
pussy
in
to
that.
say?
No, they wanted me to tell them your real name because you said it, and I'm not even saying your real name. Why the hell would I say his real name?
Chalk already knew my fucking name.
You said it. He didn't say it. Go back and watch the stream. You said your name, not him. You said it.
Who is Drew?
Chalk Body Outline YouTube channel.
Oh, that's his name, Drew.
Yeah, it's his real name, Drew. Drew World Order.
Yeah, dude, look at how like crazy he's getting trying to fucking play games with me. He's like a little kid. He's having so much fun, dude.
He's kind of scary looking, though, to be honest.
I'd kill him. But see,
Truth or Cop,
this is what I'm
you're going to make a documentary about this. What?
This is what I'm telling you about, man. You
Tell
come
me all
across
about it.
guys like this everywhere, dude. And skateboarding, I had to deal with fucking clowns like this all the time, man. All the time. And now YouTube, you got them.
Yep.
They just play games. They try to, feel powerful and toy with your head, but they're deep down, they're spineless pussies.
I got to be honest, I'm a little more concerned about my own employment at this point.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, good. Thank you for your concern. Much appreciated.
So what does Tough Guy Drew do for work? He just gets handouts on YouTube?
I don't know. He said that his handler called him and that he gets paid to come over here because you're spreading too much truth.
Nah, he's just making that up.
Maybe he's not lying. Yeah.
He's not lying. Dude, he's making that shit up just to sound cool, like he's somebody. I could tell you I was a pro skater to try to impress you guys. Oh, I was a professional skateboarder, which so many skaters do, but I never was.
Yeah. I could almost dunk a basketball. But not quite.
Got to learn how to read people, Benton. Read what they're doing, man.
You're right.
Drew's playing games with me that can backfire on him bad, man.
Yep.
But he's stupid.
Well, come back whenever, Kim. It's up to you.
I'm out of here. I'll see you, man.
All right, man. Good talking to you. See you later. You're still here. See, I have money now, and I may not have a job, so I might just live stream for like a month straight. What do you think? Oh, yeah, my bad, the link. Yeah, maybe we'll just do a full month of live streams. Oh, sorry. Oh. Just me and you again. Boy, it's been a long day. 3:22 p.m. Never see that code anywhere, do you? What a mess. Oh, not that long. Somebody's asking me what's the longest I stayed awake. Not that long, really. I'd say probably, I don't know, 48 hours. Just guess.
Yeah, you brought me on. You brought me on at 322. Agent confirmed.
Oh my God, it's a wrap. W-R-A-P and Truthinatti.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't fuck with you, bro, but you're you kind of bringing it on a little bit yourself with all the tough guy talk.
Who, JG?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he does talk tough. Meanwhile, based solely on physical appearance, I don't think I'd fuck with Drew.
Yeah, CBO.
Yeah.
Spar 'em for
Yeah.
fun.
Well, you might.
I
I'm
think
saying,
we should have
you know,
we need truth or sparring matches. That's the next thing.
Truth or Fight Club.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I got 3 real good fights left in me, but my back is so fucked up, I couldn't do anything long term.
Yeah. We're getting old.
Yeah.
It's a wrap.
Definitely. You can do it in the
yeah.
moment, but you're going to pay for it for weeks.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, I would say like until I was about 45, I could still do everything I could always do. Well, not everything, but I could still do most things. But dude, it took so much longer to recover.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Right. I remember
Yeah.
people talking about just that, and I'm like, what? Yeah.
Mhm.
And from exactly 45, that's about the pin in the map where I said I don't ever want to get hurt again. I'm done healing.
Dude, yeah. Well, alcohol. I went through 3 weeks of alcohol withdrawals. That shit was a nightmare.
Bro,
Oh,
you
God.
were drinking so hard. I believe I'm not the only one that expected you to drink yourself to death there for a second. Like that was. Really.
That's what I was doing. Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
drinking
you were.
myself to death.
You were.
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Really, honestly, it's encouraging to see you pull yourself out of it. Again, like I said,
Thanks,
watching
man.
your stream, you know, dude, that's when people think like maybe it doesn't matter. Trust me, there's always lurkers that you know that can get benefit out of stuff, and like even the bad times. Just seeing how someone deals with the bad times, approach teaches them how to deal with the bad times instead of like bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of a little bit where, dude, you just sometimes got to go through it. Like, you know, I feel where
I didn't care,
JG's
man.
at.
Yeah.
Yeah, like sometimes it's just to a point where you're like, okay, obviously you know everything, and you don't even want to listen to someone that's trying to hear you and give you like rational feedback. Like,
Bro, I've met
frustrating.
people on the streets just like that, and they're great people, man. And you can hang out with them and have conversations and shit. But that's just how they are.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's like, am I going to accept this behavior and be his friend? Yeah, I can do that. But it's like, at a certain point, I'm just going to be like, I mean, you do sound. But he does have a valid point. I probably, he could very much just point at, say, well, you guys have issues, right?
But we do. That's what I don't think.
But I don't feel like I'm in the issues right now.
Yeah, just because you say to someone, hey, do you notice this about yourself, doesn't mean, hey, I'm fucking perfect, like, and he's really putting a spotlight on him, like me, my testimony. Dude, I expect people to push back, say it's fairy tales, this dude's crazy. Like, trust me, I'm not ashamed of that. But if I said what I said and then started getting all offended, if you like, say, nah, that isn't real. You didn't experience that. You just did too many drugs. It's a bad acid trip. I'm like, okay, yeah. I hope, trust me, if it happens to you, I hope you call in Jesus and don't call it a bad acid trip, but you're more entitled to hear what I'm saying and just write me off as fucking crazy. But I'm not going to sit here and keep trying to convince you I'm not crazy.
Yeah, exactly. But
that'll really make you crazy.
That looks suspicious. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that isn't that what they say is the craziest people are the people that think they're not? Like, that's when you do kind of lose touch with reality, is when you don't think that anything could be wrong with you.
Well, if I say something and I know it sounds crazy, then it's hard for me to be crazy. Because I understand when they're crazy, they think they just sound normal.
Yeah, that's right.
To them, it's just like, yeah, of course.
I get, yeah, right. And we're saying the same thing, even though I don't think we are.
And some of these schizophrenics, man, I'm not saying, look, I can't diagnose somebody over the internet, but
anything I would say about him, I could say about myself. Let's just throw that out there. Maybe not in this period in time, but throughout my life, that's why I'm trying to relate with this kid on some level, because literally, I wish someone had talked to me the way Drew comes on and says that, dude, you're not fucking famous. Like, I wish I had a friend in my life that would say shit like that to me when I was being a fucking idiot. Like, goddamn, you know what I mean? Instead, they let you get away with it. That's not a friend. A friend doesn't let you go down a fucking bad path and just watch you do it. So that's where I'm coming from. I'm like, even if he's just doing it for lulz, even if he don't give a fuck, literally, it's still the best thing JG could hear right now. And none of us are like enjoying any of the fucking bullshit he's going through. That's what I think he may not understand. I'm not happy you're going through it, bro. I'm sure you're still listening. I'm not. I'm going through my own shit. I hope you're not happy I got fucked with by the cops. I'm not happy that Benton just doxed himself, but I'm also happy we're all here. I'm happy we're talking. I'm happy that like Drew's got a good family going. Like, you know, there's shit you can look at in life that are positive, even though this is literally hell.
It's all blessings. But yeah, it's literally hell, but it's all blessings at the same time. It's crazy.
Yeah. So that's just the perspective. It's not black or white. And I think that's a type of thinking that now that I say it, I know 100% I used to be guilty of black and white thinking. And literally, if you're not my friend, you're my enemy. And like, there's no between. And it just, goddamn, I forgot how the world really just seems like it's against you when you have that type of thinking.
Yeah. You can either ride with me or collide with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, you really just have to let go and realize like we're all individual agents doing this on our own, dude. And you got from life to death to either fucking figure it out or not. But like, you aren't gonna know if you figured it out till you die. Period. Like,
yeah, that's a good point.
You know, yeah. I mean, I am as confident as a living person can be in their salvation. But, dude. And I actually believe you can't lose it just because of what the Bible says. But until I die and am there, dude, my chickens haven't had. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But like, you saw the fucking spiritual attacks earlier, right? Like, that's not.
Oh,
bro,
that's just the energy. How about how calm it is now compared to like the fucking dude? Yeah, the static in the air.
So when when we start talking about Christ and we're righteous in our speech and our testimony, dude, look what happens. I don't, that's all the proof I need, me personally.
And it's happened to so many people, dude. I've seen it happen. Like, I think part of it too, though, is like, I think who was saying before, what does prayer do? Dude, it protects you. It's all you got. Like 100%. I'll just say this. If we were a little more on top of our faith, as far as what I think would be where I'd like to be, I would have prayed before I got on this stream. I'd have prayed for protection just for us to have the conversation and not be harassed like that, knowing that that's what would happen. But I was naive to think I could just jump out and do it. But like, really, that's the power of prayer. Had we done that before, I will tell you, it wouldn't have happened. If we were both in our faith and both did that, like, like right now, I'm going to just say, I pray it doesn't happen again right now, because we're talking about how powerful it is to pray. And because we don't need no attacks.
Hey, real quick, EBT, did I miss a letter or are you going out of sequence? What is this? He's revealed another letter.
Did we bet $100? I still feel like you never confirmed.
No, we never made a bet. No, absolutely.
Okay, then will you bet me $100, $50, $20?
I feel like
10 push-up. Online push-up.
No, Tinfoil put the video out, and I feel like that altered the game.
Okay, if it's 10 online push-ups, how about we just bet that the community that it's not going to happen, and if it happens, and I pay, and if it doesn't, in what, a month?
Just bragging rights, man.
Or bragging rights. I'm even down with that, as long as.
Oh, are we betting about me losing my job? I thought we were betting that he wouldn't reveal the name.
No, we're betting your company doesn't get contacted. That's what I'm betting.
Oh no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to bet on that. Number one, they might get contacted and just not really legitimately not care. Like,
well, that's what I was. That's actually part of the. I was going to counter it with that. One,
so I might not have any way to know.
Because these guys were in the chat were saying earlier, like, you're too important, they're not going to fire you. I 100% agree. For anything you've put online, it is zero chance that even if they saw it, they would give a fuck enough to lose a good worker like you that's working literally 7 days a week to get their shit on time everywhere without a wreck, clean drug test. speak English.
true,
Give me a
yeah.
fucking break, dude.
Yeah, you do have. I do agree with you there. Yeah.
Yeah.
agree.
So that's where I'm like, I don't think there'll be any consequences, even though I see how you're just a fast thinker like me. You're going to look at the worst case scenario and think, can I take the worst? And you ran it down logically, but I'm saying now we can reel it back in. And I literally do not think you have anything to worry about. You know, maybe not live stream while you're driving for a bit, but other than that,
I'm not going to at all.
like, you know, that's so then we're not betting because we're on the same page. Now, is that where we're at?
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't even. Well, I'm not even saying that, but I wouldn't
bragging.
agree enough. I'd need odds, or you know what I mean? Like, dude, I'm an actual
2 to
gambler.
1.
So
I'll give you 2 to 1 odds then. 2 to 1 odds.
I don't even see. I've already lost interest, dude. I just want to go play poker now. No, I'm serious. Like, I'm an actual fucking gambler. Like,
well, then don't go do it, dude. Keep your fucking money. That's such a waste.
No, I've been wanting to go gamble. But I don't want to stop working to go to the fucking casino, and I don't want to alter my sleep schedule because I'll have to fucking stay up all night to play poker. Believe me. And I don't want to play online. It's too many bots.
All right.
Yeah, I love poker, man. I love that shit. But I really love it when I'm drinking. Like, that's when it's actually fun. It's no fun when I'm sober. No fun. Fucking boring, actually. Yeah.
Honestly, I hate cigarette smoke to the point I can't even fucking enjoy a casino.
Dude, I don't smoke, but I grew up around it. It doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I grew up around it and fucking hated it so much. It gives me PTSD.
Well, my family didn't smoke, so that probably helps. I just mean, like, in the local environment, there was a lot of smokers.
No, I lived in that shit.
My dad had a gas station, and a lot of people worked there just so they could chain smoke their whole shit because they were able to smoke. Yeah, for real. Like, that was a thing. Oh
yeah, I got woke up like every morning as a kid by the smell of cigarette smoke when they'd get up and start smoking. It was just like the worst. And then,
dude, Jehovah's Witnesses kick people out for smoking.
Smoke caffeine and everything, right?
Not it's the Mormons, but you can't smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, or any drugs of any type, right?
But alcohol's okay somehow. And meanwhile, here I am about to drink myself to death. Yeah.
Can you get like drunk and be okay, or can you?
You're not supposed to, but people do it and they don't get in trouble. But it also kind of varies by region. It's kind of weird how that works. And I've been out of it so long, it's probably changed some.
How come every time I see a Jehovah's Witness temple, it looks like a vacant building?
Because they've been selling a lot of them. It's all going online now. COVID, man, they shut it all down for COVID for a long ass time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And now it's all masks. I don't know if maybe they got rid of it, but they did all masks and do a lot. And they were like pushing the medication.
Yeah.
Like, my dad was still kind of like mentally entrapped into the cult. But then once they did the mask and the fucking recommended the jab, that's pretty much when he was out as far as psychologically. He's not ever fully going to be out of it, but he's most of the way out of it. Yeah.
That's a lot of the double-edged sword of that whole nonsense. Was as much as it was disheartening to see how many people fell for it and still the continued authoritarian trip from it, it woke a lot of people up fast to how much to how people are manipulated. It did give us, I think, the people that did wake up, I think, are a little solid instead of, like there's less new age bullshit in the, I don't know, maybe I'm talking out of line. I was going to say there's less new age bullshit in the truther community, but I don't even like that term truther community. I'm more just talking about people that I listen to when I say it.
But I have to interrupt you based on what we were talking about earlier. See, this is the kind of thing, this sort of, because earlier you said you're taking that jurisdictionary or whatever.
Yeah.
So here's the kind of thing, if companies receive emails that say EBT posted, I'm concerned for my fellow travelers and drivers on the Southwest American interstate system. So what that can do is the company could actually just say, well, it's not worth the liability. At which point nobody would care how good a worker I am.
And no, you would be told to stop or get fired. They're not, there's no, like, if you crashed right now, you're fired.
But would they trust me to not do it?
Well, dude, part.
A lot of people would just say, "Sure, I'll stop," and then they just keep doing it.
I
They would
mean,
just make a new channel or something.
what you're talking about is exactly what happened to Understanding Conspiracy, my old favorite.
Oh, really?
Channel from 5 years ago.
What
And
happened?
he got a store in a grocery store, and he was doing a bunch of like Nephilim, demon, Christian testimony stuff, and they found out about it, and he wanted to get promoted to manager. And basically, I can't remember, he told it just recently online, but they told him basically you can't be a manager and have people know you're putting videos out about Nephilim demons and have them respect your work. So you get your channel down. So he shut it down for 5 years because he had a kid, needed to make some money, and now he just came back, talked about how he kind of hated himself and whatever. But my point is, he was a good worker. His videos were out there that in their eyes, not in my eyes, 100% he's right, but it discredited him in their eyes. And all they did is say, dude, you're a good worker. We need to show the workers that you can be an authority figure over them, and this is how we want to do it. It's just what I'm saying, dude. Like, you're a good worker. If you were a knucklehead, or literally,
what about insurance, though, man? The number one factor in this industry is am I insurable?
I know 100% that like probably at least 10 to 20% of the truck drivers are getting drunk in that truck stop every night.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And they know that too. And if you're live streaming and you're not drinking, guess what they know? You're not drinking. You're not doing dumb shit. Guess what?
I understand. Point taken, but they're still not gonna
weird shit. And maybe you had a camera going while you were driving, but you did it in the most responsible way. Where if they told you to not do it, they could be comfortable that you would stop.
But EBT is right though, and he posted. I missed his comment, but he said him live streaming while driving is a liability, and he's absolutely right.
And we knew that, though. You knew that.
Like, there's no getting around that.
But you knew that. I don't know, bro. I'm trying.
But not if they don't. If they don't know, it's not a liability.
You know goddamn well what I'm saying.
I do. Yeah, I do.
You're gonna be all right.
Well,
that's it.
Well, I understand that you want me to feel better, and I appreciate that you want me to die. You want me to.
No, I'm really saying that statistically speaking, I will put money on my ability to in the current events and predict the most likely outcome. That's that. I mean, dude. I mean, I
think it's more likely that somebody. I think it's more likely somebody would come find me than I would just straight up get fired.
Yeah,
I really do. That's more likely.
I just don't see how your personality invites that powerful of enemies. Like, you got to really not like someone to put that much energy into it.
Yeah.
I
don't know, man. I'm not, you might be right. I don't know.
You seem like, again, we all have bad pasts. I'm a fucking nightmare if you look at my past. But who we are today, dude, you just don't seem like the type of guy somebody's going to really, like, you're so level-headed. You really are speaking truth. I mean, unless it's a spiritual attack, which I'll give you, you're not stealing, you seem ethical, you could be totally fucking pulling the wool over all of our eyes, but as far as what I see, I mean, I'd feel comfortable leaving you with fucking cash laying out, and if I left my place, like, you're not the type of person where I'm
I'm not
worried about this shit or this dude. Like, I haven't heard you say anything where I feel like you're trying to embellish or ball or like be it. Like, there's so many things someone can do where you just know they're a dipshit. And
real quick, can Truther Cop come up? I'm hoping Truther Cop can come up.
Yeah, get him in there. Shut me up.
Well, I'm not trying to shut you up. I just need to call my company real quick. I just need to make a phone call. I gotta make a phone call.
I'm just here to ride it out at this point. I ain't getting shit done today.
Yeah, man. Thanks for riding. I appreciate it. All right. You want to respond to that comment? That's tinfoil, I'm pretty sure. It's got to be him. But I'll be right back. I got to make a phone call.
Who's AIX? Got it. When will you, I guess, yeah, can you elaborate on that? What is your channel? I should go to your channel and see what you're talking about. I guess that's what I need to do.
Yo.
Truther Cop. What's up, homeboy? Good to meet you finally.
How's it going, Cam?
Good, man. You're all good, Benton. Yeah. How goes it?
Doing all right. Been enjoying the fiasco today.
That's fucking crazy. It's really, yeah. I'm bummed I'm not going to go back and watch it.
I know. Maybe, well, who knows what'll happen. He might put it back up. I don't know. I doubt it.
Well, he could probably if he wouldn't trust me, I guess. But if we ever got there, I guess he could share it with me. But I don't care that much about it.
Yeah.
I can do my lawn care and knife reviews again for people if they're interested.
No, yeah, it was great. You're trying to break the tension earlier. See, I'm not a state trooper, EBT. Okay.
Hey,
I have better things to do than traffic citations.
Hey, they've stopped responding to my my text messages, and they won't answer the phone.
No.
Yeah, it's not looking good, boys. Yeah.
Well, bro, with the convoy, everybody was streaming, and some of them even had company trucks. One dude was doing donuts in his company, not donuts, but like driving in, all over streams.
Yeah.
And his company let him do it. They knew what he was doing.
Do you think people were trying to get him fired though? Like, I don't know. I'm just curious.
If I can just tell you, if someone's doing that, some Karen's going to be like, he shouldn't be doing donuts. Fuck him. They're going to call just based off of that.
Oh yeah, for sure. This was a crazy crew.
Oh yeah, these people are fucking nuts. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, out of their fucking minds. Yep.
I mean,
hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to call them again.
Yep. I probably have to get off here soon, but.
Oh wait, I want to know what you think then. Before you, I'll go ahead and go now since you're here. Then.
Well, I mean, if it happens, it happens. It's meant to be. It sounds like you got enough to. Enough to get by to the next thing. So.
That's true. Yeah, I'm okay.
You'll be a free man again.
Quit crying. Yeah, I got you.
But
thank you, sir.
Again, going back to the convoy thing, there was like a ridiculous amount of people doing that, and it's kind of getting pretty common. So I wouldn't. It's probably not that strange anymore.
That's a good point. Yeah, it may not even be that big of a deal. I might be over exaggerating. I do find it strange that they're not taking my calls, but maybe they're having a meeting. Like it's Friday, they might be having a meeting.
Yeah, end of the week wrap up.
Keep it real. If it did, they are watching this right now. They know.
100%. Yeah, maybe they're all watching me.
Like you may feel that you fucked up, and to keep it real, any company that wouldn't keep you on doesn't deserve to have an employee like you. Like 55 cents an hour, every single fucking company out there. Like,
it's your.
Oh shit! Really?
It's actually tinfoil. Let's see what tinfoil has to say.
No way. Here.
Tinfoil. Yeah.
But I got to jump off here in a minute anyhow.
All right, man.
Yeah, guys, let's talk about narcissism, bro. Let's talk about narcissism. I got two names. My name's Austin, and then my name's Salvador. And Chuck Body told me to close my channel down, so I did.
What is your
Benton? What are you gonna do? Ben, what are you gonna do without Chuck Body and EBT? What are you gonna do without tagging them in every video you got?
He's definitely a watcher, Paul Enslaved, whoever it is. Is it tinfoil?
Yeah.
No, I see.
Yeah, what are you gonna do when all you do is you tag CBO and EBT in all your videos? But you hate us though, right? You hate the whole community, right? But you tag us because you're a cloud chasing dickhole.
I'm not sure I can even put out videos at this point, to be honest with you.
Oh, you can't. I can't answer questions. I'm a diva Ben.
Yeah, I guess in retrospect I probably should have just answered the questions in retrospect.
Yeah, because you sound like a faggot. You sound like a fucking weak faggot. And I don't know what these.
I was sitting there thinking. I was thinking this whole time. I said I probably should have just.
Laughing at these sycophants that you got. I don't know what they're laughing at because
Yeah,
they're absolutely clueless. Obviously, if that's the case.
Hey, I got to go do
I have
something.
no idea what they're laughing at. That's
Hey,
the problem.
Right.
This guy.
I'll get on you later, Ben. I gotta go now.
Peace out.
Who up?
Yeah, get lost, Fed, faggot. Truth or cop.
What's up, homie?
Dude, why are you congratulating this guy? Are you like brain dead? You're
Me?
Yeah,
Cam?
man.
Yeah,
Are you
dude,
are you absolutely clueless and not self-aware of what's going on with this guy? Or
I
are
guess
you just so excited to be on his live stream that you'll just suck his dick no matter what he says, right?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not. First of all, I'm not a day drinker, so I don't know if we can be on the same page right now. But honestly, I feel bad for kind of the drama that happened a little bit, and I'm just kind of riding it out since I'm not getting shit else done today.
Oh man, you really love it, man. You sort of apologize for it just because you just want to be on stream with this guy. You just kind of love that sort of that Hollywood feel of being seen.
No offense, dude,
right?
but
You can't
know I
discern what's right or wrong, right?
Hey, get the fuck
You
up.
can't discern how this guy's acting like a complete fucking retard.
Shut the fuck up. You do know that if I wanted fame, I could
You're
just
so
go
fucking clueless.
Shut the
dude.
fuck up, you stupid pussy.
You're so fucking
back.
clueless, dude. That
You
you
wanna
suck
get
this
some?
dude off because you want
Shut
to be on
the
live
fuck up,
stream.
dude. You're so drunk you can't even stop talking.
Nobody's drunk. I'm talking to you straight up, dude.
God
I'm
damn
talking
it.
to you straight up, and you can't handle it. You're a grown fucking almost 50-year-old man, and you can't handle the fucking truth when I talk to you straight up.
You just want to watch 1, 2,
Huh?
3. Yeah, interrupt. You're like a bitch. You can't even let someone talk. It's like being
I'm
with
like
a woman
a
with you.
bitch. Okay, that's
No, you are a
great.
bitch.
I'm like a bitch.
Yeah,
Is
the
that
way
what
you
your
interrupt
50-year-old
is like
brain has
arguing
conjured up for me
with
today?
a woman. You
Right.
hear that? It's
Are you
arguing
done?
with a woman.
Are you done?
No, shut the fuck up.
You're gonna keep squabbling like a woman?
That's what a drunk dude does, is repeat what the last guy insulted.
Okay, if you have something to say, go for it.
Jam up, you little faggot. Look at me in
If
the
you got
eye.
something to say, go for it.
At least show what your drunk ass is doing.
That's irrelevant to the conversation, according to your guru Benton, right? Is that right? That's right, motherfucker.
That's what a
with your
bitch would
stupid
say.
camel hat. Shut
That's
the
what
fuck
a bitch
up.
would say.
That's right.
Get
What'd I
on
say
there,
to
you
you?
little
Shut up.
drunk
I'm your daddy now. I'm your daddy now. Okay?
You couldn't be a daddy to your own wife, dude. You're such a kid.
Look at this guy in his look at this guy in his stupid fur fucking coat fucking seat covering, dude. Are you fucking serious?
Oh, that's
you have any nerve? Look at this trashy fucking retard.
Yeah, my sheepskin cover.
Yeah,
I got
you
it.
want to pull up? You want to pull up to
First,
my
I
address?
mean-
You want to fight? You want to
Yeah,
pull up? Yeah,
I
I
will.
give you an address. Yeah, pull
You
up.
will?
Pull
You
up.
want live streaming though?
Pull up.
It's got to make money.
Yeah, pull up.
Where are you at?
Pull
What's
up.
your address? Dox yourself, homie.
Pull
my
up.
my email is in my stream.
Pull up with your
Channel.
fucking. Oh, I'm
fucking
scared
on
of
the
you
East
because you
Coast?
wear camouflage. I'm not afraid of you, dude. Oh, I'm a white guy that wears camouflage. I probably know a lot about hunting. No, I'm not scared of you.
Oh my
Pull up,
God.
dude. Pull up.
You're just a kid, bro.
Pull up.
You don't even
303. Come on, let's go.
You just day drink and think you're tough because you can get drunk. Like, seriously.
Is that your only go-to? Drunk?
When a dude's
This guy's
slurring
drunk.
so bad I
This
can
guy's
barely
drunk.
understand him, I
Is
don't know
that
what
it?
else to say.
Dude,
Like,
don't act like you could survive this when you see it. Don't act like you could
what?
survive it.
This
you
what?
won't.
Your jihad?
Because you're an old fucking
Jihad? You
bastard
do a little jihad on me, homie?
who's an apostate POS
I will
who
say
sucks off some other apostate.
you are not a Christian. I will say that. The way you act, you're anything saved. And the when Benton asked you for your testimony earlier,
you're God now.
you don't even know the testimony. You're
determined
so
who's
shut the
who's
fuck up,
saved
you
or
little
not.
bitch.
You
don't even know
who's saved or not.
what it is.
You know
to the
who's saved or not.
fucking
What church do you belong to, sir?
What church do you belong to? Give your testimony, you little piece of shit.
What church do you
know
belong
one
to,
is.
sir? Home
See?
Depot? Home Depot
Why-
Baptist Church?
People like the drama,
Home
but
Depot Baptist Church?
you're like, I really don't give a fuck. And
I
I will.
was nice to you before, but since you want to
will
ball
grab
hang,
verbally,
you want to
mentally,
ball hang and
physically,
ball gag,
however
you
you
want to
want
put
to. But if
Ben's
you
balls in
think
your
about it,
mouth,
because
then
right
I've
now,
lost all charity for you. You're just
are.
another,
You are
you're another son of
you're a
Satan.
pussy and a bitch.
You're
And
another son of Satan, sir.
No
Just
one
like
even
the guy
cares.
behind you that you idolize.
That's
You
like the
idolize
demon telling
Ben.
me,
Why?
You're the son of Satan. Oh my God, I can speak, but your actions are so clear, people can't hear a word you're saying.
My actions
are so
What are you
clear,
talking
people
about?
can't
Are
hear a
you
word you're
slow?
saying. You're such a fucking
Kim, are you
fool.
slow?
Nobody
Kim, are you
can hear
slow?
what you're saying.
Kim, why don't you relax and think more? Because it seems like you're kind of not doing them. It's like a woman mother emotion thing. You got mother energy you got going on here. Why don't you stop being so emotive and think first? Okay?
About what? About some
Well,
drunk
what I'm saying to
on
you.
here talking shit about sucking dicks? Like that was your first code go-to when you got on here, and you want me to think about what? What?
Yeah,
what?
Listen, Kim, when I said suck a dick,
Tell
when
me
I
how
said suck a dick,
knowledge you
that
have
was
for-
a hyperbole about how you were hanging off Ben's every fucking word because you're just such a sycophant to be on a live with him.
Listen, dipshit.
You agree with anything he says.
The luxury of
That is
watching
such a
men have
pussy
a
ass thing to do.
conversation that we allowed you to listen to, just because you get to watch it, and now he's allowing you to come in here and argue with me. You're lucky. You're just a bitch. You don't even understand. People are laughing at you right now. Nobody fucking thinks that I'm a fool. People know you're a fool right now.
I don't think I'm anybody. So the fact that people are laughing at me doesn't mean a difference to me because I don't think I'm anybody. Do you understand the difference, Kim? Does that make any sense in your brain?
You don't think you're anybody.
I'm a nobody. So the fact that people laugh at me, that doesn't mean anything to me.
If you really knew you were nobody, you wouldn't act like such a bitch and take yourself so seriously.
Act like a bitch and take myself so seriously. That's so stupid that doesn't even warrant a response. You're so slow, Kim, brother. Okay. My brother in Christ, or apparently you seem to have an affinity with apostate weirdos like this guy next to you, who like to talk about how Paul is not part of the Bible and that he has subverted the Bible. This is a very popular Jewish conspiracy about our faith. But you like to sit here and you want to hang off his nut hairs like Tarzan.
Hey, let me hear your testimony. You want to talk about apostate? You're a fucking apostate.
We already did this before.
No. Don't tell me the foundations of how to believe in Christ. Tell me how the fuck you got delivered in the name of Jesus Christ by the evil demons that possess everyone on this planet. Tell me what the fuck
I've already confessed.
You didn't do nothing. You know why? Because you're so egotistical to think that's what it takes for salvation, and you're going to deal with that.
You don't know anything besides what I tell you.
You will call out in the name of Christ and be saved. But while you're on this
you don't know anything about me.
You get into deliverance. That's what I'm saying.
You don't know anything about me and my relationship with Christ or my church.
I've listened to you
zero.
Enough out for me.
You know absolutely zero. But
I've heard you talk. I've heard you and EBT discuss.
But what I recognize is what people say to me.
Enough to understand that you are a believer in Jesus Christ.
That's right. I am.
And you do not have a testimony of being born again. You have not accepted the fact that Jesus Christ is a spiritual tool on this planet to exorcise demons from yourself.
He's got the boomer ears on, and he's not listening.
And that is the only way
you're just talking. You're saying things that mean nothing. Just words, just dribble out of your mouth. You don't know anything about me, dude. You don't know anything about me at all whatsoever.
Okay. Well, I've probably watched 20 hours of what you put online, so it's not a ton, but that's more than you've seen about me. And you seem to be more than comfortable making total conclusions about me for fucking 5 hours I've been online.
When you allow this guy next to you to say blasphemous things, like Paul is not.
I haven't heard him say anything blasphemous.
Okay, so maybe I can inform you about some of the things he says. You claim to be a Christian.
I can inform you of shit I did in the past.
But I can't ask your guru questions because it's just me trying to be a one hand over him, right? There's such fucking
do you know
bullshit.
you're not
this
easy
is intellectual dishonesty on both your parts.
Do you know you're not easy to have a
Christian or
conversation?
not when you apologize for shit like this?
Hey, can you fucking listen?
Yes, sir.
Do you know you're not an easy person to have a conversation with?
I could be a little caustic, sure.
Okay, I'm not easy either. I tend to talk over people when I have a point. All right. So if you're aware of that, why keep doing it?
Why keep doing what?
What you and Benton did earlier was totally pointless. Like you're just
Did you
and
not
what you're doing
hear the
right
exchange?
now.
Would you like
Listen,
me to print out the transcript?
This is what I mean, like a
Let's
woman.
see how it reads on paper.
You can't shut the
Let's
fuck
see how
up.
it reads on paper before you judge
You
it.
can't shut the fuck up. You're so like, what do they call it? Limbic.
I was listening to you until you're like bringing up garbage.
You're like fucking reacting like a nigger right now, dude.
Oh,
like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, like Ben wasn't acting like one earlier.
No, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Over and over. Like you didn't hear that, Kim? You didn't hear that, Kim? He wasn't repeating himself for over a minute.
Yeah, he was. And you know what? But at least he fucking right now just laughed.
Right.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have listened.
You can call all you want, but be consistent with how you behave.
Guess what?
Consistent with how you act.
Back 5 years ago, I still fucking hate you. Even though I'm in a relationship with you, I'm going to bring up that you fucking looked at a girl 5 years ago. I fucking hate you. No, I don't want to talk about what we're talking about right now. You looked at a girl. Shut up. You looked at a girl 5 years ago. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We looking at girls 5 years ago. That's what it's like talking to you, you fucking bitch.
What is this guy even talking? I like nothing. None of that made any sense. Ben, you want to make sense of that? What did he say?
Did that make sense?
No, it didn't make any sense.
I'm running out of steam. I'm gonna keep the stream going, but I can't keep up at this point.
Yo, what up, BBT? What up? That's my guy. What up? Yeah, he's gonna come in here. He's gonna try to calm down tinfoil, trying to tell me I'm a retard. It's all right.
You are a retard.
I'm only a retard to people that want me to be one, including myself.
If you're not day drinking, you have a speech impediment.
Okay. You're slow, so what am I?
So you are day drinking.
What we got left here?
No, I mean, dude, like, what's the point of even trying to come on here like you deserve respect when you're playing those games?
What does that even mean? I'm here to talk to people. Do you have a problem with that? Do you have a problem with that? Do I need prerequisites to be on a stream for you?
I'm gonna come in here as a drunk at fucking noon and then pretend I'm not ability and talk shit on everyone.
It seems like you think you're doing a thing, but you're really not.
Why everyone thinks I'm a piece
it just
of
seems
shit.
like you're spouting off at the mouth and
projecting
your own issues onto me.
But I see it, bro. It's all good.
Hey man, I'm just trying to keep the in the yurt with a bunch of retards. I don't even know who in a yurt with retards. I want to fit the mold. You know, I want to fit the mold. And Kim, you're definitely a part of that. Way to go.
Benton already emailed.
You are a step above the rest, man.
Benton already emailed.
It's good to know that you're a ball washer, though. You're a Benton ball washer.
Yeah, it's a good thing, or else he wouldn't have sent me your
address. There you go. Yeah, it's a good thing because you gotta wash his balls. Make sure everything he says you sanitize by your own rationality, right? With your own mind. You sanitize his heresy with your fucking rationality, right? And call yourself a Christian. Get out of here. Get out of here with that bullshit. Anathema for your bullshit.
With what? All right. I didn't really want you to take that out, but all right. That's fine.
I need some now.
No. You're staying inside, bro. All right. I'll take care of the rest. Be real.
See what I do to these people?
Yo.
They go crazy. Just because I have an opinion.
Anybody here?
They go crazy.
What?
You guys go crazy. Tinfoil got our.
I can't hear them.
They can't handle it. This guy muted.
I don't know. Can't hear this fucking thing. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. What is going on now?
Bummer.
Wow, this is thrilling, guys. Anybody want to say something? Something at once? Anybody?
I want to hear what
We're
ET has to
dumbfounded.
say.
We are dumbfounded.
Yeah, sorry, Ben. You can't answer questions. You're such a diva. You know, you can't. You're so important that you can't answer questions. Let's have a debate. Let's have a debate. But you can't answer basic questions. You can't have basic human conversation. Right? You think you can handle me in a debate? Get fucking real. Get real.
You're fantasizing again.
I know. You want to do that?
Yeah, can you hear something? I'm not trying to hear your ambiance here.
I kind of like the kick there.
What?
Kind of puts things in perspective.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Oh, did we lose Tinny? Tinny 1010? What's
Nope.
up, Woody?
Nope, I'm still here, buddy. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, buddy. I'm still here. I'll always be here for you, Benton.
Well, that's refreshing. I like to do that.
I always want to be here for you, buddy. I'm always going to pray for you. I'm going to pray for Kim, too. There's nothing you can do about it, boys. There's
Don't pray
nothing
to
you can do about it.
Sure, there's absolutely
There's nothing you can do about it. I'm going to pray for
Don't
you.
you pray to your demon daddy to me, boy.
So
need your prayers.
Jesus and God the Father are demons now. Okay.
I mean, some demons
Okay.
will say that. Some demons will say that.
Right. Whatever you want to cope with, Kim.
Hey, man, if you can't admit that you're drunk right now, then I don't respect you for anything you say. If you at least were like, yeah, bro, I got a problem. I'm drinking right now. I'd fucking respect you as a man. But I don't respect you as a man, so I don't really care what you say anymore.
Yeah. That's so wild because you don't know me at all. And no, I'm not drunk.
Whatever.
So.
Whatever.
Hilarious.
Wrong.
Nice try.
Then cam
Nice
up and
try.
you're not a
Was
drunk-ass
that an issue for you growing up? People in your family drinking?
Yeah, it was.
Okay,
that's
so
why I
don't project
tell
your
a fucking
family
alcoholic.
trauma on me.
Plus,
Okay?
I've heard you on enough street to hear that when you don't talk like a drunk. So I absolutely can tell the difference in your voice.
Okay. What else you got? Is that it?
No, I'm just
Just psychological reporting? Is that all you got for me?
That little girl.
Just psychological. This is what I think you are as a person. Blah blah, etc.
Sure, then I'd want to care.
Nobody fucking cares about that.
I don't really want to listen to one here. If it was just me and you,
You're such a fucking old bitch. You can't be this old and be such a fucking bitch of a man. Seriously. How fucking old are you, dude?
All right. You know.
Is this highly suspect? Is that what this guy's name was?
It's suspect.
No,
I'm
he's not highly suspect.
Really 28. That's the thing, is I'm much more immature than I claim.
No, highly suspect has disappeared. I haven't heard from him.
Clearly, I can tell that. I can tell. Man.
I do feel a lot younger.
You're so above the rest of us, man. We don't know as much as you because you're old. You're the old guy, so wisdom is defaulted to your.
At this point, dude, I'm just venting on you because there's nothing to do. Like, nobody else is gonna call you out, I guess. Like, fucking.
Welcome to the tinfoil show.
No, like I thought you were cool.
It's my show now, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, it is your show. That's true.
Or something.
It's my show now.
Yeah.
You talk to me. You talk to me. I ask you questions. You don't ask me questions.
Oh man.
See, this is how we get common ground. We laugh. We make jokes together, Kim. You don't have to take yourself so seriously, and it doesn't have to be like that. You don't have to be a big old bitch because being that old, you shouldn't be a fucking bitch.
I'm taking myself seriously.
You need to keep your fucking emotions together. Yeah. By that point, you should have had a handle on that.
I agree. I'm not.
Thank you.
Those are good points. I wish you had talked that way from the beginning. I'd have more respect for you.
10 is funny. It's
I was listening to me. You guys kept talking over me. I was trying to be nice. And this is what you guys drove me. You drove me to frustration.
Oh, it's our fault.
You just want to. Yeah, it is your fault.
He's abusing it, but it's our fault.
They try to muffle me out of the conversation, and say all
That's
this
true.
shit about me and straw
Yeah,
man
that definitely did
and
happen.
hominin me. Do all this
Literally
shit.
can't shut up anytime anyone else is talking.
You're
He has to
fucking
talk
real,
over,
man.
but yet somehow
I
it's
came in here
supposed
with
to be
purity. I came in here
calming.
to talk to Ben just straight up, like, hey, what's up?
The only fucking way EBT is doing what he's doing is he's on mute and not listening to us and is cammed up.
Oh, I think he's listening.
Are you serious? This dude is fucking classic.
Hey, I came in here and
No, he's listening.
and you
He's
guys
right.
attacked me. So what do you want me to do? You
Been
want me
full
to,
of man.
you want me to sit here and be your bitch? No, I'm not. I'm my own person, just like you.
Honestly,
so
I'm
unapologetic you are about your personality.
I'm here just because I don't want
am
to flip the veil and have to listen to it. But it was a lot more enjoyable having like conversations with the dude earlier driving the truck where, you know, even if we didn't agree, at least it wasn't some yelling bitch match. It was just a fucking conversation. You and JB seemed to come in and it turned
you have to
into a
understand,
yelling
Kim. You have to understand, Kim. You're on Ben's channel, and Ben champions the notion of one needs to interrogate his own ideas. So if there's no one here to question or pose critical questions towards you, is that like adhering to the motto?
Okay, so if you
not wrong,
is that not weird to like kind of expect that I'm allowed to ask questions if you know?
But you have to be willing to listen to the answer. You like
oh,
ask
he'll listen. He'll listen to you.
What if somebody says you don't
listen.
deserve the answer? I'm better than you. I'm not going to give you the answer because this is what you do. You ask questions. How do you?
Yeah,
what's the response?
That does kind of suck. I would have to say that is pretty shitty.
Whatever, man.
No, it is. It's shitty. You're right. Man.
This is fucking weak, dude.
I actually believe Benton. So is this where
what do you want me to tell you?
I came with a white flag trying to build something, and what I ran into.
Dude, you came with a white flag shooting fucking.
Don't expect me to come back in here and I confront Kim about his ball washing when he says he's an opposing. I'm sorry, I don't know who you are, but if you're not familiar with what Ben has said in the past and you call yourself a Christian, then this is a problem, man. We don't have fellowship with the wicked, people that preach a different gospel than what Scripture says. We're not a part of that. So if you're complicit in that, I have a problem with that. And I'm sorry you're so offended and you want to accuse me of being an alcoholic. And yeah, I do drink sometimes. There's no doubt about that. That's not in question. But
can I say something?
I'm trying to be completely real with you. Go ahead.
Assuming you believe what you just said, I would just rather you say that instead of trying to ask me a bunch of questions to lead me to that conclusion. I would rather you just say, hey man, as far as I'm concerned, you're fucking you're not preaching the gospel, and the Bible says to you don't add anything and don't take anything away. So I'm calling you out on your bullshit. I would rather just hear that.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. That's a conversation. Yeah.
Well, no, it's not a conversation, but I don't really.
The reason why I didn't because I assumed. I don't know.
No, I would prefer that.
Maybe you knew how I felt about that.
No, I didn't really, honestly.
Paul doesn't preach the same gospel. He preaches a contradictory gospel, which is what you've said. This is what I have a problem with.
I do think that, but
okay.
I mean,
so
yeah.
Then we can
dude, listen. If you think you
make the debate,
call me out
about that, if that's okay with you.
No, you should call me out. I don't want to do the whole series of fucking bazillion questions.
We could do is Paul subverting the faith? Is that a viable debate topic for you?
As long I haven't really researched it well enough, so as long as I have enough time to research, yeah, absolutely.
Did you just say you believe Paul?
Yeah.
The gospel?
Yeah, well, I watched some YouTube videos. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I casually listened to some YouTube videos about it.
Okay.
No, I'm being honest, man. That's what happened. I'm telling you what fucking happened.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. No, I will happily research it and have the debate, and I might very well lose, but I guess we'll all learn something.
Well, the thing is the debate.
Oh no, don't tell me now. I got to go do my own research.
No. Please. The thing is, the debate topic didn't come up because it wouldn't have been a debate topic if I hadn't heard you type that in the live chat. You said Paul preaches a different gospel than Jesus. So this is the reason why I bring it up. I assumed you knew more about it.
Yeah, no, I was talking out of my ass, but I did see some YouTube videos.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean, I'm not. This is what happened. I'm telling you what happened.
Okay. All right.
But I'd be happy to investigate it, and I will have to see if I'm even right or not.
All right. Well, all right, cool, man. I'm not here to take your time or be obnoxious.
No, you're welcome, man. You can hang out, but here's the thing: is you may not want to. But
if I was being obnoxious to you, I think it was a very contentious moment. It's not like I have a problem with you. I just, I'm very passionate about the things I talk about, and I'm not trying. There's no personal thing against you. It's more about the ideas to me, I guess. Then I forget that there's a person behind that. So sorry about that.
I appreciate that, and likewise, dude. I don't mean to fucking go all crazy on you, and I appreciate. I mean, dude, this is why I'm on here. You want to be like, oh, you're fucking, what are you doing? Well, this is honestly the first time I've been on a live stream, but it's because I've witnessed bullshit like this, and I'm like, yeah, this is why I didn't bail out, is because I would love the fact for us to come to common ground, and like I apologize for just being a dick, and
hey, no big deal, man. It's
just to get your attention.
I have no hate in my heart for no one.
Keep it real. I do bump fucking the fucking one song that you have out on fucking the thing in the morning. I mean, I really have enjoyed your creative side, but
I really appreciate that. I just didn't want to be rude, man. I love everyone, including Ben, and I know he doesn't like that. So, but God bless you guys. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, brother.
Later.
We'll talk again.
Well, that was unexpected.
It's crazy shit, dude. But honestly, it's really nice to see it come to a, amicable conclusion. Like I think honestly, we're all traumatized to the point we don't even know how to talk. We're just so fucking like, one that allows us to talk, we're like, we might lose our shit. I'm guilty of it. But it's, I think it's healthy in the big picture for us to attempt, like, on a personal level, to get in here, stand your ground, try to fight for your shit, and not be a troll. And even if you believe it and you're wrong, hear the feedback. Like that's about as good as you're gonna get today.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fucking tired, but I want to keep going because at this point, why not?
Have you heard from your company?
No, but I think they all just left early. They have a tendency to do that on Friday.
It's Friday. Yeah, hell yeah.
And then the people who are going to take over for the weekend probably just haven't taken over the phones yet. So I'm probably in the clear.
Yeah.
And random acts of violence can happen regardless of what truck I happen to be driving.
Exactly.
But we do have a fourth letter coming in about 20 minutes, lest we forget. But that may have been some time ago, though. It may be less than that now.
I mean, the reality is, yeah.
Like I say, dude, I have to worst case scenario initially. That's just the only way I can cope. But clearly, I might wake up in the morning, dude. I might wake up in a state of fear and anxiety and feel completely different. I don't know.
EBT, are you the daddy now? Am I still the oldest one in the room or what?
No, he's EBT's far younger than he appears.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's more or less 10's age. Little bit older, but not much.
No way. He is not early 30s.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
It's all the wisdom, man. He's
you get through as much shit as you with a beard like that young?
Put too much wisdom in his head.
Yeah, dude. Gray hair for every fucking lesson learned. Yeah, my shit was coming out gray early too. I still don't buy it. I think he's late 30s at best.
No, I'm wanting a WRAP and Truthinatti jingle. Maybe Tinfoil will make us one.
I really do like Toilet Bowls for Israel, man. I could bump that shit right now.
Oh no, he's very talented at that for sure. Dude. Yeah, very talented man of very talented.
It was really a trip. I didn't even know I liked it. Like somehow I must have liked it in YouTube or something, and then I was in my truck, and it's like trying to find something to listen to. Like, options are previously liked song, and I hit it. It's the only song that popped up. Like somehow it's the only thing I gave a thumbs up to, and it got downloaded to my phone that way. I thought it was pretty funny. I was like,
well, I can still live stream this weekend. These bozos aren't going to do anything over the weekend as far as my company goes.
You're good either way, and if you're not driving, you can live stream no matter what.
No, I'm talking about I can do them while I'm driving over the weekend because believe me, these people don't do anything over the weekend.
Oh yeah, and just delete
seriously. Them. Yeah, I'll probably have to delete them though when I'm done.
We really should have a fight club, man.
Are you frozen, EBT, or is this okay? He blinked.
That is a problem with society, man. Men are just ever since they gave it trophy. I saw it right after I graduated, the whole everybody gets a trophy thing, and I knew it was going to have problems in society.
Well, can I interject real quick?
Yeah.
I think that's been misinterpreted because, like Adam Carolla points out, they've been doing that for years. But, like, I got a participation trophy, and literally nobody cared. Like, no kid was like, oh, great. Like, we just legitimately didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, but they still had first, second, third place, right?
But my point is that the kid knows it's bullshit. It's not like the kid's like, yay, I'm great. When they know they suck.
Yeah, but you need it's like hazing. Honestly, sports are just low-level hazing, right? If you suck, you're going to know you suck, and they're going to tell you suck because you lost, you know? Well, but like, you can't even tell them that anymore. Oh, you didn't lose. Everybody had fun, right? We didn't even keep track of the score. That's what I mean. It's like
But we don't. But man, that shit don't fly in Arkansas. There's none of that.
Well, Arkansas. I mean, yeah.
No, that is not a thing there. I promise you. Probably not Indiana either. Honestly, maybe in the city.
Yeah, the conservative.
Maybe in the city.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I mean, I was California, dude. I mean, I hate it. Exactly. I've been here 20 years, but like that's where I grew up in. It is the pit of hell, dude.
That's where all the bullshit comes from, man. It all originates out of there in New York. All of it. Yeah. Every fucking bit of it. Yeah. Which is kind of crazy how all these people fell in love with Trump. All these Southerners. They're big heroes of fucking Yankee, man. How the hell did that happen?
The first time I fell for that shit the first time. I had given up on it, but yeah, I got caught up in that brainwashing a little bit. It was more to piss off. If I could potentially piss off any liberals. It wasn't that I believed Trump was good, but that I just saw how much it would really piss off all the fucking, and so I did vote, but that was literally the last time I thought I don't even think my vote counted then. And I sure as hell know it doesn't count now. And like, I now 100% know it's all actor based and none of it fucking matters. Yeah. Like, and that's
good. I'm glad to hear that.
Drew highlighted it, but I already fucking was seeing through that shit. Yeah, the whole.
No, I'm dense like Croco, man. Although Croco is the most dense. I needed fucking people like EBT and CBO to show me that the shit was fake. But then you got Croco. He's so dense. He's just now coming around, a little bit.
Like for everything, or like he knew the shootings and stuff were like had crisis actors and all that, right? Like.
I'm just talking about that. I'm talking about the actual fucking narratives and the fucking politicians and shit.
Real? Yeah, really.
I mean, that's my opinion. That's my interpretation. Yeah.
Oh no, I agree with you 100%. I'm just shocked Croco wasn't already there. I thought that dude was like, once you know the Jays are behind it all, how do you not know it's just all freaking, it's all a script. I thought he was already on that a long time ago.
No, man. I don't. Not as far as I knew, unless I'm wrong. But EBT's not talking right now, so I'm assuming I'm right. But yeah, shout out to Tinfoil. I mean, he represented himself well.
He definitely got
it. Do you hear the disappointment in my voice? Well, he did win.
Yeah,
and I think my mic wasn't working, but I tried to say I said Tinfoil, you won the big game. Now go fuck the prom queen. You won, buddy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. I can admit when I'm defeated. He won. He won. Tinfoil, you win. At least for today. Good on you, brother. I guess we're just waiting for the next letter at this point. But I would say, man, if I'm going to continue with the streaming, we're definitely going to need participation as far as, what if the company does tune in, and hell, if it's halfway good show, like, what can they really say?
You cut out for a sec.
Yeah, you froze, buddy. I'm good. I'm good. You froze up, partner.
Or maybe it's me.
I got 5G Verizon full bars, buddy. Yeah, I got full bars. You're in the sticks.
So
Domo arigato,
Yep.
Mr. Roboto. How long was the previous stream? Like, did we make 13? Anybody know? 13 hours?
almost 14 hours. Almost 14.
I think EBT's wrong though when he said that nobody might. If he hadn't just pointed out that I showed the company name, nobody. I believe people would have noticed. That's what I think. Look at him, man. Do you play poker, EBT? Oh my goodness, this would be terrifying. To play poker with this man. He must not be listening. He must not be listening, or you have a hell of a poker face.
No, he's listening.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's got
see?
quite the poker face there. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
That's a good point, Michael A. Yep. My higher ups gang stalk me. They already know. It's a good point.
I tried. I can't believe he made fun of my chair. I can't believe he even noticed. It's a fucking stupid folding chair with a Costco sheepskin rug over it.
Oh, he got you. He got you on the decor. Clowning you on your decor.
Yeah, man. You start going. You know you're getting. Someone's lost ammo when they got a clown on your decor.
No, well, anyway. Triggered by decor.
I thought it looked pretty good.
Well, I mean,
American flag to come to hang up there. To be here today.
Were you really serious about wanting to be a truck driver? You're frozen again.
Man, my service sucks.
Yeah. Were you? Hey, sometimes if you go into airplane mode and then you come out of airplane mode, it'll fucking start anew. If you're on your phone. Yeah. I do that a lot, and it seems to work. Airplane mode, and then back out of airplane mode. Because sometimes they start slowing shit down based on like, it's like they got a line, like they'll start cutting back your traffic, but then if you make it reconnect, it like kind of resets it. I think that's what I think anyway.
Does it seem like it's doing better now?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm impressed with the Verizon, dude. There's no way I haven't hit my 50 gig already. All this fucking live streaming I've been doing.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that earlier too. I have Verizon, and I have less
prepaid?
than you, and the prepaid, yeah, and I ended up getting the do more plan because you do get throttled, but if you pay the extra do more $10 if you need it, then it gives you it still throttles you more than business, but it doesn't throttle you before other regular people.
Are you sure that's prepaid?
Oh, no,
I'm on prepaid, yeah. Yeah.
What is it? Prepaid. Yeah, no, I'm on a plan, right.
Yeah, you're on a contract. I won't do the postpaid. It's all a scam, but that's just, I can't handle that level of scam. I used to work for a call center, and I taught myself how to interpret people's cell phone bills. Dude, it's fucking crazy. I used to spend 45 minutes on the phone just like, because these people, they had no idea. It didn't make any sense to them. Like, they think they're being overcharged, and like, I'm going right through the legalese of, well, actually, they just fucking got you by the fucking, here's the fine print. And by the end of it, they're like, holy shit, it's a fucking scam. I was like, yeah, it's a scam. But we didn't use those words, but that was pretty much more or less what we would get to that point. Yeah, they're fucking scamming you. Yeah. Not you. I just mean dude, the whole thing's a scam. Yeah.
Well, yeah. No, I mean,
but people want the bomb ass phones.
Yeah.
So that, you know what I mean, without having to pay for it all at once. So I'm paying $200 for a fucking unlocked, Motorola, and it's, it ain't nothing, but it works. But if I want a fucking $800 iPhone or something, roll out the postpaid. I mean, that's how they get you, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, I just realized I got suckered into a contract. I buy all my phones outright, and then somehow locked into something like where just because of the they give me a $400 credit for an old phone. You turn it in, right? But they don't give you the credit up front. They give it to you over 2 years. So you basically are locked into a 2-year contract, getting so much per month.
Exactly.
So it's like, even though, even like just to get them to pay me the money that they, like that, I couldn't, anyway, And so I get it. Like, as you say it, I'm like, they're going to get you at every angle to try to get you locked in because obviously it's better for them.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying is people used to call up and we would get down to the root of the problem and it would be something like what you just described. But dude, your average person has no fucking way. They can't figure that shit out. No fucking way.
Right.
It's too complex. Yeah. They don't know what they're agreeing to.
In this world, I feel like it's part of the old school plan to take it over is to keep making things more and more complex, make you have to work longer and longer so you can't learn what's really going on. And like, it's just coming to a head now,
Yeah. But like your postpaid probably is better overall. I mean, it's probably a better service, but I'm happy with the prepaid.
But I was going to say that. I don't know if it does kick you back to like 600 megabytes or whatever after the 50 gig main thing. Like, dude, I used to be able to play Call of Duty on my mobile phone, even on the 60 or 600 megabytes or whatever. Like, I don't think you'll even really notice. Like, unless you're like uploading and uploading videos where.
Well, I'm live streaming though. Yeah, I'm live streaming.
And I still think the 600 is kind of might be enough. I mean, yeah.
Here's the thing is, man, on my prepaid, I read the fine print. I get 50 gig of priority where they don't it's premium, but then I still get the full speeds after that. It's just I might get deprioritized if I'm in the wrong area and there's a lot of congestion. But like when I'm going down the interstate, I should be completely fine while I'm driving.
Right, because no one's around hogging service.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, which unless there's a traffic jam, like if we all have to stop now, it might quit working. But dude, the Mint Mobile, which is T-Mobile, is fucking fast. It's crazy. It's blazing fast. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't. I mean, I get. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Where the better service is, the more people are too. Usually, I'm always trying to find that line where I can just get service but not be around a bunch of people. But man, sometimes when I get like full 5G bars, like just how fast it can be, like uploading and downloading is pretty freaking incredible. Something that would be like 4 hours. You go in and drive, into a little closer signal, and it's like 10 minutes. It's uploaded.
Yeah, it can make a huge difference just going a short distance. That's true. Yeah. Shout out to Tranquil Vortex. She said she watched the Mexico sunrise as Benton drove towards it and fell asleep. Well, you missed all the drama.
Good drama.
Well, yeah. I mean, interesting.
Bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
But me and Tinfoil apparently got along for a couple of minutes. That was pretty amazing.
Yeah, I feel like I may have sacrificed myself, but there may have been a reuniting on the love connection there a little bit.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not able to hold a grudge, but I think he really understood that I'm willing to listen to him. I just don't want to be asked a fucking 100 questions to get. I just tell me, like if he just would say, hey, I think you're fucking on some nonsense and it's blasphemy more or less. Like, just tell me that. I can deal with that. It's the 800 million questions. So I'll realize it or something. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Fuck up a little bit too, though, man. He really can't stop talking.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know, dude. He is fucking hilarious, though. Like I told him, that's your saving grace. He is fucking hilarious.
And I'm not going to disagree. Yeah,
it's hard to resist. It's hard to resist somebody when they can make you laugh while they're fucking talking shit to you. Yeah, exactly. Drama bonding. Tranquil Vortex said drama bonding. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Precisely. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to power down to go to sleep after all this. But also, I have another problem where I can't really disturb these other truckers, so I'll probably have to shut the fuck up at some point.
I always hear you say that, man, but I've never heard any trucker inside his truck in any truck stop. Like, I just, between all the motors running and the reefers running and the trucks pulling in and out, like, I don't think
I have.
I don't
Did you drive a truck? When was this? You used to drive a truck?
know, but I mean, I RVing around. Well, now I
Oh
see.
yeah.
When I first started, I hit truck stops a lot. Then I
got
realized I
you.
was a dick by taking a guy's spot who's working when I can go park at a rest stop and it's not as easy for him, so I stopped doing it. But
Yeah.
yeah, I still love truck stops. That's why I could be a trucker. Like I fucking love the restaurants on the road and just the whole thing. I mean, not having a family and kids, it makes it pills.
Well, if you don't have a life, man, if you don't have a life, it can be a good job if you don't have a life.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I basically enjoy living it. What is that?
Earplugs.
Oh yeah.
See, I put in earplugs at night and just go to sleep. I just go to sleep.
Yeah,
put in.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, the thing is, if I'm loud talking, the people next to me can 100% hear me. There's no doubt about it. Yeah.
Interesting.
But I don't know. We'll see. I'm not worried about it. Good credit to you though, sir, for sticking around so long. That's you've done a good job, man, with that.
I mean, I'm kind of invested. I feel like at this point.
Yeah.
If literally, if I wasn't online, I would just sit here and listen. So why don't I just fucking talk to you if no one else is going to? Unless you want to shut it down, then shut it down.
Well, no, I will. I mean, yeah, I want to keep going, but the problem is at this point, I would probably won't keep going by myself. So I keep forgetting to post the link. So
yeah, post it.
Yeah, so maybe you can take a little break if you need one.
Yeah, I feel.
Don't abuse I need to make sure not to abuse the guests here by they might need a break sometime.
And I know I've said fucking people, yeah, get someone in with something new to talk about. I'm fucking.
There we go. There it is. We still got 16 people somehow. That's pretty amazing.
Dude, we were up to like 21 in the heat of the drama.
Yeah, it heated up. It heated up. I saw the numbers going up. That's for sure.
It was really interesting to see it just like literally as, the more drama, the more viewer, and the less drama, the less viewers. It was just,
it's funny. Yeah.
Drew's got to do with his channel. He's got to be able to watch that data and just like, that's got to be really fucking interesting. I love data, dude. I'm a data hound.
Well, that's awesome. Yeah, Drew, according to Drew, he says his analytics are really good. Like his engagement and everything is really high. I believe him. I think it probably is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's such a niche thing, and he does it. I mean, dude, I don't know anyone else that I think is as genuine like as him, doing it. You know what I mean? Like, what if you know of another channel, tell me, because I'm always looking for a good channel to watch.
No, I don't. No.
Like who? There's, you know what I mean? That literally the actor-based reality, and not doing it as a gimmick, but literally seeing it and then just trying to tell people about it. Like, that's so deep down the rabbit hole, man. It's just, I think it's it. I really do believe this is the bottom of the hole. Like, I actually believe we bounced off the bottom of the hole. That's why we all are able to bond.
Damn.
I mean, what else is it? There's nothing I'm bringing up that anyone here is like, oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about Blavatsky. I don't know about this. I don't know.
That's true. Yeah, we do have a lot of knowledge collectively.
Everybody here is at the fucking bottom thinking they're going to find something. It was like, oh, damn, I guess Jesus is it, like, or at least most. I know there's a lot of people in the chat that don't like, but like, if you're going to believe in unseen things, you're going to have a hard time to convince me that the unseen thing you should believe in is anything other than Jesus. Like, I'll give you, maybe you don't believe that there's anything out there. I was there. I get it. But if you're going to put your hat in the ring of any type of spiritual warfare and you think you have anything that's more powerful than Jesus, yeah, that's kind of where I just, I could debate that all day. But we don't even need to talk about that. I'm just saying that's kind of where, to me, I hear people talk, and I don't hear a lot of like novice truthers that haven't made a real genuine effort to find the truth that are getting in these chats and talking. Like, none of us can say we figured it out 100%, but like, this is the closest to the reality of the truth that we have,
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I was trying to log into my Verizon. I was listening, but it's like, how you're like trying to do shit too.
I'm just talking.
No, I think that was probably good shit. EBT's back. I thought he said he was gone. You can't stay away.
Where are you guys? Somebody get in here. I know you just put Tranquil Vortex, Truth Hurts, Michael A, Jake.
Dude, how come they ask me, they make me set up these fucking questions and then I can't answer my own goddamn questions to log into my account? How does that work?
Yeah, I hate
what the
that.
fuck, dude? I mean, seriously.
Man, I've started
How is that even possible?
The Google login everywhere just because, yeah, I definitely have had trouble logging into accounts in the past.
Well, it's like asking me questions that I'm the one who provided the answers and I can't answer the goddamn question.
Oh, that is funny. I had one of those the other day. Like, who was my favorite teacher? And I'm like, favorite teacher? Why would I even answer this question? I don't remember picking this as my question. And like, yeah, it's funny.
It's crazy.
I'm like, my favorite pet. I always pick my favorite pet's name.
Truth Hurts says it's funny to think 99% of population would have us committed if they had any say so, especially JG.
God damn, that's the truth, dude. That's what makes me just despair, dude, when I think about that 2020 shit. I'm like, I don't doom on it every day, but I am ready for the other shoe to drop and them to fucking, start trying to ship people off to Siberia here. Yeah. This shit's crazy, man. I used to be a prepper too. I got over that whole fucking thing. I mean, I still got some of the shit left, but I don't even keep it with me anymore. Like,
oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, that was actually part of getting saved too, dude. Like that whole kind of fear and paranoia have melted away. I'm still know it's there, and I still got what I'm still prepared to do what I need to do, but I'm also prepared not to do anything. Like it's just not as big. I used to be a fucking prepper, like classic, doomsday.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, on some level, but it is unhealthy if that's all you're focused on. It was unhealthy for me. Every time you go to the store buying a couple extra cans, and like after a while, you're like, you got to realize half the shit you prep with, you're probably not even going to be able to get to. If you do try to have it in one spot, people are going to try to take it from you. Like literally nobody's been in a riot to understand how things really go down. And the fact that like you're going to deal with what you're going to deal with wherever you are. And you can prep, but it's not the prep you think you're going to have with you when shit goes down. You know what I mean?
Yep. I know what you mean.
Like, yeah.
Cause I have, like I bought a lot of swords, man, but like I can't really carry all of them around with me everywhere I go, It's just not fucking feasible.
Exactly. I mean, and it's, again, what are you going to do except for hand them out with more than a couple of things, but yeah, you just got to, I know exactly what you mean. Like,
well, at one time I could carry most of them on my person, but I'm probably not even strong enough to do that anymore. So I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Like, dude, I get so tired just doing all this streaming today. Like I'm fucking wore out. I'm almost like loopy.
Yeah,
like
I know.
How you get when you do. You're just like, I've done too much.
It's like,
but now once I'm loopy, I'm not gonna like log off and get good rest at this point.
Yeah,
it's not gonna happen.
I feel like when I've done trade shows before, it's like when you have to talk to people all day and engage with them. It just jacks your mentality up so high that it's really takes a lot of energy, but it is fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like I definitely have enjoyed this enough where like I don't have the energy to do it like at this level all the time, but I see how Yurt or people that had something that they were really passionate about could get addicted to this shit. This is more like, I'm more like what you were talking about. I'll shoot my wad here and then I'll be fucking gone for a month or two or whatever. Like this is exhausting for me. It's definitely not something I could do every day.
Yeah, that's why it's like Paul Enslaved. How the hell does he do that all the time? It's kind of amazing, really.
Like demon energy.
I don't know. You think that's what it is? I don't know. I don't detect that, but who knows, man?
I mean, okay, I say that because I used to have I grew up with abnormal strength. It's like
really?
Yeah,
That's
I had
cool.
retard strength when my friends
Subtle brag.
And but I actually think it was demon strength. It was like more the will in me to hurt.
Oh no.
That was yeah, man. Like that shit, because it went away. Like I got normal, what I would consider for my muscle mass. I'm right where I would be. Like what you would think I could do, that's what I could do. Whereas before, if I like grabbed someone's arm, it was like a fucking vice. Like even I was shocked. I didn't know how I did it. I didn't practice it or nothing. It was like fucking retard strength. And
yeah, I hear you, man. I've seen it in action. It definitely is a thing.
Yeah, and then like after getting delivered from wrath and a lot of anger stuff, it doesn't say I don't have it. I can't call upon it anymore. It's almost something you can like call upon when you want.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And I just think he calls upon an energy, you know. And I'm like, dude, demon is a charged word, but literally it's there's unseen forces out there that influence, and the more, you know, and they'll give you what you ask for. That's the bottom line. Like that's what they're there for. But they take something in return. It's just not always obvious, and it's not always when you think they're going to take it. But yeah, I mean, there's real shit. Manic, good now, manic. Oh, froze.
Yeah, that's because I was trying to log into I'm still trying to log into my Verizon, but I gave up. Yeah, Woody said he was prepping. He ended up donating $3,000 worth of groceries to the local food bank.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, after a while, you get tired of fucking looking at all your expired cans. You know what I mean? Like you buy the shit expecting it to happen in the next 5 years, and it's like, shit. Now it's been 8 years. Now they're 3 years expired. Shit, and I'm either gonna like, you know, and you still can eat it, but yeah, I ended up donating a lot of my shit to my old roommates and just giving it away when I moved. At least as far as the food stuff. Yeah. And it's just
pineapple.
Yeah, they look good.
Yeah, I think they are. I like to cut them up ahead of time because it takes too long when I'm trying to work, you know.
Yeah, that's eating healthy on the road, man. I just end up buying fruit bowls.
Oh, dude, I buy a ton of fruit, but I'm pretty limited on what I can actually eat. But the pineapple really seems to help with whatever I got, you know, my issues I got going on. So
I love pineapple. Yeah.
That's the main reason number one, I want to work so I can live in the truck. And number two, a big part of it is being able to buy all these supplements and all this food. Dude, I spend a ton on food, man. Like it's crazy how much I spend on food. I think it's probably like $40 a day. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, especially on the road and yeah.
Just the tuna's like $15 a day.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I'm grabbing cans out of Walmart, man. That's literally all I'm doing.
You're more of a tuna than a chicken guy? I would think Arkansas you'd be into chicken.
Dude, it's my pancreas, man.
You can't. What's the difference between chicken and tuna with your pancreas?
Well, I need the healthy fats.
Oh, the fish fat.
Chicken's got no fucking fat in it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I need the omega-3s and the omegas, man. I need the omegas.
I didn't realize that had a big play on that. Yes.
Well, like I've been on a high-fat diet for a long time, and now, man, I haven't been able to digest very much fat, really. So, like, that has a big effect on the brain.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm actually autistic. Dude, I need a lot of saturated fat. I'm used to getting a lot of saturated fat, and I'm not able to really now. I feel like I'm adjusting to it pretty well.
Yeah, I eat a lot of butter and stuff. I'm not.
Saturated fat, exactly.
But yeah, when you say it, it rings. I totally relate. I'm a big
brain food,
fats, and yeah, it's
important.
I mean, I don't eat very good. I used to eat a lot better. Now, honestly, I'm pretty bad. But
well, I feel like a lot of these people, like, they know about nutrition, and then they, like, sometimes people don't think I should be eating out of cans. But dude, I know a lot of those people are going through the McDonald's drive-through at some point.
Yeah, I love that.
Like, I never eat any of that stuff anymore. Like, I can't.
I love that you use your fucking Bowie to cut up your fruit.
Yeah, man, that's what I got. Yeah. Dude, for $20, it's a pretty badass knife. For I mean, you know, you get what you pay for, but
yeah. Well, yeah,
Cabela's
it's
$25.
steel, but it's still a useful ass knife.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, it's just funny to see you cut it out. Even I haven't done that shit. That's funny. Looks cool.
Well, back when I used to cook ribeye steak and eggs on the truck, and this is what I would eat my steak with.
Yeah. Outside,
You know,
ain't nobody fucking with you if you do that shit. Cook your meal on a barbecue on your trailer and eat it with that. Yeah, ain't nobody knocking on your door at night, dude.
Well, it's funny, yeah, because it's like, why have a bunch of knives when this one does most of what I need, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. I mean,
And I'm not carrying it around with me. But a hit, you know, when I was living out of a backpack, I would keep this with my sleeping gear or whatever. So I didn't have it like accessible for a weapon, but it is good for fucking chopping down branches.
So you've had that thing a long time. That's got some freaking memories, huh? That's cool.
Not this one, but I've had one like this. When they got my backpack, I had one of these in there. But I bought another one. Yeah, I don't really get sentimental about my possessions, though.
Yeah,
I don't.
I think I do, but like
then a car maybe.
Once I lose it, I'm like, fuck it, it's gone. You know,
it's just stuff, man. It's just stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I had nothing recently too, man. When I went back to work, I was fucking literally panhandling. Not even kidding. Like panhandling to eat every day. Yeah, that shit sucked. And it was hot as fuck in Arkansas, man. And once I got where I was finally well enough to go back to work, dude, I went back to fucking work. And just that was a miracle because, you know, I had to get by while I was wait to get paid and everything, man. They were having to send me, you know, like advances on my pay. Because in truck driving, it's pretty standard. You can always get a draw if you need one, you know. Like I can just get it off of my fuel card, but I don't ever do it. But at first, man, I had to have it for like a month. Like one week they had to give me like $500 draw. So,
I mean, yeah.
It was bad, man. Like I say, I really don't want to dwell on it. And a lot of people don't want to hear it, dude, but it was fucking bad, dude. I was in rough shape.
Yeah. I mean,
like I literally went to all my family and except my one sister, which I kind of feel bad about, but I went to all my family except one of my sisters and was just like, hey, I'm fucking dying. Like, I really don't feel like it's right to check out, but I'm still here. But yeah, dude, it was rough, man. But me and my dad like hadn't talked in years, and now we have something of a relationship at this point. So I guess that's good. That probably wouldn't have happened. But he's met him another woman now, so he'll be MIA for a few years. And so then he'll start bitching about her again, probably. Yeah, Truth Hurts says that rage will take over you if you let it. Have always dealt with it. When the thing about rage is it kind of feels good, man. Like it's easy to get addicted to. That's what I found. What do you think?
Yeah, I used it a long time in my life, dude. Like, yeah, it's a drug.
Yeah,
it's
fuel, man. Yeah, it's a drug and it's fuel.
Yeah. Yeah.
My temper was so bad that like after a while I would literally like have to go lie down and shit if I got too angry because it's like that really affects the liver like 100%. I know you know what I'm talking about.
I'm actually wondering if I'm not similar to your situation, dude. Like as far as health,
psychological makeup, maybe, or you mean your health?
No, I mean physical health. Like just I'm relating to you. Maybe dude, I've already thought I was gonna die. Like I'm not even. I feel better than I felt, but like I went when I got really sick. Like when you talk about your kidneys shutting it down, like I didn't get into all that, but like yeah, I was pissing blood and like my kidneys.
That's bad.
I was bad, dude. Yeah.
Is that from drinking?
No, just my body shutting down, dude. Like literally when I was just sick and was willing to die rather than commit suicide or homicide as for demonic oppression and all that, like the sickness ended up just, and just hearing the symptoms and like, yeah. And then like the diet and how you eat and how it affects you. And I'm like, yeah, man, that's kind of like, I totally relate to all that shit. Like in my pancreas, I can't drink and, just like, I have one sip of alcohol, I feel buzzed. Like my body cannot process alcohol. And it just all kind of, but yeah, I mean, I'm just glad we met, dude. I'm glad we're talking. And honestly,
Oh yeah, man, it's badass. Yeah.
I mean, from my perspective, you're doing better than you've done for most of the time that I've known you in the last couple
Oh
years.
yeah. Most of the podcasts. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I've loved to watch to build yourself up. So I'm sorry to hear about your health condition, but at the same time, I'm glad we're talking and I met you and like you got my support and
Thanks,
honestly, just you sharing your journey is again, I've said it a couple times already, but it's definitely helped me. Like you're one of the people that like, yeah, your balls to get out there and just say what you got to say. And whether you're having a good day or a bad is an example, it's fucking good shit.
Oh, look, somebody's here.
Made myself sick with my temper. Yeah, 100%.
What's up?
No way!
Out of here!
What's going on,
Praise
guys?
God. Hey, what's happening, brother?
Chilling, man.
Amazing.
It's Friday night, I was checking out what's going on these filthy YouTube streets. I saw Benton, Mr. I Don't Do Panels.
The drama brought him in.
Yeah. Mr. I Don't Do Panels hosting a fucking panel. How about that?
Yeah, the Mr. No Panels is doing panels now. What the hell is going on, Benton?
I have no defense. I have no defense, sir.
And did I catch that you doxed your fiat machine there?
I did. The fiat mining rig has been the brand the company has been doxed, yes.
Oh man.
By yours truly. That's even worse. I fragged myself, man. I took myself out. How you been, man? I hadn't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I've been laying low. I've been doing other stuff. I've been just living my life and been enjoying it, enjoying a break from all this. And
nice.
Yeah.
Looking healthy there, man. Looking healthy.
Am I looking good there?
Yeah, looking healthy.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels a little weird. This feels a little weird now. I was getting really used to doing it there a lot, where it was becoming second nature. I was totally sucked into this MK Ultra platform. And now after my break, it feels a little weird.
Like wrong or just?
No, it just feels weird. No, it just
okay,
feels, yeah. I got those jitters.
Oh, I see. I got you.
People did not like the pseudonym, so I dumped the channel.
No.
I went for a pseudonym, trying to have a little fun, because you all were telling me that nothing is real on the internet. So I tried to lean into that a little bit, and people got a little worked up about that. About In a House with Tarot, the Salvador Pearl business. They couldn't get their heads around that idea of a pseudonym. And shit got
I felt like
weird.
I could roll with it, but yeah, I understand that some people are not able to.
Yeah, people are weirded out by that. And
yeah, but then we had tinfoil was in here earlier. Did you catch any of that?
I did not. I caught just a little bit, but I was doing like several things. What's that guy's deal?
Yeah, we kind of maybe I don't know. We might have achieved some common ground. I think now I'm actually in a formal debate, though. I believe.
Oh yeah,
now
I caught part of that. I was in and out, but on the Pauline conspiracy thing, I'll talk shit on Paul all day. I got no problem.
Yeah,
Paul
exactly.
From the New Testament, of course, right?
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan either.
Yeah,
at all. He sounds like a classic COINTELPRO, right? He's standing around watching early Christians be murdered everywhere. Never met Christ. Isn't featured in the Gospels, right? He goes around and establishes the church, the early foundations of the church, and creates all the religion and the dogma that messes everything up for 2,000 years later and completely distorts the message of the gospel. So I don't know what that guy's getting worked up about. And I heard him and we're just right back at it. We're right back.
I know, man. I don't have if he comes back, I don't have the energy, but go ahead.
Yeah, I got it for a little bit here. But yeah, the Paul stuff, I think that's classic, obvious COINTELPRO. He's standing around watching Christians being killed and then becomes, the early church father and supplants the role of Peter, who was actually one of the OGs. and one of Jesus's dudes.
Well, I might have to consult you for my research that I'm gonna have to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I can go all day on my salvation, but I do not have the biblical background, to debate that topic for sure.
I think Yurt just summed it up pretty well, though. I believe that I'm being reminded of some of the YouTube videos I watched, but that was true. Like I was kind of talking out of my ass from watching some YouTube videos, but
yeah, and I thought I heard him say the word blasphemous to be hating on Paul. Blasphemy is when you're hating on God itself. To hate on Paul, he's actually proving the exact point of the Pauline conspiracy.
To be fair, I think he said the gospel.
Yeah, but Paul's not in any of the gospels.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
But I think the Paul thing was just kind of I think he brought that up as a potential debate topic. I think he was actually that was him trying to find common ground, but that's just my interpretation of what
I was in and out, so I didn't catch the whole
thing. I think where the blasphemy came in about the, not supposed to add anything or take anything away from the gospel of Christ. Yeah.
That would be all the Paul stuff.
That's gonna be what I'm gonna argue, though. That's gonna be, what I'm gonna be arguing. It's gonna be fun, man. I'm just I love to do research and read and study, but I'm just so out of it. Like just getting back into that's gonna be the thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some good stuff about him and Peter having issue.
Okay. And then Kim Before the Storm here has this program that he paid for called Jurisdictionary. Have you ever heard of this?
I've not.
It's all about like learning how to navigate the legal system as a pro se, meaning that one is able to represent themselves in court.
Oh yeah.
I know you're interested in some of that stuff. I know you find some of that interesting.
Yeah, I'm not as interested as my YouTube presence might have appeared.
Oh, I see. That was for research.
Yeah, more. I mean, I still think it's interesting. I think law is interesting in general, and the court stuff is definitely interesting. But
well, I don't have a problem with that. But you did notice that, like, you basically said what you were doing, and I was able to figure out what you were telling us you were doing, and a lot of other people were not.
I said it the whole time.
You said I'm doing research. You literally said I'm researching a writing project. Yeah.
Yes, and that it.
And I used to tell people that. I was like, he said he's researching a writing project. That's what the man said.
Yeah, and just doing research in general. And I told everyone that it was an avant-garde artcast, broadcast, best podcast in the world, and that I was a fiction writer. And I had a blog that had hundreds of thousands of fictional words on it. And so I create this fictional character thinking it would be fun, right? A pseudonym. And then it's like, what are you doing? It's like, well, I freestyled that half-an-hour video twice and just made up a bunch of stuff. And sort of like Scarface, even when I lie, I tell the truth. So there was a bunch of truths mixed in there, and people couldn't handle that. But the one, what really tripped me out was I got off that last stream I did there.
Oh, I'm listening. I was listening.
Oh, hello, Ozzy man. How you doing?
How you going?
I'm doing good.
Hey there.
You good, mate?
Yeah, I'm doing really good.
I missed you.
Did you?
Yeah.
I missed you too. I missed you too. I was having fun. I was having fun chatting with you all.
It was good. It was good, like
it was good. I know I debate starting a channel up again, but I just don't know. And hearing what happened to Benton tonight, there's just I don't know. Fun to maybe pop in here and say hello every once in a while. Jessica Jane is down there. She says she read a story I actually posted called We Troll, which was a fictional story about a future date where there's actual just whole trolling, whole websites dedicated to trolling. And that was tripping me out a little bit when I heard my friend JG talking about his experience. That's literally what happens in the story. I hope JG's all right, man. You gotta balance yourself out here, for sure.
Oh well, I will say this: having lived that lifestyle, most of that lifestyle, dude, that's just what he's contending with on a daily basis is a lot to deal with.
Yeah,
it really is. Now, I'm not making excuses, and he did look. He sounded some type of way, but I mean, that's our friend. That's our internet friend. So,
Yeah, those
I don't know.
internet friends are tricky.
They can be, yeah.
Friends.
They can be. Well, I mean, I still stand by that. It's how can we be real friends if we haven't ever met in the flesh?
Yeah, and that's actually what I was going to say. That's actually what led to me canceling that second channel. I know some people are claiming it was because of what they said that I canceled it. It was actually a dude reached out to me who I thought I was actually developing a real friendship with, and he got super tripped out by that fictional accounting I did of a pseudonym of the Salvador Pearl thing. And I had actually talked to this guy, and again, it was still over the computer, but we had sort of taken the next step in our friendship, and I thought we knew each other very well. And he sent me a message all super tripped out, and I was like, oh shit, dude.
Who sent you the message?
I don't even want to put him on blast.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, don't even worry about it.
Yeah. It doesn't.
I was just confused.
But when I saw someone that I had thought I had actually developed a real friendship with.
I see what you're saying.
A budding friendship, and then he's like, "Oh my God, I thought I knew you, and you've tricked me, and you've done all this." After having that stream, I was like, "Oh shit." No.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man. That's a bummer.
It was a bummer because, and I won't go into details, but I had made other efforts establishing my authenticity with this guy and thought it was pretty clear. And I thought it was an obviously fictional thing. I made a bunch of silly jokes in there. I said my parents, I said my mom was a Romanian gypsy and that my dad was an Austrian named Christoph and that they met at Woodstock. And that my dad, I said my dad was crushed by a Volkswagen Beetle. And I said my mom was a Romanian gypsy who taught me the tarot cards, and that my dad was the exact opposite, that he was an Austrian who was super material and like mechanical based and worked on cars. And I said they traveled all over the United States, joining different communes. I was trying to like.
Your imagination is amazing, mate. I tell you.
Yeah, I was trying to weave in a bunch of creative things and sort of play into the idea that like me and Moose were in hiding and creating like a fake name, but people did it again. I see my friend Golden Run
wigged out really hard, eh? People wigged out really hard.
Yeah, that really tripped people out.
Freaked them out. It's like, are you not reading what it says on the screen? Are you not like, yeah, it just people got really invested. Like, it was what is going on? And
as a writer, I have fun doing that. Like, I create whole stories. That's what fiction authors do. I
went and had a read of some of your stories. You're brilliant.
Oh, thank you very much. And so I can do that. I can get into a character and I I read that book about Lilydale, which is one of these oldest spiritualist communities in the United States. So I weave that in, and Golden Renaissance Productions here. He says to the person who didn't want to be friends anymore, was that Moose? And no, me and Moose are still on great speaking terms. And no, me and Moose are good. It was someone else. But yeah, I thought that was fun.
JG, what the fuck?
What's up, Gert?
What's up, JG? How you doing, man? Oh God.
JG.
Always the tech issues.
Tech issues. Yeah.
Always, right?
Tech. All right, Benton, this is the first time I've seen your face online, mate. I just wanted to say g'day.
Oh, what's happening? I did not realize that.
Okay, I know, but I just wanted to say g'day, and I hope that you're feeling all right today, and you get some sleep. I really am just that basic stuff, just looking after everyone. So
Thank you. I
It
appreciate it.
was good to see you as well.
I'm going to let all the people who are the smarter people in the room talk, and I'll see you later.
No,
Okay?
you're probably smarter than all of us, frankly.
No,
Bye-bye.
but you know what? I really appreciate you watching the camaraderie, and as connections become kind of friendships, and then as people start to trust each other, just because it's over this medium doesn't mean it's any different from people who used to write letters to each other in the wars. Okay,
That's a good point.
Very good point.
So trust your heart. That's all I can say. Trust your heart and trust that Jesus led us all here. Why would we not be here if we weren't all supposed to be chatting?
Well, and that's what I wrestle with, though, because I hear people say that, and when I started this, I wanted to be my most authentic self. But then so many people tell me it's just the internet. It doesn't matter. This is what it is, and all that. And then, you get twisted up in that aspect. I would like us all to be our most genuine selves, but then, people don't seem to. I don't know.
Yeah,
I hear you. I wish it was like that.
Yeah, me too. And I've pulled myself back as well and just gone, yep, like people are themselves and will be themselves if they choose to be. But most people are too scared to come even say g'day.
That is true. You're right about that.
They're just so scared. It's like, g'day, how you going? What are you up to? Like, I don't know, maybe it's just being an Aussie. Maybe it's just my age group, like nearly 50. So maybe that's kind of where it's at. Like but maybe us as a group, maybe people who come up on here are just brave. It takes some guts to sit here and show your face on the internet. Most people are just sitting in the chat or watching, and they don't have the guts, and they're just scared. Oh shit! What if I say something wrong? So what if you do?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's something to that. Me personally, if they don't want to, then I'm not. That's fine.
Oh yeah. I get that too. Like some people have better with words when they're typing it, because it just comes out better as well. So yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this. I wouldn't trade none of you for Dark Glasses Woody, and he won't come on, or he won't let me hear his voice. He won't show his face, but I've known him for a long time through my podcast.
Well, he's an Aussie, mate, so he's
there. You go. That's right. So I just accept that he doesn't want to do that, and I've never. Once he said he doesn't want to, I don't bring it up.
Yeah, it's going to be 97 Fahrenheit today in Brisbane here.
Well, thank you for the conversion. I appreciate that.
Dark Glasses Woody. Thank you very much. I'll see you later. I'm going to go and have a nice
what up, man?
What's up, JG?
Bye.
Bye.
Sorry to cut you off. Nah, I didn't mean that.
JG was one of my OGs, dude. I'm glad to speak with him, and I'm glad to speak there with the Tranquil Vortex too, the Aussie man. I'm glad she came up. I could say what up to her. And I don't want to hijack your stream here, Benton, but
oh God, no, please do.
There was a comment from Dark Glasses Woody. I think this was to me about seemed a bit like you were taking delight in your deception, though, not considering your more credulous fans. And I would just say to that, I do have a delight in using my imagination and using my creative abilities. That is for sure. So, and it's always part of the whole thing I was doing there, and I brought this up multiple times with the Ernest Hemingway iceberg theory and all that, was encouraging the audience to be more critical as they interpret what they're seeing and what people are saying on this thing. So that's part of the problem, is that we're often drawing conclusions about people based on what we're seeing on these screens, and that's really not the best representation of who anyone really is, right? Being on a panel like this, you don't
Absolutely,
really,
yeah,
you don't
absolutely.
really know who I am at all.
Well, see,
I agree. Yeah, precisely.
half this stuff is just manipulation, man. People are just manipulating you, toying with your head, trying to make you look bad.
It's true.
Or make themselves look good. Like I don't really. Just to agree with you, I'm not trying to
Make themselves look good by trying to make you look bad.
What's that? What's that, JG?
He said they're trying to make themselves look good by making you look bad.
Yeah, some people. I was more just relating from myself to say, obviously, I would like for me to say stuff and have you agree. Like, yeah, it'd be nice if I had it figured out and that was what happened. But at the same time, I am real enough to know that I'm not going to grow unless someone pushes back on me. Like, that's where I'm at. It really is a give and take. To me, like, it's like I like to fight. And, you know, like I'm just in life, not a fighter, not an arguer, but like the best fights are the people that can kick your ass. Like it's not fun fighting with someone that you know you can whoop. You know? So like that's where I see, like when I'm challenging any of you, that's my intent. It's not to make you look bad or me look better. And other than selfishly, it probably is to make me better on some level, but the same way when you spar with someone, you're only trying to get your skills better. And the way you do that is by opening yourself up to getting hit. Right? You know, like
oh, we lost JG. He'll be back though.
Yeah, he probably dropped.
Yeah, his connection's not good.
I mean, honestly, I'm so naive. I didn't even know what you were doing wasn't you. Like, I was just, but maybe I wasn't catching enough of the streams either. But like, just your demeanor, and like even how you are now, I see you as you. I guess maybe I wasn't even paying attention to what you were saying.
Well, the Austin of In a Yurt with Books is 100% me. The part that wasn't me was the Salvador Pearl second channel when I was making a bit of a character.
Oh, I missed all that then. Okay.
Yeah, that was the part, and that's what got everyone tripped out.
Okay.
But he was still.
Then why did you cancel Yurt?
I canceled Yurt for a number of reasons. I think the main reason was that, well, it's complicated. The main reason I think was just for my own mental health. I was getting too sucked into the MC Ultra.
It was like crack, and you basically knew you had to cancel the channel and you weren't going to stop.
Well, yeah, and we're starting.
When you look into the abyss looks into you.
Yeah, and I'm a pretty, I've had a lot of life experiences, and I was pretty hip to what I was dealing with before I even started. But I found myself getting pretty wrapped up in the whole thing, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is crazy." That like, even when you're aware of it, and sort of like you're saying, I'm a fairly naive person, where I thought I could handle it. Also, I got to admit, the stuff with Moose and Paul Enslaved, that was getting close to the edge for me, where it was like, dude, I've got grown men up here that are getting really upset and really worked up about things, and I'm not necessarily feeling that, but somehow I've gotten in the swirl of it all. Also, there was just sort of, I did it too much where it was getting a little repetitive, right? And the same conversation, the same thing. So that was the other idea of the rebranding, was like, hey, let's rebrand this, try to get away from the heat a little bit, and then sort of see what we can do independently on a new thing. Now that obviously wasn't the best move, because then that just sort of.
Yeah, I caught the peripheral of that, but I didn't catch the rebranding. I thought I misconstrued it, but
yeah.
I mean, dude, that's the thing. Here's what I see too is like, man, people like you and JG and Benton and fucking Chalkbody EBT, like, you're real people. You actually will feel something. Now, I'll be honest, EBT is a dry ass humor motherfucker. I don't really have him figured out. I'm not saying I have any of you figured out, but like I can tell a genuine soul, you know, like you go through enough bullshit. And so like, yeah, I just really enjoyed your demeanor, even with that drama. Like as far as Ben, dude, like, in my recent history of people just like coming into my life at the right time, like dude, for your age, man, I was saying it in your chat too when you were dealing with Paul Enslaved. I'm like, I can't fucking believe he's able to deal with this guy like this. Like, I would be like, I mean, I just nutted up off TBO, and I like that guy. I don't even like.
You're talking about Yurt now, right?
I'm talking about Yurt, yeah, and how.
Yeah,
like,
okay. I want to make sure.
Like, just fucking great it was. Like, I couldn't believe, but I know how it affected you. I'm just getting that you're a genuine guy. And you know, you're artistic, but at the same time, it's not like, you know, like you just look at people that want their channel to blow up and it's all about fame and this and that. And they're just shallow fucking nobodies. Like, who cares about someone like that? Like, the only channels that matter are the people that have fucking under 10,000. You know what I mean? Like, it really is. You just realize that. And so, like, just to find you and Benton and Chalkbody and, you know, the comments of all these guys, it's just fucking a crazy little crew. That,
oh, yeah.
To be honest, I haven't, dude. I was in an internet troll group, we'll call it, back before all the censorship happened, and we used to raid live streams, and that was a fuck off of Discord, and that was a fun fucking group of dudes, like bringing light to the whole lies of the chosen people and stuff, and I mean, that disappeared. They vaporized any of that shit off the internet. And so, like, yeah, man, just, I gotta say, like, you're missed. You're like, you're one of the real ones. You really should, you know, just not buy into letting people steal your energy and do what you don't want to do. But like, yeah, bro, you definitely are, you got some fans out there, you know?
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if fans, I know there's some people that enjoy
you got
it.
haters. Hey, dude, if you don't have haters, you ain't doing enough. Like, you got to know that in life. No, a man isn't judged by his friends. He's judged by his enemies.
Well, yeah, and I'll just be real frank, too, that if I didn't have my family, who are my number one concern, this would all be a lot different.
Easier. Yeah. I could.
Well, not even easier. I've got a pretty big heart, but I also dialed a lot of my opinions back out of a desire to sort of play the game of what we're doing.
Yeah.
If you follow my drift, I would have been going. I've got a lot more to say than I have said yet. But
yeah, we're gonna have to spark up a Discord or something. But
I'm staying off the Discord.
Yeah, I guess
I can't. Yeah, I can't do the Discords either, man.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't done it forever. I was just saying. I feel you, dude. Like, I'm not even tripping. Honestly, it doesn't even need to be said. Like I said, we've all bounced off the bottom of the rabbit hole. Like, why even go over that shit again? At this point, it's about your family, your friends, relationships, trying to stay out of trouble. You know what I mean? Like, if you're still trying to figure out what the fuck the truth is, this is not the group for you. Like, that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got a fairly good grasp of the truth, and I debate starting a channel again. I don't know.
Well, I just think, you know, like, look, it's your channel. You can do it. You could delete it if you want, but like, you know, you didn't have to be done that way, in my opinion. But it's not my channel, so, you know, that's just how I feel about it. But I was a fan, so, you know, it's like, hey, I don't like that this thing went away, and I'm like, why did I not? Because usually I download all the live streams, and I got lazy and got busy. But like, I've got like 9 of your live streams, like your first 9 you ever did.
Yeah, the only ones I have are the ones StreamYard say.
Yeah. So, but I was like kicking myself, like, why didn't I fucking, especially the Paul Enslaved one? I usually would have immediately downloaded that after it was over. Yeah,
that's a pretty good one, dude. Like,
that was good. And actually, man, I go and watch his channel a lot now. So that was maybe an unintended effect, but I feel like I'm, you know, I feel like I know what I'm looking at. But then, you know, the thing about that is, like, sometimes people kind of need their personality attacked a little bit. Like, I know I get some of that, and it's like, it's not a bad thing that I kind of, sometimes people go at me at the level of my personality. It's not I don't think it's a bad thing personally. He seems to have benefited from it in certain ways, I would say.
Well, I think enjoyed it at a certain, you know, like.
Oh, well, of course he did. Yeah, of course he did. Well, that was more or less your entire premise. I mean, or that was a big part of it. Yeah. No, like I understood the masterclass angle. Yeah, but it's like my dad has a lot of these characteristics. Yeah.
But that's what tripped me out at it a lot, was how much of that was all getting lost in translation.
But then he really proved to be adept at the psychological warfare tactics, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Do you know what I mean?
No,
you don't have to agree. You don't have to agree.
No,
That's just how
I do. I do. He's a sharp dude.
Very skilled. I wouldn't go up. I personally wouldn't go up against him in that manner. I wouldn't, but I respected you gave it a shot. But I did appreciate the masterclass aspects. But like I said, like, dude, I've had some of those personality traits. It's just that I've had to get to understand them in order to be effective and continue on as a person, right? So I don't know. Maybe he is able to get some kind of insight, because if he's actually what we said he is, then he's not. He can never get insight into that. And then that's the NPD part of it, right?
Yeah, and I think I said this in the stream, but I didn't even really get to it. But yeah, like you're saying, I would admit I have some of those traits as well. Being raised by narcissists, you pick those traits up, and I think that's more likely what is occurring there, because you do see some of that, you know, development or whatever. But yeah, I would admit that. So,
and I don't know, man. It's just like I say, it's just my opinion. But it was fascinating. It's been fascinating. But I actually been enjoying his live streams. So, and you do get made fun of on there quite a bit.
Do I?
Yeah, he actually does a pretty good imitation of you. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah. And then Tinfoil was in here as you earlier trying to. His imitation wasn't as good as Paul's.
What? Yeah.
But it's, man, if it's funny, I'm gonna laugh. But
yeah, I don't.
I was one of the biggest fans. Let's not forget. Like, I will take credit for that. When it was like 4 people, I was the one. I was in there a lot of the time.
Yeah, the making fun doesn't. That doesn't bother me.
Well, good. It's hard to tell sometimes, but. And then Drew was saying that he thinks you're like one of the Thorpes. Do you know who that is?
I didn't know who those people were. I saw later, and that's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, those people are definitely a trip. And I tried to do my own analysis on that, and I'm not sure what's going on there at all. They actually sort of make my brain hurt.
Who's that? Sorry, I got lost in the chat.
The Thorpe thing.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother thing. Drew seems to have studied them extensively, so I don't know. I don't know a lot about it.
What I think, and they're pretty good at it. What I think is that we just have a family that is LARPing a little bit is what it looks like to me. But
yeah,
no, they're weird. They're definitely a strange thing. But just like the basic thing of you don't have that many kids and go that long and in a marriage, in a relationship, and be so emotionally distanced from the people. And I haven't gone deep on them, but the little bit I've seen of like the husband and wife talking, like it seems so something definitely seems off there. I'm not sure what it is. The chalk body outline says postmodern trolls. Yeah, I think that is probably it. And I see where the comparison came in. I wasn't aware of them before, but I could see why he said that in relation to me. There was parts of what I was doing that were sort of that for sure, which I thought made it more fun, frankly. Because if people are just going to make you whoever they think you are in your mind, and if we're going to detach from who we are as real people because it's the internet, then why not have fun with characters and all that sort of shit? Do you see what I mean, guys? Like there's a bit of double speak there where it's like oh, it's the internet. It doesn't matter what you do. Trolling is cool. Like you even just said, Kem, that you trolled and all that. It doesn't matter all that. But then when someone actually just straight up, obviously, at least to me, was playing a character, it was like, oh, you're a CIA agent.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
Well, and some of the it's the internet is really just an excuse for bad behavior, the way I look at it.
Right.
I mean, I think that's pretty obvious, but
it's a good way.
You know, like with my company, with me accidentally revealing my company, like I just have to assume somebody's going to contact him and be like, hey, you got this guy out here on the internet, like you might want to check this dude out. Like that's just how it works, you know.
But even when you say it like that, man, I just don't know how they're not going to be like, and.
Oh yeah, they may not give a fuck. That's certainly possible. Yeah. But then, like EBT was wording it, he was very astutely pointing out that it could be worded in such a way where they're like, "Oh shit, maybe this dude is a liability." But I don't want to make it about that. I'm just saying it is a valid point. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. But they might use it against you to not give you a pay raise next time, but I don't think you're going to lose your job.
Yeah, I could use a break anyway, man. Honestly.
Yeah, but I don't like, and I caught the earlier part of that, like right when you turned back on, and you were saying something like you were responsible for that, and I don't agree with that.
Well, it's my job not to reveal it, is what I'm saying.
I understand that, but if I leave my door unlocked tonight and someone breaks into my house, they're responsible for breaking into my house. Yeah. I'm not responsible.
Oh yeah.
For yeah, like part of me would be like, oh shit, I should have locked my door.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's not,
I know that's basically what you're saying.
You're not 90% and them 10, making it sound like he's 90% responsible.
Well, it's like a strategy though. Like they have their karmic debt or whatever, if that's the thing. Like I don't, they're not absolved.
Martyring yourself.
Well, look, they can't escape the consequences of their actions. It's a shitty thing to do if somebody does that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But I mean, that's kind of back to the trauma, fucking MK Ultra trauma platform. Like that's kind of what we're dealing with here.
And for what?
Because exactly. To what effect?
Because you were running a program on YouTube with the hope of having an interesting conversation with other people.
Right.
Well, no, you're right, but it's the.
I mean, that's what
but
people get pissed at me for. And it's like, what am I doing?
He's not criminal. God damn.
But you do. I mean, but you do realize I've been interacting with random people since 1995, actually 1994 on the internet. Like, I mean, I know what the fuck I'm dealing with. So, but yeah, I mean, it's the fact that I have internalized that level of cynicism. That I'm that. I just take it for granted that like. Oh, well, of course these people are fucking, a shit show on wheels, or whatever you want to call it. Of course they are. That to me is, like I'm changed in a little way, like I don't think I'd behave that way out here, It's like, I've had in public, I've left my items behind many times and went back and they were still right where I left them. Right. Mm-hmm. But then on the internet, I just assume that these motherfuckers are going to do me in given half a chance. Give them the slightest little sliver and they're going to fucking, here they come trying to ruin my life. Like, that's already kind of a sickness, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, a little bit. Okay, It's not bad to be prepared for it, but I do think you're way overbeating yourself up for it.
Oh, and of course I am. Yeah, absolutely.
Like, that's literally, that's literally the reason I'm not still doing it.
You're all manifesting.
Is that what Yurt said? That's why he stopped? Is that the reason?
Yeah. That's literally it. Because what's the cost benefit analysis, right?
At a certain point, it's a mathematical equation. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And like worst case scenario, somebody, I have a weird exchange with somebody who fucking found me at a truck stop, or the company, I just have to switch jobs. Like ultimately, I don't have that much at stake. And I did it. In typical fashion, I did kind of make it seem like it was more than, but it was, to me, it was that serious at the time, Yeah, but I have to go worst case scenario. They call it, well, real quick, I know you're like psychology. It's like, I'm going to catastrophize or whatever. There's a word for that. Like, I understand that I'm doing, I understand I'm doing that as I'm doing it, but I'm still doing it, Like the fact that I understand it doesn't stop it from happening. It's kind of funny how that works. And I'm fascinated, and I know Drew, this is kind of where me and Drew sort of share some similar interests. I know Drew's fascinated by how this psychology works also. But then you get into like, I really kind of drain my own resources because I push the envelope with my level of interaction, and I'm a hermit and I need a lot of time to recharge my batteries. So then here I am kind of putting myself in a lessened state, but then I'm like going hard with tinfoil, and then I'm making the mistake, right? Like I understand that whole progression.
Sounds familiar.
But then we get in, yeah, maybe it does. But then we get into, am I doing this on purpose because I know I need a break and I know I'm so fucking stubborn I'm not ever going to just park the fucking rig? Now, am I manufacturing my own, knowing that I can just come right back to it in the future? And that my company thinks that I'm some workaholic, and I don't even feel like I'm working hard. But this has got me tired. So, like, what am I actually attempting to do that I'm not letting myself see, right? But then what levels of schizophrenia, and this is where I think I'm not schizophrenic, and I know I'm not, is because I will never get carried away with those levels of thinking, because I'm like, that is the path to going fucking crazy. Thinking, like letting those thoughts take over. I acknowledge those thought forms, but my practice of meditation and such, it's never going to take me away. What is this?
This is the guys in the chat say I look like.
Yeah, it looks kind of like you. What do you think, Yurt? I feel like hang on real quick. I think that was a fairly decent jag there I went on. What do you think?
That's funny.
No, that's absolutely it. That's all that. I'm the same way. I stayed off this thing, having any real public presence for the whole time. I've 15 plus years at least.
Yeah.
Got into it, thought I had my head about everything, and then found myself playing the drama bonding game.
Yep.
And then found myself, dealing with a bunch of issues. I know better than to stick my nose in other men's business. Like, I know that. Like, I've had a lot of worldly experience. I know how that goes. I saw the signs. I know the risks of people doxing people and trying to figure out your real name and all that. I know all that. Right. And still engaged in it, but it's that tricky thing where, like, and I felt this a little bit too, sort of like what you're saying. It's like, well, was my life too safe? I'm approaching 40 years old. I got my children. I got, my wife. Like, things are my life on paper and what's actually going on in the real world. I'm maxing and relaxing, man. I don't really have real big issues like that. I have my own personal issues, life issues, whatever, but I don't have a lot of, outside of family stress and shit like that. I don't have a lot of other stress going on. So, did I have some psychological need for conflict and issues with people? And then it all gets wrapped up too. And Woody here, asked, was it all research for a book? Well, yeah. And Woody, I'm a writer. So everything I do is ultimately research for a book one way or another. And I did have an idea for a book on this subject, but the channel actually became a better performance of the book than any book could have been. And I do think there's something in our conspiracy theory circles which is pretty messed up in how we sort of attack our own, and we project a lot of our paranoias onto each other. And that's how I got wrapped up with Drew and Chalk Body Outline. And all that stuff I shared there was 100% authentic. There's a weird thing there where, like, how much of the conspiracy theory stuff is really true and how much of it is perceptual. And so it's the same thing in the circle. So we're all super paranoid about what these dark, shadowy figures are doing to us. And then even in our own circles, we start projecting those same paranoias onto all of ourselves. I mean, to be told you're an agent when you're a 39-year-old dude in the middle of rural Iowa that has essentially had a pretty big disdain for law enforcement officers your whole life, and couldn't have passed any test to get involved in any of that stuff. And then to have people start calling you an agent, it comes full circle where you're like, oh shit, all those people that I was projecting that energy onto, now they're saying I'm that. You know, I started by accusing Archaics of being an agent, and then I ended up by the end of it being accused myself of being an agent. So it was like, oh shit.
Yeah, you started a witch hunt.
Yeah.
And it turned on you. Yeah, that's true.
When you look into the abyss looks back at you.
That's right. Well, I think that's pretty, like I say, it's interesting to try to figure out, like you said, on paper, your life's so great, not great, but the way you described your life just now, I don't need to rehash it. Exactly. Yeah. I just didn't want to speak for you, but, you know, a lot of people would think that was something to aspire to, but then you're intentionally directing your time and attention towards Alphabet, Google, YouTube's hell pit, which is literally government fucking computer servers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you're saying that's what we're doing right now?
That's what Yurt was doing. That's what we're doing right now. But yeah, that's what Yurt was. He was choosing to go into that.
I'm directing my attention at you guys. I don't give a fuck about Google listening.
Okay.
I care if Ben goes to bed tonight and something I said sits with you like, man, that motherfucker made my day better. And if you're like, and I'm taking from you guys something by the end of the day today, I'm like, yeah, that fucking 10-hour live stream I jumped on, that shit was worth it. Like, that's it. Honestly, the spyware is just a consequence of living here at this point. I love this shit. This is what I'm talking about, dude. I haven't had this good of a time in fucking a long time, dude. Like, just hanging out with some good motherfuckers, having fun and dealing. I mean, it's sorry about what happened, Benton, but honestly, I really don't deal with that much bullshit. That's why I'm able to just kind of, you know, I'll ride with you whichever way, dude. You guys stay here, pull up on the land, you know, we'll fucking figure it out.
Well, Yurt's here, so it was all worth it, because this way he wouldn't have showed up. See, it's all worked out.
15.5 hours, it wouldn't have happened.
Yeah. Well, and you kept it going, man, because if you had dropped off, it would have been a wrap, dude. I would have just went to bed. So you're the man of the hour, sir.
Me and my knife reviews.
No, it is fun, man. You know, it's fun talking to new people and having these conversations. But the more you do it, and the more eyes you get on you, you know, it does incentivize some of the worst behavior.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is unfortunate. But and when Tranquil Vortex was giving her what she was saying earlier, I almost just said, yeah, well, I'm still going to yell at somebody at some point in the very near future. So just keep that in mind. Not her, of course. Probably not you. Probably not. But somebody's getting yelled at it's going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I don't know what, but see, that's the thing is like where's that coming from? Like, again, back to I think some of the more interesting psychological topics, like, you know, the more I can figure out why exactly am I doing this, I think that's how people, and when I talk about that, I have a lot of, I'm very optimistic for people individually. Like, the more people are able to introspectively kind of just be like, own that and be like, why the fuck am I out here doing all this? Like, why am I? Most of the time I'm calm, cool, and collected, but then every once in a while, I'm just like blowing up on somebody. But then I used to blow up on them way worse. So in my mind, I can just go, well, yeah, but I'm way better than I used to be, so it's completely fine. And then, or even worse, like, they did something to deserve it. But I understand it's like anger seeking an outlet also, like, you know, like I recognize. So, but yeah, at a certain point, it's like, am I really now I'm just like making love to my own fucking ego at a certain point? Like, how much of this is just like, I'm engaging with my own personality, and it just becomes like fucking sick. So, like, balancing all that out.
I relate with you everything you just said. Like, my buddies used to call it righteous anger, because I'd say, like, man, I got such a temper. I hate it. And then they're like, dude, yes, you do get angry, and it is intimidating, but you don't get angry over shit that doesn't deserve to be getting angry about.
You wait till you're correct.
It's just, well, yeah,
I guess you're right, and then you're mad.
Yeah, you like basically you give them enough rope until it's like you've had enough, and then you just fucking snap. But but again, if they didn't keep pushing, you wouldn't snap. And I'm not justifying my anger, and I'm not justifying any of it. I'm just relating with you. Like, and when I would tell my buddies how I'm like, fuck, I hate this about myself, they're almost telling me like, yeah, we wish you weren't at level 100, but guess what? We could use level 51 sometimes. Like, we appreciate level 51, you know, like, it's not that you shouldn't be getting pissed about what you're getting pissed about or giving someone a correction. It's just, yeah, dude, the world's so stressful. It's hard to be a calm, cool, collected motherfucker all the time. You know, I don't have it in me. I wish I did. I have the mentality to want to help and be right, but dude, doing it the right way, that's like master level shit. You don't even have men that I could point to you to teach you how to do it nowadays. Marcus Aurelius, that's the time of shit I'm talking about. Like, basically for a couple 100 years, we haven't had men alive that are fucking real men, in my opinion. Like, I'm not a fucking badass real man. There ain't even been one alive to teach me how to be one for a while. You know, this is just a crazy ass world, dude.
Yeah. Well, I've said men are destroyed collectively. We're not even really men collectively anymore. Like, individually, some of us are, but you know,
a little more than others. But dude, show me a man from fucking 500 years ago against
oh my god,
today.
We'd be terrified. We'd probably be shaking in our boots.
Like,
oh my god.
I mean, yeah, dude, just the present. I mean, you guys have looked at like the 8th grade exit exam from 150 years ago. You know, you were a lawyer, an accountant. You could fucking buy a house. You weren't just able to read a book and write checks. You were as educated as anyone on the fucking planet at that point. Everyone was on an equal playing field. That's why you only needed an 8th grade education. It's not that they were dumb, you know, and nowadays they don't even teach any of that. There ain't a person in this fucking chat, none of us, that could pass that test. Like, the knowledge it takes is, you know, it's just, we're dumbed down so bad. And like, really, that's part of the ego of getting over it. Like, till I thought I was smart. I mean, I'm not going to lie, dude. I did some shit in my life looking back where I was like, thought I was a badass motherfucker. And now, dude, it's like such a waste of time to build. Like, literally all that matters is conquering yourself. Like,
yeah, that's well, other than like Yurt here has a family and all that. I mean, like, that's kind of
he ain't gonna help his family if he doesn't conquer himself.
No, I know. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm merely kind of pointing that out. That,
you know what's funny on the family stuff is most of my family was telling me to keep going.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yeah, see, people get so like.
Yeah,
it was my higher order self that was like seeing down the road and seeing the consequences and trying to do the right thing. But my peoples were like,
I'm not gonna lie, dude. You really got in your own head from my perspective. Like, and now I don't know what you may have dealt with. You could have had fucking legitimate threats on the back end or something weird happen on that you're not talking about that would totally discount what I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, anyone can you could fucking die in your sleep at night. Like, most people aren't going to do anything real that they talk about. Like, I just felt like, again, naive. I'm naive, bro, but I didn't think you did enough to warrant you being that paranoid about anything. Maybe I missed a live stream. Maybe I don't know the enemies you really had or something like that. But like, you seem like almost you're just such a nice guy. You overthought it. Maybe. Again, I'd love to hear if you're down to talk about anything without.
No, I think that is essentially true. It was how small I was and how I was getting the room rocking with just using a fraction of my ideas, energy, and ability. I'm still holding it all back. So then I extrapolate and I say, oh shit, I'm giving them maybe 10, 15% of the ammo, and I got people losing their shit. If I go, if I go 50, 60%, oh no, someone is definitely going to come get me if I'm already pissing everybody off. It was more looking down the road.
You know how to bridge that gap where you could just maintain it at 10% without, and like, but you didn't know how to throttle back basically. So your thing was to just sink the ship.
Yeah, it was a strategic retreat essentially. And I truly am an artist. So to me, you know, and I tried to explain this to Drew when he came on and was all worked up about it. I tried to explain it to him. I've written whole novels that'll never be read. I've written millions and millions of words, and I know they'll never be read. So to me, to destroy a YouTube channel, it doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, I understand that part of it. Yeah.
And like, dude, for me, I told Benton this earlier, but like the reason I'm on here is I'm such a boomer and I don't know what I want to do with my channel. I went from 88 subscribers to 25,000 in a month because of a video I put up, and I can't even get on in live stream right now just because of exactly what you just said. I don't even know how the fuck to present myself to the audience of First Amendment auditors, basically, that I've pulled into my channel. And so I'm getting my feet wet with streaming online, dealing with TBO, setting me off. This is all the kind of shit that really I appreciate a smaller channel allow me to get on and fucking learn about, like, and hear your experience too. Like, you guys have done it. Benton's done shit from back before the internet was even going. Like, that's actually why I'm in this stream right now. Not just because I like you guys, but for my own selfish reason is that, like, just like you're saying, and I don't want to necessarily tank it and throw it away, but I don't know what to do with it. And I can understand how, like once it gets away from you, it's a beast of itself. And and once you put shit out, especially with a bigger audience, it's out. You're never, like, I honestly don't care what happened about earlier, but I really don't think any of it matters as far as it just.
Not in the long run. No, 10 years from now, I'm not even going to remember it.
But if it was freaking 1,000 people was in the live stream, that's a completely different story. Just that whole scenario right there. That's.
But I want to say this, because see, you're going down a lot of different roads.
Sorry about that.
Well, you're making you're making so many points. I think that's like I feel like the audience wants to engage with the points you're making, but it's like so. And look, I'm going to be a little critical, if I may, if you don't mind.
Please.
So, like, I'm just some dude. Like, ultimately, I'm some doofus. I like broadcasting, man. So I've actually worked at this. Like, I've intentionally practiced.
Get critical, homie. Let's hear it.
So I see you as somebody with a lot of good ideas who's just unfocused, and he's not directing them. You're not directing your ideas on the broadcast, but you make a lot of good points. But like, I don't have a format to really, other than just interrupting you, which I hate to do, because the audience, it's terrible for the audience when we all talk at the same time, which happens sometimes anyway. But like, you just mentioned like 10 different things that I think are interesting and can be engaged with, but we just can't do it all at once. It's just not possible.
Well, I'm the biggest novice in the room for sure. Like, I will take any criticism you got. Like, I know everything you said. I'm just like, how do we fix it? Like,
no, I'm saying if you want to live stream, just figure out what to work on and work on it. Yeah. And I don't even like giving it. I'm saying that's what I do. So my pronunciation, like, I literally do fucking tongue twisters. Hot coffee in a proper copper coffee pot, which I haven't been doing them lately, and I can see that my fucking
hot coffee.
Like, I'm a fucking slack-jawed yokel, man. Like, if I don't work at this shit, I'm a mumble mouth. Yeah.
So am I not?
She sells seashells by the seashore. I'm saying, like, whatever you need to work on, you can identify it and work on it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. Whatever that may be. I think you just.
Yeah, no, I need to take notes. That is something that
you're thinking out loud a lot, and that's not on a broadcast. The ideas aren't organized. That's what I see. It's not like, oh, you're bad. It's just what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
You know what I found so interesting in all of it too, like, and the whole thing is, I hate in my real life, I hate making small talk.
Oh, me too. Yeah. Terrible.
But then I enjoy this process. But then again, one of these paradoxes of all this, where it's like, to make it not just small talk, we got to get into things which are inherently explosive, breed arguments, make it character battles and all of that, which brings in all the other stuff. So it's like to escape the small talk aspect, you know, we got to get down into it, but then we get down into it and people are going to start, you know, freaking out.
Yeah, but sometimes that's the fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's the fun.
Yeah.
The freaking out. I freaked out a couple of times already. Like it's okay. It's okay.
Hey, will you email me?
Yeah, sure.
Kem before the storm at Gmail.
Hold on, I'll write down.
Kem, just my name.
Kem.
I have another one. That's the one I give out public, and then I can steal people over into my personal. But just for what it's worth, if you never show up, you're just such a cool motherfucker. I mean, like, dude, just on the deep talk and on a few of the other things you've mentioned, and like getting down in IRL, like I'd just be down to throw a couple things out, see if you're on the same page, just for what it's worth, and stuff you can't talk about on the stream here. You probably know where I'm going, but
yeah, I was like, that was the trippiest part about it, is I started out very much just wanting that, like cool people that were genuine, that just wanted to, you know, have human conversations. That was my whole rap. And then the MK Ultra platform got me sucked into the drama bonding and everything else, and I was calling it out the whole time.
Yeah, that's what was so sad. It was such a shock. It's because you seemed like you were so fucking on top of it. I personally didn't see it taking that big of a toll on you. In hindsight, it did.
Well, and it wasn't really messing with me in like real life. I was sleeping fine. Again, that's another thing I think people aren't quite understanding, is like, no, I've been right as rain the whole time. All right, what's his question? Did you conclude that all this amounted to a Marshall McLuhan type phenomenon, where the nature of the medium created the drama, or is it a good reflection of mankind as it exists now? Both, but I do think the platform had a pretty significant portion. If I had to put percentages on that, I would say, honestly, both. Probably straight up 50-50. This is where we're at, and this is where the medium is at too. Would be my opinion. Right? Form follows function. I do think the MK Ultra platform will breed the drama bonding. That's what gets the views, the likes, the people interaction, all that. So you're always going to incentivize bad behavior with the medium. And then, yes, everything we're talking about on here, that we don't really have real good connections with people. People that are in the so-called truth community are usually pretty isolated, independent, individualistic types. So we don't do very good at getting along with other people. And so you get us in a room together, we're going to start getting paranoid of each other and nitpicking, and we can't really engage in real fisticuffs. So we all argue like women on here and all that. And yes, just in general, mankind is pretty dumbed down, pretty disempowered, pretty unable to do positive, constructive things. So
dude, just that rant right there. You're such a fucking insightful guy, man. It's just 100% true. Like that's
I know, and you know, man, and not trying to toot my own horn, that's what keeps me coming back, and even like flirting with the idea, is I haven't even started. All that was a appetizer of what I could really do here, with ideas I have and things I'd like to communicate and all that. But I almost got to wait like another 15 years for my children and to be out of the house so I can really take the gloves off and do what I'd want to do.
And you might have to, yeah. It's just such a trip coming from me. Like, dude, I just, Gen X, caught the like end of Bill Cooper, the need of like basically a 40 or 50 year rabbit hole to get to where you can get with, some books in my time by the time you were in your 40s. Now, dudes that are 15 are hitting shit that I basically damn near getting where I am. Like, And it's amazing. So like when I hear younger people like you that literally I respect just for your temperament, your ability to put your words together, like clearly you're intelligent, like a lot of books read. I can't express myself the way you are, but I agree with what you're saying. And like, fuck, it's just crazy to hear it's really nice. It's a blessing to hear younger people that can actually carry a torch.
They watched us. They watched us and learned what not to do.
Well, yeah, but there's also a curve of the internet, like but
you hear what I'm saying though? Like we modeled, like, hey, don't be like this.
Yeah,
Jack Talcott. Not to take shots at that guy, but that was the point I was trying to tell Jack Talcott over and over again.
And sorry to cut you off, Kim.
Before you're like him, but that same thing that like my generation.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, you don't worry about it, but yeah, that the generational thing is 100%. My generation is
and you're how old again? 39?
I'm almost 40, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm 10 years older than you. Not like not that much, but still enough where like it's I don't enjoy listening to many people talk. That's why I like Benton and the whole night, Mayor Dystopia and stuff, and like, I mean, to just for whatever my opinions were, like, it's hard to find people that are enjoyable to listen to that actually. I mean, it's not that everything you say is like, I don't know, I'm not really learning anything. It's just nice to hear real people talk and converse. And I guess
yes,
for a while.
But I think that's an indictment of society. I don't think it should be some fucking great thing that Yurt can actually fucking put some sentences together.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few other things, but I mean, like, it is.
Well, but I've always been interested. I've been a nerd my whole life. Like, to me, it's just like, I like to read books and fucking talk about ideas. So what? It's just normal to me. But like, we've reached a point like the movie Idiocracy where it's just like abnormal that we can actually fucking focus and have a conversation.
Yeah, exactly. And I guess I just, I mean, to keep it real, like I said, most of them would disappear. Even the ones that were good, it'd be like Yurt and like, oh yeah, I'll get involved in this. And then for whatever reason, he either got banned or, had to leave or, like understanding conspiracy, did it on his own for his family. And like shit happens in life. And it's just, I thought kind of the veil was down and this shit wasn't going to be able to happen anymore. And maybe it isn't, like that's why
you can't hold. I don't think humanity can be held down at that level. Not all of us. I don't think it's something that can be stopped. Look at like the fucking the Indians on the reservation, the Lakota Sioux. Dude, the government has attempted to absolutely wipe their culture out, and they can't do it. They're still practicing their fucking native traditions. You can't, other than physically killing them all simultaneously, you cannot stamp them out. And that's a big part of what it means to be a human, man. Is like, you can't fucking stop us on a certain level. It's just not possible. That's what I feel, man. Anyway.
Gert, what was that? I heard you say earlier some lady wrote some book.
Blavatsky?
Oh, about Lilydale, the spiritualist town in New York. I forget I'd have to look up the exact author of the book, but I can give it to you. The book was called Lilydale, the Town That Talks to the Dead by Christine Wicker. Yeah, and I brought that up because I had just read that book like earlier in the year. And I thought that would be a funny backstory for the tarot card thing. But that's what I was going to say, too. That was one of the funniest things of being accused of being a phony about reading books. And I'm just like, holy fuck, man. If I can't even get credit for the hundreds of books I've read over the last 20. I've read so many books. Oh, God, JG. I've read so many books since the time I was about 12 years old. To then be told that I haven't read any books, it was just like, oh my God.
And when I called you a phony, I was just breaking your balls. Like that was just lighthearted.
no, yeah, no, JG, we're good, man. We're good. You're one of the first. You're like Benton, man. I got nothing but love for you. You're one of the first people that gave me some of your attention and time and everything, dude. You can say what you want about me, JG. I got no problem with you. And I just saw you put Andrew's comment up before about would have liked to seen how it would have evolved if it didn't sprout from Paul's place. And I largely agree with that. That was a bit of the misstep, was getting so deep in that psychological warfare. But
yeah, you got you got to kill that dude and bury him 20 feet deep, man, or he's coming. He's coming for you.
And dude, man,
For real.
But for the
family. Yeah.
But for the family, my man.
Oh, I hear you. Because people were like wanting me to go in, and I was like, I don't want no parts of that. Y'all are crazy.
No,
thank you.
He's a formidable opponent for sure.
Yeah. No, thank you.
But
not interested.
And when you get into
though, I still stand by. I agree with 80% probably what he's saying. I just can't stand his personality. Whether
there's some
whatever, but
yeah,
it's like it's almost like with TBO. It's like, what do you expect you're gonna get when all you do is yell and talk over someone? Like all you're gonna do is jack people up and get the worst out of people. And if that's what you want, then do it. Otherwise, shut up and let people talk sometimes.
Why do you think this guy Drew is doing that shit? Because he's inferior. He's trying to break you down, man. He feels tough trying to fucking toy with your mind.
Well, Drew had Yurt on his live stream 2 different times.
He did.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, yeah, it's see-through, guy like how he was coming at me earlier, it was all inferior on his part.
And to that issue, JG, just since it's brought up and you're here, and I'll speak it with you directly. Like brother, I really don't think all these people. I think Benton and Ken before the storm here, we're trying to share this information with you gently, and I'll do it again, JG, and it's with all due respect and love, man. But I really don't think there's a bunch of people out in public that are tracking you, my friend.
I hear you, man, but there are people, and I'm not being schizophrenic. I'm not being paranoid. I'm not delusional. Like, I've had so many fucking situations where it's like people really are keeping tabs on me.
But why do you think that would be, though?
Because people know about me, man. Like, they know I'm a well-known skateboarder from Philadelphia, right? But I'm kind of ostracized. I'm kind of the black sheep now. But skateboarders know about me. People know about me. My dad was a cop. I have that guilt by association.
Are you still in your hometown right now? Or I thought there was some discussion of you being somewhere else. Are you somewhere else, or are you at home right now? In your hometown?
No, dude, I'm traveling around right now. I'm in Florida, but I'll overhear people talking about me. So I have attention.
But that's what I mean, brother. If you're down somewhere else that people don't even know you, how would they even know you, man? Like, and did you hear what I said? I wrote a story about this called We Troll that was a fictional story set way in the future where trolling becomes such a sport in itself that people use a website to sort of gang stalk other people. I actually wrote a story about that, man. And
they know. My fault. Keep going.
No, but I was just going to say, like, how would they be doing that to you? And why would they be doing that?
I mean, dude, I've had multiple undercovers like pull up on me. They'll drive by. They're looking at me. They know who my dad is. I've overheard people saying like his dad's a cop. But
yeah, brother.
The cops, they dude.
So how would
you guys think I'm like I'm bullshitting or I'm way off? But I'm telling you the truth, man. I'm not trying to fucking.
No, I got you, man, and I'm not putting you on blast. How about this question?
I'm not trying to hoodwink you guys.
Well, no,
I'm just.
and for what? Like, what would you be trying? You know what I mean? You're not doing anything to any of us, but how would you be able to differentiate between if that was going on or if that was a delusion in your head? Do you see my question? Like, how would you know if that was really going on versus if that was just occurring because of something going on in your own self?
It's not a delusion because I've overheard people saying this stuff, you know?
No, I know that. How would you know that? I understand you're experiencing that. I'm not saying you're not experiencing it. I'm saying, how would you be able to tell the difference?
How would I? Through experience, man.
Right. Like what experiences? Like,
dude,
I mean?
Growing up, skating downtown, I'd overhear people say, "Oh, that's Jack Gannon. That's Jack." Just the vibes off people. They'd be like, "Oh, hey, what's up, man?" Like, you can tell when people know who you are. So I learned that from skateboarding. But everywhere I go now, it's like I feel like I'm fucking, this famous dude, but I'm just a fucking local skater. Like, I'm just a true skate rat, that hops trains and travels around. And unfortunately, my dad's was a cop undercover. So I have that, I have that attention that this is me,
Yeah. My best friend is like one of the most paranoid people I know. And I don't say that.
Truther, get out of here with the paranoid stuff, dude. You already tried to gas me earlier. Okay?
Listen,
all right,
I'm not, bro. I'm not.
You have not
I love
lived
him.
my
He's my
life.
best friend. I'm talking about my best friend. I didn't say you, JG.
But
my
still
best
earlier,
friend.
Dude.
He's one of the most paranoid people I know.
With me, man.
Mr. Wentworth. Mr. Wentworth. Mr. Wentworth, please. We'll be in the middle of the woods, and he has such a fear of cops that they will literally find us in the woods. They will literally come. They will come to us, and we're in the middle of the woods. It makes no sense because of his fear. He attracts them. Anyhow, quit being a little pussy bitch. So I'm saying. Anyhow, I got something to say with you, Yurt. How dare you come back with a second channel with a different name? That's some weird shit.
Yo, Truth to Cop, I can't even be mad at you, man. I don't even know what to say to you. I don't even know what to say to you, of all people. You're gonna tell me.
Well, I got a lot of pent up things to say about JG, so I can. Yeah, JG's always talking bad on me.
Well, because, dude, I mean, there's a lot we could say. I mean, if we really wanted to get conspiratorial, you know.
I'm not a
You said earlier that
I don't want to do this. I don't even want to do it like that.
Truther, you said earlier that I say I'm fake and phony. I never said that, man.
No, you say other people are fake and phony all the time. You also say that people say you're fake and phony all the time. And I said, do you see the connection? I never hear you say anything positive about anyone, actually, to be honest with you. It's always they're fake and phony, including myself. So, maybe there's something going on there where you're bringing that on yourself.
I got you. I see your angle.
And I think you've talked about this before, JG, and I'm not putting you on blast. I'm a random asshole goofball on YouTube, so don't take anything for anything. But how has the drinking process been going?
I'm done, dude. I'm never going back to alcohol because if I do, I'm done. It's going to destroy me. So I can't go back to it.
And I love that, man. And congratulations.
I gave up on woman and alcohol. I'm done.
Right. And so, but what I'm saying is, couldn't that sort of be contributing to like your heightened mental states, emotional states, all that, man? Like you were meditating.
I got you.
Yeah.
I understand.
That's your height, dog.
Remember, have you guys ever seen Rumblefish? When Mickey Rourke's walking around and he hears people talking about him. He's just walking and that kid behind him's talking about him. It's like that, man. I'm walking around, I'll overhear people saying shit, giving me looks. Okay, they know who I am. They see me. I got my feelers on. And they know I'm.
Check this out, JG. When I'm in like a really big writing phase and I'm writing all the time, I will literally start having whole script, whole things running in my brain. Our minds can do incredible things. Dialogue. I'll hear it in my head. I will hear it all running in my head.
It's not a script, though, man.
No, not even a script. Something I've never written before, something I've never heard before, completely new dialogue. Sometimes it's not even about a story I'm working on. Just a completely fictitious thing will start. Our brains can do crazy things. We dream, we imagine, we create. So your brain has incredible power to do that stuff, is what I'm saying.
I've always been able to pick up on people talking about me, man. That's one thing I figured out. I listen. All right. People are very slick, but I hear people saying shit. And over time, over years of me traveling around and stuff like that, it's more and more now.
Can you at least accept that it's a possibility? What I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. So just consider that, man. Maybe you're right, but just consider that as a possibility. Our brains are incredibly powerful. I made up a whole fictional character that got the YouTube people freaking out about who I am. We got Truth or Cop here playing a character. We're all playing
a character. Hold on.
Yeah, no, dog. I'm coming for you next because really, if we look at who was the true agent of chaos in our madness, where did we go wrong, Truth or Cop?
I don't know. That's Benton's and Kim's era. They did something back in the day.
No. Let's not speak about this. Hold on. I'm glad I got him in a room. And Ben, I'm sorry. I'm hijacking this just for a minute.
Oh, hijack away, sir.
That fucking Moose interview is where it all went left. I had everything under control. I was running my thought experiments. We were having open, critical dialogue. You nabbed my story, right? You skunked my story. You went and did a mediocre interview that was all over the place. And after that, it was total shit, Truth or Cop.
Listen, you think that it was your idea to have him on your show?
Whoa.
To have who? Nice. Who are you talking about?
Moose.
No, you skunked my idea. I was talking to the Moose. Yeah.
How do you know that was your idea? How do you know your idea is really yours?
Oh shit. Okay. All right, we're doing this type of game. I'm just fucking with you, Truth or Cop.
For all I know, Benton told you. You know.
Oh shit, Benton's the mastermind. Possibly. See, we can't have this fun. We can't have fun like this, Truth or Cop. People get tripped out. People thought me and Truth or Cop were like OG friends or something. And,
I just thought you probably liked his shtick.
Yeah, that was it. Exactly, Benton. I did just like your shtick. I thought it was a fun thing to do, right?
I'm an easy target, man, on the road. You know, like growing up, I had so many fucking toxic people around me, and the way they would talk about me and try to smear me, and I would overhear shit on the bus, or, you know, it's still going on. Like that shit just never ends. And it's not me like skitzing out. It's real life. That's how fucked up people are, you know?
But you can bring certain energies into your life, and you can open people up to certain ideas that they wouldn't have had without your presence. And they will actually say the things that are on your mind. It might not be, you know, it might not even have anything to do with you, but you can kind of bring that into your reality when you're at a certain frequency.
Bring it to fruition. I know.
Yeah, and just because it's like no one is saying you're making it up.
Yeah.
Right? I had the craziest dream the other night, man. I had this crazy dream and my little baby was in it. There was a herd of elephants in it. We were like hanging out with these elephants. One of these elephants was like kneeling down next to my baby. I was worried that my baby was gonna get crushed by this elephant in the dream. I had this crazy axe that was like a thorax from those freaking movies that I was carrying around. I was thinking about defending my I was thinking about defending my baby with this axe in the dream. JG, our minds are incredible things. Our minds.
It's all funny to Benton, you know, like.
I mean, you know,
that's what cracks me up. It's just like a joke to him, you know. But it's like I'm speaking the truth. Like I'm telling you what's really going on, and you got like some of you guys are like, like.
That's right, it's Truthio.
Did
you not hear those? Did you not hear those gems I was dropping in here earlier? Come on now, give me some credit.
I think
but see, when guys like Chalk Body come on and start doing that shit, that's the shit I'm talking about, man.
But
people
we can't control other people, man. And if
I can't control it, but it blows my mind, and I get fucking mad sometimes because it's just like, God damn, this is where my life is now. I got all these fucking people smearing me and playing games with me like I'm fucking back in Roxborough in Philly, you know?
But maybe just like me, man, maybe it's time to like shut this thing off and just take a couple weeks and really get immersed into like the basics of real life, you know?
I hear you, man. I focus on going to bed early, waking up early. I'm biking. I just made, $50 doing DoorDash and Uber. You know, I'm still doing my routine. It's just all the other shit fucks me up. People try to psych you out. That's one thing I can't stand. People try to psych you out. They toy with your head. And it's just like, I can't stand that inferior fucking angle people have.
I sort of agree with you in a lot of ways, but what are you going to do, man? You can either get out of the, you know, stop partying with those people, man. That's all you can do. Because they're not going to stop, right?
I got away from everybody, man. I talk to you guys because it's fucking good conversations. Like, you guys are actually psychologically fucking there. A lot of people are just, you know, fuck, man, everybody's hoodwinked. Everybody's on some shit, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that. I know I'm all right. I don't know about Truth or Cobb. Ken Before the Storm seems all right. Benton seems sort of all
Is
right.
that your morning drink?
and you're saying I'm a good guy, and I made up a whole character on this thing trying to create a pseudonym. And
Somebody finally found it. Oh, Lord.
And Truth or Cop, when you say your buddy's paranoid, right? I guarantee the cops know about this guy. They know he's paranoid, and they're constantly watching him. They did it to my buddy Mark growing up. So my buddy Mark growing up, the cops were always kind of watching him. And he got all fucked up.
Do you think that they sit in rooms and talk about the guy, or do they just sense his energy and, like a predator going after prey, go after him, not knowing who he is?
Well, he got in trouble with a detective's son that was trying to fucking start shit with him in LA Fitness. And ever since then, he had cops constantly harassing him. And they knew he was dealing with mental health. But because of this detective's son, that's like the biggest scumbag in my neighborhood, he mooches off his parents. He's a nobody loser. He got the police involved, and they were just constantly harassing him, constantly on his dick, you know?
Right. Yeah. If he's in the same spot, I could see building a problem like that.
Yeah.
And my buddy Mark, it's fucked him up big time, man. The drugs he's done, and then that on top of it, you know, he is full blown schizophrenic paranoid, and and his dad manipulates him. His dad's a fucking lawyer. That's just like just a fucking scumbag lawyer. And his dad, he's an adopted kid, and you know, that's just another story.
JG, is there anywhere that you think you could be in the country that you wouldn't deal with this right now?
Yeah, 6 feet under the ground, man. When I'm dead, this shit's done.
Yeah, I mean, that's.
Man.
Nah, I'm just being honest.
But he's all across the country that they don't give a fuck about skateboarding. They don't give a fuck about the internet. You could show up there, get a job, just not talk about any of this, and nobody would ever bother you.
Well, can I say something? Which is, dude, it's real to him, and it's therefore it's real, and it's never
It
not.
is
I
real.
mean,
I'm not saying it's not real to
dude,
him.
we can say whatever we want. It's still going to be real to him, no matter what we say. And I've had friends. I'm not saying that. I'm talking
It
about
is
people
real,
I've
man.
known.
And if you guys,
One step further, I still believe he's being gang stalked. I believe what he's saying is true. I just don't think he is. I think you can also, like you're saying, I mean, it is a manifest, but I do believe you have heard people say things they shouldn't know about you. Like I do believe that you've opened up some type of realm that allows other people that are influenced to let demons, basically entities, whatever you want to call it, fuck with you. Because honestly, I hate to say it, they just love the energy. It's called loosh. It's what you're giving off. Whether it's fear or sex or anger or whatever, these strong emotional outbursts are what they feed off of. And you being in a constant state of agitation is actually feeding things. That's why they fuck with you.
Yep.
I get it. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just actually, and I don't think you are, I'm not trying to be a preacher. I'm just saying Jesus Christ is that just the name itself scares them, even if it doesn't convert you. If someone is doing that, I would just say, hey, bro, try even claiming the name and see if you feel any type of lack of that energy coming at you in that moment anymore. Just start with that. Not out loud, not in a fight, just even in your head, silently. Hey, Jesus, that dude Kim told me you would stop this. Can you help me stop this? Like silently in your head. I personally would love if you would do that, come back and be like, no, it didn't work or whatever. Like I believe that you are being attacked like you are. I just I don't think
Tim, you lost me at Jesus, man. You lost me at Jesus.
I know, and I hate that's why but I really, if I had another thing to offer you, I would. Like $1 million wouldn't fix your problem. But I have.
How about call on the power of Odin in the oak tree? Go find oak trees, dog.
I mean, it doesn't work, but you can try it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't.
There's stories of people that are atheists that have sleep paralysis, like oh, dude, the trucker. That's exactly. I can't remember if you guys get along or not. That's exactly what he was saying. Is he's not even a Christian. He doesn't even really believe in it. But he's noticed when he has sleep paralysis, just thinking the name Jesus made it go away. And sleep paralysis is an entity. It is a spiritual attack.
I'm just trying not to feed into it, right? I've seen this happen to professional skaters. I was around professional skaters and I would see people just talking about them. I would overhear it and I would even like talk to them and they'd be like, yeah, like I try not to. I've got advice from skaters where they're just like, yeah, I try not to even like entertain it, you know? But they, you know, I've seen that.
The devil's on them
firsthand with
skaters'
other
backs,
people.
man.
Say it again.
I said the devil's on them skaters' backs.
The devil are people, truth or cop.
Well, like you said, you don't think that they're speaking in a room, so they're communicating by some other realm that we can't see. That's how they always know where you are, because it's not a physical thing. It might manifest physically, but that's not how it's being orchestrated.
Can we take a little side road here, JG? I don't mean to
No, I'm gonna shut up. But one more thing, if you got like, say we were fucking like skating down the street, walking down the street, or some shit.
Yes, sir.
Right? You would pick it up, man. Or if I was in your shoes, I would pick it up. I'd be like, yo, these guys are fucking talking about you. They're eyeing you down, you know?
They wouldn't be doing it around me, I can tell you that.
I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to.
I'm saying if I was with you, they wouldn't be doing it.
I'm not going to challenge you on that, you know. But like I said, I have my own thing. So maybe I'd get with you and we would be just, you know, picking up all this shit like they live. I don't know, man. Who knows? I don't know, JG. I just think keep your mind, stay grounded, stay in your journey and in your process, man, and stay open to the possibility that there's something else going on, dude. If you've done a lot of drinking and a lot of drugs, it opens us up to a lot of these things, man, and we don't quite understand what's going on, and shit can get weird out here, dude. So I'm not hating on you at all, man. I'm just saying stay open to the possibility that your mind is a powerful thing that can create all sorts of stories and all sorts of narratives, and just be cool. No matter what, be cool. Because even if what you're saying is 100% what's going on, you still got to be cool, right?
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Yeah.
That's the best way to deal with it. Is just try to be calm, you know?
Yeah, just be cool, man.
Master your emotions.
Now let's focus on the motherfucker that is definitely not cool. Truth or cop? Truth or cop?
It's because I'm hot. That's why.
Nah. And you're cool too. You're super cool to me. But so you got this documentary coming out. You're gonna be messing with these truckers. You're on a truck driver's channel right now.
Yeah.
Do you see the irony in that? Number one.
I'm investigating. This is research.
That's where I was going, dude. You're sharp. You're still sharp out here. And what have you been getting any heat for that? Or are they just like ignoring the time traveling truth or cop?
No, they'll see it. The problem is they've already all given me heat and they've kind of backed off, but in a past form. But I think that I'm trying to raise up the heat a little. The thing is, actually, this approach is that they're already so heated. There's so much drama unfolding still. Thousands of people in chat rooms every day arguing. The goal, is to kind of bring some coolness in there this time and just maybe help people see eye to eye. But I do want to stir up a little shit, though. It's got to be a little fun.
Well,
I'm trying. I haven't gotten any heat yet. Everybody who's seen it so far knows what I'm doing.
Well, and maybe, I don't want to, you know what I mean? Maybe I can,
Yeah, if you want, well, hey, I am trying to make it a little more believable, but
Yeah. It's like the prison thing. You got to pick the biggest guy in the room and go for him, right? I mean, if you really want to get the action going,
Yeah,
but that's not true at all.
Yeah, that's actually bad.
Yeah, don't do that. Do not do that.
Let me go. Yeah, that's a bad look.
That's advice from a dude who no longer has a YouTube channel, right?
Oh, you're telling me that? No, me and Paul, I've been talking to him. I got a new news story from the future. I got to read to him someday. Just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, truth or cop?
Well, I didn't fix it. It just fixed it. The timeline's fixed. Just call
I feel like I did a live stream recently, and I'm not saying he heard it himself, but I noticed some of the ideas I was preaching on kind of showed up over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which I have no problem with, and I wouldn't even say that it's more of ideas that I tapped into that were already out there in the ether. But then so they showed up over there around the same time. So I just found that interesting. I don't know if you know.
I mean, there's a lot of cross culture there.
Yes, there is. I agree. Yeah.
Great minds think alike, right?
I'm either complimented or it's just we're thinking the same. We're on the same level in some ways as far as what we're thinking about. So yeah.
So now, Benton. So now you've had you were going for it. You said you weren't going to do panels. You did panels.
I know.
You messed your game up here. Are you starting to have? Are you starting to have those regrets?
Oh no, not at all. But I like the panels as far as just if I can every once in a while just give a rant. Like earlier, like you know what I mean? Like as long as I can do that without having to like really jockey for position, I'm good for it. But I don't like having to try to put out a lot of energy to kind of get my own. Am I making sense? Like have to make space for my ideas.
Yeah.
As long as I can slip them in here and there, and I like to just listen most of the time, honestly. And I think we had Mitchell in here many, many hours ago, and he's kind of the same way. Like he'll get in every once in a while, but he listens a lot. So
almost everybody's been on today.
I miss my team with Mitchell. I would have liked to have a little more time with Mitchell.
I can tell Mitchell's been through some real suffering, like some real fucked up shit in his life.
Yeah, could be.
That's a common characteristic of all these panels.
Yeah. But I do think that you know, my long form stuff, I can just do that. I can just record that on my own, so I don't really need, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of a separate thing. That's how I'm thinking about it. Because ultimately, if I'm actually going to live stream, it's better if I do it when I'm not driving, because then I can actually focus on what I'm doing. Like just being able to put the comments up on the screen is kind of cool, you know? And
Hey,
I'm
Michael,
still figuring this out. Go ahead.
Michael, when I say the devil are people, I mean people are corrupt, man. Look at the government, man. Look at the police. You know, look at these guys out here gangbanging. They're corrupt people. Their psychology is fucked up, man. That's what I mean when I say the devil. Okay,
You know,
the devil is a tall tale. Okay, heaven and hell. It's a tall tale, man. The real devils are here alive.
You know what? One thing that's interesting, JG, most people don't know this, but the Lord's Prayer, the Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be the name. Most people learn that as and deliver us from evil. And actually, the oldest rendition of that, it was deliver us from the evil one. So the devil very well may be singular. Just as an aside, I don't know if that applies or not. But I get JG's sort of squeamishness with the Jesus stuff. I was raised Catholic, and I stay saying my Our Fathers and my Hail Marys because they bring me comfort. They're sort of like mantras to me at this point, and I find a lot of power in those, and I find a lot of powers in the Gospels themselves. But I also see a lot of wickedness comes from these so-called Christians out here. And so they don't do a good job. Oh shit, Mars Life is back in the house. I got distracted by Mitchell's coming. I've been missing you, Mitchell. I was just saying that. But I get where JG's coming from, being a little like turned off by most Christians today and not really wanting to hear that stuff. You know? I get that.
I really do too. That's why it's hard to try to cross that bridge and not trigger that, because I don't like the culture of it at all. I'm just talking about the personal power I've found in it.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah, that was one of mine and Benton's original conversations was on slave morality.
Yep.
Coming from the Nietzsche. And that was something I've been reading a lot about recently with that John Lash guy, Lash Lamb. He writes about the victim perpetrator complex, which is baked into Christianity, which I do agree with and struggle with. And I think that's what a lot of issues that are occurring are a result of, is because of the Judeo-Christian background that we have, that everybody has to either be a victim or the perpetrator. And so we're always jostling for those roles. Am I going to be the victim or am I going to be the one victimizing people? And so we kind of take turns showing our bellies to each other, or our teeth, our claws, and people stay stuck in those cycles forever, which does seem to be part of Christianity.
EBT, I said you're a woman, not a tranny, and it was a joke, dude. You keep calling me a schizo. You're trying to make me look bad, all right? You're a punk. I talked to you earlier. You're a punk, dude. Off the bat, I knew what kind of person you were, all right? You're a punk.
There's that victim perpetrator, mindset, JG, right? He's not a perpetrator, you're not a victim, right? And vice versa. You're not a perpetrator, he's not a victim, right? You're just two people that met on this MK Ultra platform and are trading roles now. There's Mitchell.
Never said he was a tranny. I said he was a woman as a joke. He's trying to say I said he was a tranny. Maybe he is a tranny. Maybe he cross dresses. I don't give a fuck.
Maybe.
I get fucking EBT's humor 100%. So
You don't want to fight me, EBT. You do not want to fight me, man.
that's what I'm saying, dude. You're too in the fucking zone, bro. You gotta like, man.
You gotta relax, man.
It's my money, and I want it now.
He wants to fight,
bro.
He wants to fight like I want a zombie apocalypse.
You were done fighting, and then we go get a fucking drink and hang out all night, bro. I really got a lot of love for you. I really hope you don't feel attacked by me. I know what it's like to just be able to need to whoop someone's motherfucking ass, dude. And trust me, I would never fucking hold it against you. Like it, really, I think that's when I got on the stream was because you were talking about how you grew up, and I just totally relate with all the violence, dude. Trust me, I've had several pistols in my face. Fucking, I had more than fingers I got before I got out of high school. Like that shit sucks, and most people do not deal with it. And to keep it real, man, it's been a problem my whole life because most people have not dealt with it. They can't relate. Literally, unless someone's in special operations. I mean, that you may not have dealt with that much shit, but like someone that's seeing combat basically is the type of shit. If you grew up in a real gang neighborhood, that's the same type of PTSD you end up with. And you know, getting shot at, drive-bys, that shit's real. And society doesn't care, though, man. That's really what I had to learn. Like, you're lucky that we're willing to listen to you, not trying to attack you. I'm lucky you're willing to listen to me, right? So it goes both ways. But you're lucky we're willing to listen to you and not just kick your ass out, because really, people don't care. You got to learn how to deal with this shit without trying to convince other people it's real and something that you both need to deal with. Otherwise, man, there's no way out.
And I would just say too, since we're back on the JG thing, JG, was your dad, since he was in law enforcement, was he a fairly paranoid guy, objectively?
Oh yeah, he was nerves. You know, he was definitely nervous, but he's a sharp dude. I'll give him that.
Right. But growing up with that would be hard not to get a little pick. You know, it'd be hard not to pick that up in the process, I would imagine.
Especially, dude, when you don't have a sounding board. Keep it real. If you're out there on the streets, dude, and you haven't had a group of guys, like, dude, the first thing that they tell you when you have a problem is, do you have a male group of friends you can talk to? Like, yeah, that's when I said this is the best group therapy session I've ever been in. I'm 100% serious right now. This is, dude, what every
my best friend, right? My best friend Keith, I could bring him in on this chat and he'll be like, yeah, people are talking about Jack. They're, you know, he's seen it. He's been around it. So,
again, no one here is saying that. Didn't you?
No, I'm just saying, like,
I said it's real. I'm just saying if you try to convince other people in the world, nobody cares. That's all I'm saying. If they'll use it against you, literally. It is a reason for them to use it against you. Like, you know, once they know you have something they can use, it's on. You gotta buck up, dude. You know, keep that shit undercover, and that's how you're gonna, you know, if you want to live in the Matrix. Otherwise, figure out a way to get enough money to buy a little land and get the fuck out, dude. I definitely appeal to this level of just go fucking be a non-violent Unabomber style, like, you know, get the fuck out of society. But you got to figure out, dude, that you got to see what you're doing isn't working, right? Just like me, I'm talking to you as much as I'm talking to me. What I've been doing for the last year hasn't been working for me. I'm just not dealing with the same, you know, level of shit you are with in society. But yeah, man.
You're saying what I'm doing is not working, okay? So you're projecting that onto me.
Well, it's kind of objective unless you have a bunch of cash and you choose to just live on the street in the way you're doing. Like, I would say, yeah, it's not working in this right now. But I could like talk to me, like, you know, if you're like, no, this is exactly where I want to be right now. Okay, but if it's not, right?
You're a hard guy to talk to, Ken.
I'm sorry. Why?
Well, yeah, I thought you've been
right.
fairly reasonable, JG.
Yeah, because I'm right. I know people hate it.
I thought he was
my whole
treating you right, man.
You jumped the gun a bit. You jumped the gun a bit there, man.
And JG,
Well, you seem not to enjoy the experience you're having, is what he's saying. You seem not to be enjoying what you're going through, or you enjoy being stalked by police all day. I mean, maybe that's a possibility. You just like that talk about it. I don't know. I think that's why he said that.
Yeah. Or, dude, to keep it real, like,
at this point, it's inevitable.
What is that? You're like, dude, I could get you a job on a ranch right now where nobody gives a fuck about who you are or what you're doing. You show up to work, you're making $4,000 a month.
Where's that at?
Where you at? Yeah. Nah, seriously, where you at? I've been doing construction for years, man. I love.
Hit me up. Okay, that'd probably be more oil field rather than ranch. But yeah, I'll get you on a job where you can fucking be making cash, and all you got to do is show up, not fucking high or drunk, on time every day, and work, and shut your fucking mouth. It's that easy. Like, oil is fucking booming right now. So just name it. Like, dude, and literally, bro, I'll fucking pay your bus ticket if you think that'll help you. And you pay me back, but I'll get you where you need to be, dude. If you're willing to, if you really need help and you need to get somewhere and get the fuck out, like, literally, bro, it ain't nothing. If you don't pay me back again, I can afford to lose it. But like, that's what I'm trying to say, dude. It isn't that desperate. Your situation is solvable. You don't need to be sick
man,
to get away from people fucking with you. Trust me. Just come hang out with me. Nobody will fuck with you. I will fuck with you. Nobody else will fuck with you.
Where do you live? What state? Montana?
Arizona, right? I'm in Arizona right now.
Arizona?
Yeah.
You were doing so good, Ken, before the storm, before you had to add in that thing that you might fuck with him. You had me.
I'm not a liar. I'm not gonna lie, fucking lure you in. It ain't gonna be that easy. But to keep it real, like, how did somebody put it? I am the type of motherfucker that will whoop your ass and then pull you up and explain to you what you did wrong and make sure you're on the right path. Like, nothing I do is from a perspective of really wanting to hurt someone. I just have a fucking quick temper. And again, now I'm not talking violence. Like, my friends, dude, I can take someone attacking me, but really it's more even just the violence of my words. I know I can cut to the bone. And sometimes it's just what people need to hear. And I need to hear it. But like, you got to understand, this platform is weird. But dude, I'm talking to you, JG. Like, that's
full disclosure. Though the other job, the ranch job, is working for a cult that summons demons, right?
Me. You heard the old Church of the White Brotherhood?
Yeah, that's it. Church of the White Brotherhood.
Oh shit.
No, I'm talking fucking, labor on labor, bro. Or really, you should get a trade. I mean, but the oil is come and go. You can do better in other areas, but if you're lacking, like, just put it this way, I'll get you on the right track, dude. And the motherfuckers ain't gonna mess with you. Like, go watch my video. The whole reason my channel's blowing up is because I shut the fucking cops down. Like, and I'm not gloating. I'm just saying, dude, no one's fucking with me anymore. ride or die, motherfucker. I'm done with this world. Like it's you know, you just get to a point where, you know, you can't take it.
I'm not trying to bring up old news, but see, I get a little weirded out when we go to the Church of the White Brotherhood. Can we just oh, man.
Why?
Like, well, dude, it's like, man, like I take a long break, I come back, I thought we were having a nice conversation, and then we're like right back to a cult of the Church of the White Brotherhood. What are you talking about?
Are you familiar with the Church of the White Brotherhood?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah. That's the kind of shit though. Like, keep it real. Like, I love this on a lot of levels, but you know, really like the non-drama. I really love the spiritual. Just like I trip out on all the investigating. You know, just all of it from like John D and like, you know, that stuff is just crack to me.
Yeah, I like those subjects too, but what specifically are we are you talking about when you talk about that?
You can pick it. Oh, with John D, like kind
of
the
Church of the White Brotherhood. Like, where are you getting that reference from? I'm just curious.
Oh, you didn't hear? I was telling a story about when I first moved to Colorado. I ended up on this big compound that I didn't know was a cult. It was the Church of the White Brotherhood, and it was like I saw some shit that really made me very uncomfortable. And it was like it could have been Hollywood effects or not. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many. I guess there's. I don't know. I guess I'm not repeating myself if none of you guys heard it. And Benton went to bed.
I did hear it earlier. But
can you give me cliff notes, like just 2 seconds? Just
so I moved to this place. I didn't know it was a culty compound. I just rented a room in a basement when I came out to meet a buddy of mine that was living out by Castle Rock, and this place is in Sedalia. And so like everyone would disappear a couple times a week, right? Like there was a bunch of houses around like this 2,000 acre property. And I just thought it was like kind of a bunch of people that had houses. Like they didn't tell me about anything. Like I saw a sign as I was driving in, but there was no gate or anything. I thought the sign was for a property on that side of the road, and we were living on this side. I didn't realize it encompassed the whole thing, right?
Oh, sure.
So then the last weekend I was there, they all disappeared, and it was like a weird day, like a 31st. It wasn't Halloween, but it was just, you know, maybe a 13th, something like that on a Friday. I know it was a Friday for sure. And all of a sudden I'm on the phone with my buddy. It's like 9 o'clock at night. I'm sitting on a porch, and I kind of have a view where I'm looking out where, like, you know, imagine like, you know, you can look out over like 500 acres and it slowly slopes up. Mm-hmm. And like midway through that, well, first I just get this weird eerie feeling. Then I start hearing these gongs. Then I see, this is where I'm on the phone with my buddy, and I'm like describing this to him. These like big green, like 3 green orbs like develop in the forest. And I'm telling it to him. I'm like, dude, I just have the creepiest feeling, and no one is around the house. And I just kind of put everything together at once. Like, I didn't know anything about this cult. I didn't do research. I was like, came out for a roofing job. I was just trying to work. I didn't fucking like, none of that shit's on my radar. I wasn't into woo woo. I was an atheist. Nothing other than like, if it's rock solid and I can investigate it, it doesn't exist. Right. So it just freaked me the fuck out. And I'm like telling my buddy, dude, I'm out of here. Like, you're coming. I need you to help me move out of here this weekend. I'm fucking they can have the rest of the month's rent. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm out of here. And that was the story. There was really nothing else that happened, but it was just one of the and then when I later got into the woo-woo shit and was doing like theosophy research and symbolism and realized all that, I circled back around, look at their billboard and their stuff, and was like, bam, theosophical cult, like channeling demons. I don't know what the fuck I witnessed. I still don't know if it was Hollywood or paranormal, but yeah, bro, go look at that. They're like basically a place where you pay $50 a month for them to teach you the Babylonian mystery cult shit to channel demons. They don't tell you that up front, but that's what all these people are trying to do.
Truth or Cop, did you get all that on notes, please?
Oh God.
I love it. Bro, I love it. paranoid at all. And honestly, I need that shit. We need some levity in here, bro.
I'm just joking.
Awesome.
Dude, me and Truthinatti could have had the best bit going for so long. I love it.
I'm still working on it, man.
Yeah, I know.
We got plenty of time.
No, that's good. That's an interesting story. I have studied pretty deep in the theosophical stuff and have gone pretty deep on Madame Blavatsky and all that. And I actually defend her quite a bit. I think she gets a bad rap.
Okay,
I don't
has
know if you've
anyone
heard
in
all
here-
my rants on that, but
Has anyone in here been into sigil magic?
I know of it, but I never got into it.
All right, nobody here is familiar with it, right?
I mean, I know what it is, but yeah, that might be a problem, JG.
That is, I mean, that was my downfall as far as how I open doors up. That shit is dangerous. Like in witchcraft itself, theosophy is a kind of a foundation of it. From my perspective, for what it's worth, I found a lot of knowledge. Honestly, the stuff's fucking fascinating. But when you look at it, like personally, born again Christian again, said it many times, but part of my discernment of the world is a lot of the things fell away, and it literally was, the truth of Jesus Christ or Satan and his multiple cacophony of cults, starting with blown out Satanism, Hinduism, and go all the way down Mormonism. Like every single cult that takes you away from it is just a slightly tweaked version to keep you away from the truth. But ultimately, when you look at the root of them, they're mostly like, Mormons and the church and what was Jehovah's Witness. They were created by Freemasons. Like it's all like, and you look at the practices at the top, of what people doing, it's still a whole secret society. They're still trying to interface with the same entities, like they call them different names, but what their ultimate goal is the same to me. And it's I also look at like the people at the top of different things, and do they seem enlightened to me? And again, calling yourself a Christian is just a whack thing to do because of it has 5,000 cults itself, like, sects off of that, like, I don't think are all on the, same page. So it's just a very confusing subject that's where it comes down to personal discernment. But when I hear it, and I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just challenging you and I think it is kind of the view of a lot of people in my same position, but like, what is the end goal of theosophy? Like personal enlightenment? No, it's to open a door. And what's that door to? That's kind of what I'm saying, right? Or no?
What exactly part?
Theosophy.
I mean, in the Bible it says Jesus said, "My Father's house has many rooms," right? So they were talking about opening doors there too. I would also just point out that there's a whole chunk of missing time in Jesus's life where many say he was studying the exact mystery traditions that you're talking about. That's why the Pharisees and Sadducees, when Jesus comes back to the temples and he starts teaching them all the mystery school stuff, they're like, where did this guy come from? He's not supposed to know all this stuff.
Well, that's like the zeitgeist theme. I don't ever see anywhere that Jesus was teaching the Babylonian mystery cult stuff like that. That's that's the Talmud, right? Where was Jesus teaching like the Zohar, and the Kabbalah? Jesus was never, that's Babylonian mystery cult, Kabbalah, Zohar,
I've got a book, and I was starting to read from it when I did my tarot card readings, and I should go grab it to show you, but it talks about how the tarot all encode Christian lessons, Christian Hermeticism, essentially. And those traditions predate the religion of Christianity, too. And also, I think when we make generalized terms about like a whole Hindu religion, which existed for millennia before Christianity, I think there's a hubris in that we need to be really sort of careful of before we do all that. And, you know, the way I talk about Blavatsky, if we compared someone's life like Madame Blavatsky's life to a lot of these so-called Christians' life, or what's happened in the Christian tradition, there's no comparison to the amount of evils done under the umbrella of certain Christian traditions, as opposed to someone like Madame Blavatsky.
I mean, that's kind of
it's about what you do. It's about what you actually do. I don't find them, you know, terrorizing the natives of this country. I don't find them the conquistadors and all that. You don't find them doing all those things. So it's more a practical thing. The Christian tradition has been used to impose on all these other traditions and wipe them out.
Well,
but
when you say Christian, you're saying
society
Catholic, right?
doing that at all.
You're talking about like the Catholic conquistadors, basically, and
sure,
yeah, which I don't consider Christian, but I understand historically that's
called the no truth.
And the European warlocks.
That's called the
Well, you just compared an entire religion to one person, right? I mean, what logical fallacy is that?
Or even the mystery. Well, it's not one. That was one person.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking bullshit behind the mystery religions too. I mean, you're just saying that they're not comparable, or
that their crimes wouldn't be the same. That
they're not of the same size, but
wait,
well, yeah, that's
one really worse than the other.
I mean, dude, the foundation for the mystery religions is human sacrifice of infant children. You're saying that's not a crime equal?
I never read anything in Blavatsky where she advocated for.
Right, that's what I'm saying, and Blavatsky, but
well, she's the main person that I focus in that. But I always find that interesting that you want to bring up human sacrifice when the Christian tradition is built on a human sacrifice ritual.
I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian.
Yeah,
I don't believe in Jesus. But
I'm talking to this gentleman who said he was.
I mean, if you wanted to hear it, it's not based on a human sacrifice ritual. It's based off of a purification and covering of sin from the original sin. That first the sacrifice was an animal to cover up their nudity that they realized. Like, I mean, I'll try to give you the 2-minute version of how I get to Jesus's sacrifice, and it has nothing to do with ritual. It's about purification of the blood. And the original sin introduced death into our blood, right? Had Adam and Eve, this is the traditional story. Had Eve not sinned, Adam and Eve would have lived forever, right? She sinned. It brought death through sin into us. Part of that was them also recognizing that they were nude. They used fig leaves to cover themselves. God comes down, sees themselves covered with fig leaves, realizes that they fucked up, sacrifices an animal, covers them with animal skins. That's the first animal sacrifice for sin. You look at how it progressed and how, the offerings to the different, things got sidetracked and it ended up going towards a ball or whatever. Jesus was basically, you look at it like a tit for tat of sacrifice. God sacrificed a deer for that sin. So now they call Satan, if you sacrifice a more powerful, say, human, you can overcome the covering that God placed for the first sin, right? And so you have a tit for tat. Well, the only way to stop that and just be like game over for God, again, I know people are hating hearing this, is for Jesus to manifest in human form, which can be a sacrifice, because a spiritual being cannot be sacrificed, right? There's nothing to lose. His perfection, even him taking on all of the sins, though he was perfect, is a way to re-purify the blood. It's basically a way to say, give me all the toxins that you've introduced into the pure blood that we had. I will then take the punishment and wrath upon death of my physical body, which will then allow you to have the same thing, and it's done. Like, no longer can Satan say a different sacrifice trumps Jesus's sacrifice. That's why the Jews don't sacrifice anymore. That's why they don't do it in the temple. Not only was the temple destroyed, but they can't find a sacrifice other than the most innocent, pure children. It's the closest they can get. Oh, sorry for throwing those two things together. But that is the way they can kind of bridge the gap and get a veil opened. But
that, like, what, and not to cut you off, and I hear what you're saying, but that is essentially what any human sacrifice tradition more or less said, except for this little caveat that this will be the last time that we have to do it.
But isn't that the most important caveat? That's what I'm saying. It was a tit for tat. I'm not even saying the other ones aren't maybe there, but I'm also bringing it to, you can tell me about all the other stories. Dude, you're not calling upon Odin to get any type of spiritual attack off of you. You're not calling upon any Taoist or Buddhist or Hinduist or any other principles that are going to stop those types of spiritual attacks, but you will find testimony after testimony after testimony from people that aren't even Christian, just as a last resort, trying and finding 100% relief.
And I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to derail this into the whole conversation, but that's a bit disingenuous when the tradition that you're holding up wiped out all those other traditions. People would have still been calling on Odin and all these other traditions had your tradition not came out and set them all on fire.
First of all, I already said that was not a Christian. I mean, that was the Catholic Church, which is pagans, basically. It has nothing to do with the actual foundation of Christianity.
But that if you just say it's not it, they claim to
the universal church that encompasses all religions, and they went out and did absorb all religions. That was their job. I'm talking about spiritual warfare, not history, none of that. I'm talking about power in your life.
And I'm not trying to challenge you on this and derail this whole conversation. We could do this again, and I would definitely do this. I actually got to go here in like 10-ish.
Yeah, it's all good.
I would like to engage with you in it. I love this conversation, but you're still sort of falling victim to the same thing because your tradition because of the imperialism of the Catholic Church, which imposed itself on the history of mankind for millennia. And then at the end you say, oh, but it's not that. Well, that is what it was the whole time.
Yeah, I don't think you heard my testimony. I didn't have a Bible in my house when I got saved. So nothing.
No, that's okay. And I'm not trying to hate. If you got something that worked for you and was powerful in your life, I'm not the dude trying to talk.
I mean, I get it. The fact you even did, bro, I love you, brother. But the fact you did that just tells me how naive you are with the spiritual forces that are out there to be messed with. Like, I get it.
I'll be back in 1 second and we'll address my naiveness. It's a funny thing. It's fine. We're right back at it, Ken, before the storm. We're right back in the mud here.
I don't think I hated on you like a lot of people did. I just
no, you're all good.
Naive, like as far as stuff I've already been down all that shit. So I'm just like, oh, okay, we're he's starting here. It's all good.
Yeah, but you're not talking to a person who's just started. That's the point.
Okay.
I didn't just start. This has been a long, long journey.
I hope you have more than 10 minutes, Austin.
Well, we'll see here, but it's. Sorry, I was just moving.
I don't know what I'm supposed to call you.
You can call me Austin. My name is Austin. My government name is Austin. You might not have heard the other. Yeah. We're boring EBT here. We don't want to do that.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I don't even know quite what to say, man. I really don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't
Oh,
want to
shit.
dispel you of your powerful truth. Maybe you are right.
Oh, dude, you could go ahead and try. There's nothing you could tell me.
I don't even want to try.
Oh, yeah, that's just a funny thing to say, but yeah, I mean, no, that would be like if you have that big a truth. It's like honestly, it's just funny for you to think that that's a manipulation. I used to use it for people too on Christians. I used to tell them, "You don't want to talk to me. I'll make you forget your faith. You know, I'll make you won't believe."
I said the exact opposite of that. I said I don't want to
I know
challenge your beliefs at all. Actually.
because you said you might dissolve them for me.
No, because you believe what you believe. Who am I to tell you you're wrong? And I just got done saying I stay in my Our Fathers and Hail Marys, and I've had miraculous moments calling on Jesus' name for protection as well. So no, it's not.
But you think there's equal protection in Odin and everything else too?
I think that because they so did those native traditions dirty, that at this point we can't so quickly demonize them and ignore them and write them off in the same way that we can't write off the Iraqis who were burned up and murdered by the millions in the Iraq war, that we can't, right? That all these traditions, our Muslim brothers, that we can't write them off with their narratives that were written about them, right? It's just that the conquerors write the history sort of argument. And
that's why I'm trying to kind of keep it on personal experience, even though I'm tying it in. I am saying like, yeah, I'm not just giving you my narrative. I am speaking to you personally and how it may have followed. Like, I don't know. Really, I'm not even trying to bring up history as far as why I believe what I believe.
But that's what tripped me out is when I went and got deep in all the history. And people are very curious about what you're doing up there, Mitchell, if you care to.
Oh, I'm cleaning my bong. Sorry.
It's all good. They were just curious. He's doing a little bong cleaning, folks. He's just keeping it clean. It was when I went and studied those histories that I really got tripped out on the whole thing, right? So you can't. How do you separate the two? Is the point? Like when I read about how they chopped down the Odin's tree, I was like, dude, if you saw that in a movie, if you read that in a book, the people that went and chopped down the Odin's tree would be the bad guys. Like in a movie, if we saw a movie and some, isn't this what happened in like one of those stupid Avatar movies or something?
I guess I'm not totally. Like, yeah, I guess they would be a bad. I'm not totally following. I guess I'm not as familiar with the Odin religion to know the tree chopping down part. But
you should look up Odin tree. I think it was Saint Benedict chopped down Odin's tree.
The same way that like Catholic churches build on top of native temple sites, they'll build their church on top of it to get rid of it.
Right, and just a simple point again. It's just like a simple thing. If that tradition somehow, it's by their fruits you shall know them.
Yeah.
Right. If that tradition went and did all those things, then there must be something sort of inherently wrong in that tradition that allowed those things to occur. And maybe it's because the good message. That's why I like the Gospels a lot. I find a lot of power in the Gospels themselves, but everything after the Gospels, I get super sketched out on.
Yeah, because I'm not going to disagree with you on that. And where I'm coming from is like way more practical, right? I'm just like, I'm fucking like on the, semi-autistic tip with Benton. So I'm like, okay, bro, I threw out my shit. If you're getting attacked spiritually, this worked. I know one, and I want to hear it. I'm not saying it like, look at me. I'm saying I want to hear someone else say this specific, like, okay, I went sweat with the Indians. Before I was a Christian, nothing, dude. I got involved in Native Americans. They brought me in. I sweat with them. Basically, I got the same benefit from going to the gym and sweating. I love sweating, but I did not feel any spiritual nothing. In fact, I almost feel like I went backwards a little bit over time if I look at the big picture, but I've gone down Buddhism, hardcore meditation, dude. I mean, I was single-minded for about 3 years. I had a good fucking meditation routine daily, right? And I found peace and calm in it, but I did not find any spiritual enlightenment or power. I got into like, you know, a little bit of Hinduism, but really once you see like the fucking whole dead people at the end of what they consider enlightenment, you pretty much realize that's just, that's kind of whack.
You
Okay,
do
so
realize Hindus make up a billion people tradition, and they have the god Vishnu, who is a savior and a protector god. And you could literally find tens of millions of people that say they do have that same personal experience of calling on them and them saving their gods, helping them. They do have that tradition. And
so,
same thing with Buddhism. There are Buddhists who call on the Buddha and have that same
things like sleep paralysis, manifestations like poltergeist type things. I'm talking like legit. I'm not talking like a little bit of depression that you feel like you worked out. I'm talking like in the moment manifested spiritual. I guess I've never heard it. So you could say it. It's great. I'd love for someone to come and tell me I did it. Like, or you know what I mean? Like I can, like, I'm a Christian here telling you, I see Christians in the chat saying, yep. You know, this
is a predominantly Christian culture
testimony like that. I just haven't seen it. And I've done a lot of, you know, research on different religions way before way before I got into being a Christian. And I'm not even into being a Christian anymore. It's just what I am. But I'm just throwing it out. Like, you have my email. Shoot it to me. Here, bro, here's 10 different testimonies from 3 different religions that you can look at that I think are legit. And like, I'd love to see it, but I think that would take you so much time, you wouldn't bother doing it because they're just not out there like there are Christian. I could do Christians and you'll find 1,000 of them on the first page right now. Does that make sense? I mean, I hear what you're saying, but you're kind of throwing an abject.
I mean, it's sort of no, I got you. And it's all good. You're sort of engaged in an argument from ignorance. Just because you haven't investigated that fully doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
I did. I mean, I've heard, dude, literally right now, Google something I can look at. Like, give me a YouTube page where you're like, this dude's testimony from any religion other than Christian. And I'm not talking like, it's got to be, you know, whatever. I'll listen to it and tell you whether I believe it or not. But I have heard Muslims give the type of testimony. But to me, it sounds like they're reading a script. No Muslim that I've ever heard said, I called on Muhammad and he saved me from this sleep paralysis, and I could see it in his eyes and in his soul that he was telling the truth. It's always very like, yeah, you know, just like the way a lot of things are disingenuous and you can say it. So that's where maybe it just comes down to we shouldn't talk about it because we can't convince each other if I'm going to say that. But I will say I haven't seen it, but yeah, I mean, we can change the subject, dude. I ain't tripping.
No, it's okay, dude. It's okay. And it's not, I'm not trying, that's what I say. I'm not trying to stress you out. It's not stressing me out, but you would understand that a rationalist would say you're experiencing the same exact things and that you're sort of engaged in special pleading. You're saying this set of circumstances where a savior God came and saved me is unique and special. But when those Hindus who make up way more than my Christian tradition have been around a lot longer, when they pray to their gods and their God saved them, oh no, they're on a script.
I mean, dude, I don't know how you can't see that what they're calling upon is a realm of demons, but that's cool. If just because they call them gods, I mean, I've also heard just as many Hindus that are now Christians say that all of that is demonic and that they are saved. So, I mean, I'm not going to even try to convince you. I'm just saying you can always find a reason to not believe something unless you experienced it yourself. And so, maybe I just, you know, again, like we were talking about earlier, I could be zealous and talk about it, but till you experience something, it's just a book, you know?
And that's what the Hindu would say too, right? Until you've experienced the power of Vishnu, you won't believe it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. It's basically impossible for me to argue it and you know, get to a point where it's like can be seen. It's not like I can just teach you. But I do think you're open enough to hear it. That's why I fucking like you. Like the fact you're even, you know.
And you know, you're talking to a person who's read.
It's like phenomenal.
You're talking to a person who went to Catholic school for my whole life, and after that, studied the Bible for years and years and years, has read it multiple times, studied it, continues to study it, studied the Apocrypha, and has done all these other world religions deep dives in all those too. So it's not that I haven't, and I even said I've had religious experiences where I've called on Jesus and all those things. I'm still saying what I'm saying, but it's okay. There's really no disagreement. I'm just saying I don't like when we write off a whole Hindu tradition, which is also beautiful and complex and full of truth and full of powerful
I'll give you that, dude. I'll give you that.
That's the only thing I don't like, dude.
That's honestly, yeah, I'm black and white thinking. Yeah, I don't like the I don't want to deal. I don't have the energy to deal with that. So you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm shutting that shit down. That's fair. Yeah.
I mean, these traditions are incredible. And
in a sense, I mean, I do ultimately think your soul is on the line, but I see your point of it's not fair of me to just black and white it the way I am.
Yeah, and again, I also spent a long time in atheist circles where a lot of these things that you're saying, I have issue with too, right? Because if God is all powerful and all loving, what sort of demented God would put me in a trick thought experiment, which is ironic because I like thought experiments. But what God would do that and then give me all these traditions and then say your soul is on the line if you don't pick the right door. All these doors are beautiful. They all have powerful truth on them. But if you can't decipher, and we have billions of people on the planet who don't have any experience with this, if you can't decipher it, then you're what? You're damned to hell or whatever?
Yeah, that gets down to where I believe you can't call someone unsaved even on death, because my experience is after death is when the shit really counts. But obviously what you do here obviously contributes to what you're going to deal with after death. But if you even believe there's an after death, like most of my life, I believe there's nothing. I thought, boom, you're done. You're gone. Like literally when you're dead, you're worm food. You may have never existed. May as well have never existed. Like I had no thought of anything spiritual most of my life. So, you know, and I really do forget how easy it is. There's just so much shit. And like, once you kind of figure out something that works for you, it's hard to remember, like, you know, other things working for other people just because you've never seen them. You know what I mean? It's hard.
But if God was all powerful and all loving, why would he have created?
You want my answer to that? I mean, I hate to keep preaching and shit, but I do have an answer.
Yeah, no, I'm just, what would be the answer to that? Because in philosophy, that's called the problem of evil, right?
This is, again, I can't speak. I'm going to speak, you know, whatever. Here, I think God is lonely. I think he was lonely creating beings that only loved him. And I believe he created this physical realm as a neutral battleground where that is the free will part, but we are a physical beings that are allowed at starting at a neutral point, allowed to be influenced by good or evil. It's our choice whether to be influenced or not, right? So this is basically a huge melting pot that God threw everything into, good, bad, everything, nothing, it's all, and it's disconnected from him. That's why evil can do what it's doing, is because the only way for him to find good beings that really love him genuinely, not because they know he created them, but because they had to discover it, is to give them access to everything they want, good, bad, evil, indifferent, and let them genuinely come to a knowledge of him and love. And he, like a smelting pot that you throw 99% shit in and get a little bit of gold, he harvests the pure gold off the top. And I think over time, through that harvest, that's why evil at this point in the game has gotten basically all encompassing, and why the internet is also part of the end game, is the all encompassing evil, because he's harvested enough good that the scales are tipping, and we are now going to see the end game come to fruition. I don't know about my life or whatever, but like, yeah, I don't think we have more than 1,000 years. Like, and I wouldn't be surprised if it happened tomorrow. It's somewhere, you know, somewhere around there. But
And
yeah,
I'm sure people said that the last 1,000 years, right? They said that at
I
the
know,
time of Jesus.
I know, dude. I'm just. But what do you think about my gold and the harvesting part?
To me that gets a little convoluted, to be completely honest.
Okay, give me a detail.
Because of these other traditions. Because Christianity in our mind weighs so heavily, but in the world history, it doesn't actually have as much historical.
You didn't ask about other traditions. You asked about why God would
If
allow.
those other traditions exist, so I'm saying God put all those other traditions. Yeah, I'm answering your question. If he was doing this refining process, he just added all these other doors to use our metaphor.
That's a side. I don't know. Okay, is my if I say I don't know, does it? I can't. I'm still fucking jacked out on the whole stream all day right now.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Like if I say I don't know, did I completely discount what I just said?
It's all right, man.
It's all right. Like I'm not a fucking know-it-all, dude. I'm just.
No, I know, dude, and I know that's why I'm not trying to do this. And I'm telling you, you're talking to a person who has probably spent too much time.
Well, I enjoy
all these things, so it's going to be hard.
Sword, so I fucking wouldn't want it from someone dull.
Yeah, but it doesn't really answer the problem of evil, right? And if we just use simpler,
you don't think maybe free will, a neutral zone where he allows you to choose. You don't think,
would you leave a gun unloaded in your house with people who weren't trained how to use that gun, and then just say no? But it's a metaphor, and then just say, "Oh, well."
I want to let you finish.
Yeah, and you're all good. But would you leave a loaded firearm in the house around people who didn't know how to operate a firearm and just say, "Hey, it's free will,"
and tell them not to touch it?
Yeah, and that's all you say. Don't touch it. Here's a loaded firearm. One in the chamber.
How old are they? Are they at least a 90 IQ?
Well, they were spiritual children in the Garden of Eden, the myth goes, right? So maybe children, maybe adults, who knows? They don't know how to use it, so they're intellectual children. We are children.
Oh, I see. Right? I didn't get where you were going as far as your metaphor to the Garden of Eden.
Yeah, it's a problem of evil, and or another way to flip it. And again, I got too much ammo here, man. And if you're streamed out, like I don't want to just keep firing.
I'm only beginning to enjoy the conversation. Are you kidding?
I know, but if you could. If you saw a child walking in the middle of a street, right, and then you could stop and get that child out of the street, would you just say, "Oh, it's their free will; they want to be walking in the middle of a busy highway," or would you stop and get them out? Or all the other horrendous things that occur in the world? If you had any power to stop war or rape or murder, if you had the power, which God has because he's all powerful, you wouldn't stop that stuff? Of course you would. And that's a thing. We have better morality than our.
Hang on, let me answer. I want to answer.
I'm sorry.
If it mattered, I would. But it doesn't matter.
That's where we get.
Death is what matters. What you do and your accumulation to death is what matters. Like, in other words, dude, I'm sorry if someone got raped. I'm sorry. It's fucking evil. Guess what? I have trauma.
But would you stop it, though? If you could stop it, if it was going on in the room next to you.
God can't stop it, though. That's the whole point of this place is he's.
But God can't. But God, because he's all powerful, could stop it. That's the whole point of God. So God's not all powerful?
Trauma of this realm is so important, dude. But I'm saying after original sin, the point is eternal life. This is on that scale. It doesn't matter what happens. Literally, you could be tortured and traumatized every day of your life. God knows on the scale of eternal life, it doesn't matter. This is literally like if you could tell a kid, like, you're trying to tell me don't do. This is what I hear. Sorry, I want to use a metaphor. I'm hearing from you, don't do push-ups because you'll be sore the next day. Don't deal with the pain because it'll hurt. You're not looking at the big picture.
So you wouldn't stop a woman being raped in the room next to you?
You wouldn't let someone have soreness after working out. God shouldn't let
No,
people.
those are completely different. Those are completely different things.
I see it as the same. The
Soreness from working out is the same thing as an innocent person.
No, hear me
being
out.
murdered?
Hear me out, bro. When wicked's done to you, it gives you what you would most people, including myself, would say a right to do wicked. If someone punches me, it gives me a right to punch them back. Well, if someone punches me 1,000 times, I might have a little bit of an attitude and think it's okay for me to go punching people. And I'm not even going to disagree with that. It's right. When evil gets done to you, it's absolutely, what is that? The Overton window. It shifts the Overton window. If you grew up in a wicked ass cult where they were doing crazy shit, your Overton window of what is wicked, you can do some real wicked shit. Whereas if you grew up as some goody two shoes and didn't get exposed to shit, you might look at porn and get the same effect as that person that has to go kill a fucking cat to feel wicked. You know, like it's all about us not giving in to temptation. And that's the end game. And so, yeah, maybe trauma happens, but guess what? What my experience is, and I don't like it, dude, because honestly, I can take a lot. So God in my life has given me a lot. But the biggest picture for me is I have every right to go be as wicked as I want to be, dude. I could go do it. And on a spiritual scale, I'm only giving back what I got. So it's the only thing that keeps me from doing evil is my choice. And that is the biggest. That's the game. And to have evil done to you is one thing. And you can have it done every day of your life. It's not going to affect your salvation. But you go do evil, bro, you might be done the first time. Now, you know, and that's kind of where I'm coming from. That's where I'm saying evil really doesn't matter. It's just like saying, you know, how do you get better at something? Well, you deal with it until you get better. How do you get better at fighting? How did I get better at fighting? I fought.
Okay, if evil doesn't matter, then why does my choice to believe in a specific world mythology matter? So all the rape and murdering doesn't matter, but me pledging myself to Christ matters.
The eternal souls, eternal life picture.
And who would that serve? Who does this serve if we take the focus off of actually fixing actual evil and actual crimes that occur in the world and say, no, it's something beyond the veil that matters? What do you think that does psychologically and practically in the world?
It gives you an out to not do anything. Is that what you're getting at?
Right. And perhaps explains why we're
I don't
all
know
up in the world.
Okay, bro, I'm a practical man. What should I be doing? Tell me.
See, that's what I said I wasn't going to do. Keep with the Jesus stuff. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not even saying Jesus, because what I'm doing right now is learning jurisprudence to go start fighting legal battles in court, because I don't know how the fuck else to battle this realm, right? So you tell me that's how I'm going to battle evil. I think the fucking government and cops are fucking evil. These are punk ass bitches that don't even deserve to breathe, in my opinion. But I'm not going to go take their last breath. I'm going to go fight them in court and take their last dollar. Right? Till it gets down to something else. So, but if you got a better way, I'm only saying, like,
I think that's a good way. I think that's a good way.
Jesus,
I think that's a good pragmatic way.
But I couldn't even do what I'm doing without Jesus. But I'm just saying,
yeah.
Do you have a better way for someone in this way to not be evil? Like, what path do you have to not be evil other than protect your soul for the big picture? Like, even if I'm wrong and there is nothing and you just die and nothing happens, am I still doing what I should be doing that's the best for me, or am I not? And as someone who I honestly want you to tell me, like, just from our fucking 2 hour, you're a psychologist, give me your 2 hour analysis. Feel free in the chat. Like, I don't give a fuck. You're gonna hurt my feelings. I love this shit.
No, I get you, and I think you make good points there. I'm actually thinking about this currently. This is part of what I spend time on here doing, and all this. This is like what I learn about. And I do think the programming of the victim, perpetrator, complex, which is inherent in Judeo-Christian thinking, is a large cause of the evil in the world. I do believe that. And that's an elaborate thing that would take more time than I have at this exact moment to fully
I just
get
got
into.
triggered by your use of the term Judeo-Christian because there's nothing.
I know people don't like it, but that's what it is.
It's not, dude. The Talmud, it is not. What is the Jewish religion based off of? The Torah, right? They say the Torah, but it's really not. It's the Talmud, the Zohar, and the Kabbalah. None of that shit. All of that's evil, bro. What
you got
is
a
it?
book here. This is your Bible. The
Okay.
thing. This is the thing. The part
Did you
you're
hear
talking.
what I just said? They claim the Torah is part of it. The Torah is just the first 6 books of the Bible, but they don't follow the Torah.
No, I understand all that. This section is what you're talking about. Is the book
New Testament,
right? This is the Judeo part.
Yeah, but what is it, bro? It's mostly history. It's not enlightenment. It's mostly the history of fucking.
You can't separate. Jesus was Jewish.
Jesus was a Nazarene.
Dude,
what are you saying? Jesus was circumcised?
I believe Jesus was circumcised. Yes.
I can't even argue to that, but I thought it'd be a good point to make.
No, Jesus was. Dude, he comes from the Jewish.
Honestly, I wonder myself.
No, that's a whole other thing. Listen,
I get it, but when you look at what
people get on. This is what's so schizophrenic.
Stop.
This is
stop.
what's so. Hold on. I got to
ground.
make this point because I've heard this Judeo-Christian stuff.
I want to come to common ground. Dude,
Okay.
have you seen Steven Anderson's documentary on this subject?
Who? I'm sorry. Say it again.
No, you haven't.
Stephen
That pretty
who?
much sums it up. That sums up how he goes to Jews, rabbis everywhere. He poses all the questions. None of them come to it, dude. None of them believe the Torah. All of them say everything is subjective. They have no foundation for anything. They don't believe in the same God as us. There's nothing Judeo about Jesus. That's all. I'll debate that one all day long, and I'll bring.
Why is he? But yeah, you would respectfully.
You can call him Jewish, but you're not going to say he followed.
Why does he go into the temples and teach all this?
Of the Kabbalah. You're not going to win me over on that one. The Torah, the first.
It's so.
Like at the time when Jews were Jews, right? We're also on that, right? We know Jews are not Jews. The Jews of the Bible are not the Jews of today. Do we agree on that point?
Maybe.
Oh, if we can't even agree on that, that's really going to be a point where we should change the subject or at least talk offline or figure out what we're going to come at. Because
his mom, Mary, was Jewish. He was around all Jewish people. I mean, I get people are uncomfortable with that.
The same Jews of the Bible.
I mean,
or it's Rev 9.
What is 12 tribes, right? There's 12 tribes. Your question is confused in its construction. So that's why you're using answers.
What's Revelation 9 referring to?
A particular part of again, to your interpretation or to my interpretation?
I don't know. Let's hear it. Like yours, because I want to hear yours.
The book of Revelations is a highly mythological, symbolical work.
Revelation 9 specifically.
The synagogue of Satan stuff, right?
So there are the Jews of today, the same Jews even then the Jews were separated. Even then there were Jews that followed the Old Testament, and there were Jews that he called the synagogue of Satan at the time.
Right.
I mean, like, yeah.
But they all were reading and believed the same book.
The good Jews are gone, and the ones he was preaching on have taken over the world. I am on that page.
Those are broad strokes that I would not feel comfortable.
I don't even want to get deeper than that on this panel. Yeah.
People, unfortunately, Christians and like yourself are sort of in a schizophrenic worldview where you're wanting to take part of the tradition that speaks to you, but not recognizing the whole thing. which is where it comes from. There would be no Jesus story without the Old Testament. He claims a direct line lineage to all those people.
Yeah, most people believe the whole Old Testament, most things are referencing Jesus. When you get into Bible study. Yeah.
So that's schizophrenic. You're saying, oh, we don't care about any of those books, but he's the fulfillment of all those prophecies. That's what Christians believe.
I didn't say we don't care about it. I said the Jews don't care about it.
Okay, but it's the Jews' book. How can you say that they don't care about it and they have whole community?
No. This is what you
They've
can't
been studying it longer
rabbi,
than Christians.
You can't find a rabbi that says the Torah is the end all be all and he's following it. You can't do it. You can't do it. I will again, money. What do you want to put? 100, 1,000? I'll do it.
I can
bring me.
I wouldn't want to take your
rabbi
money.
That does not include the Torah or the Talmud into his teachings. None of them are Old Testament only, and that's the only Jew.
But they're interpreting the Old They're interpreting the Old Testament. So you're saying, oh, because they have the key to interpret it, they're wrong? That doesn't even make sense.
You don't need what key to interpret it. What key are you referring? You're saying the Talmud's a key to interpret the Old Testament?
I'm saying those traditions of the Talmud and other things are tools for interpreting. They're an instruction manual, if you will. Again, I'm not saying I believe this stuff. This is what you
read
believe.
Any part of it? Have you read into the Talmud?
Yes.
Show me. I mean, dude, I've seen it's a 32 volume. It's a 32 volume set. It's like saying you've read the encyclopedia.
And more. I mean, I read this, the Central Kabbalah.
That's not even the Talmud.
No, I know, but I'm just saying it's another tradition that's doing the same
thing. Is like the spiritual, magical side of Judaism.
Well, I mean, I've got.
Dude, the Talmud is where they talk about. We can't get into it. I'm not even going to blow.
Yeah.
Like that, but
my point is all those works are referencing the work you're talking about. It's like if you had a car and you want to be like, oh, just drive the car, it's good, and then the people who have the manual for the car, and you're like, oh, because they read the manual, they're bad. And my point is just a simplistic point, is if you're uncomfortable with any of it, then you can't just like take the part that you like without accepting this other part. You can't so easily separate these traditions is what is the basic point of
traditions and shit, bro. And I'm like, where's the personal power in a tradition, man? I got deliverance of sickness, different types of anger, sexual perversion. Bro, I went from watching porn every day to finding literally any fucking woman in a bikini the most sexy thing, and I can't even see a naked woman without feeling like a fucking piece of shit. Like, the change was immediate. Like, it was fundamental. And the other things I had to get out of me more, but like, dude, it was a spiritual.
So they tell you the sins and then they free you from the sins.
Bro, but no tradition freed me from a sin. Calling on the name of Jesus Christ in the midst of a fucking outrageous spiritual attack, like getting vibrated out of your fucking chair by like electricity, like these things crossed the veil, dude. They were on me like fucking to kill me. It was a murderous attack on me, as much as the veil can open and they can allow, and Jesus just let me endure it, because honestly, I was a piece of shit in my life. I mean, I don't even, that's not even the judgment, bro. That's just what I had to go through to not be killed in the moment.
So Carl Jung, you know Carl Jung, right? And his, the psychologist, mythologist.
You know Carl Jung's red book at the end too, right?
Right.
Okay.
But
I'm just channeling demons, bro. That was my point earlier, but go ahead.
So anything that isn't fit into my
I'm just saying, bro, I've already been there.
World is demon.
I don't want to waste time.
It's all good. It's all good. But I'm just saying, you're talking about people having deliverance from these things. People have cathartic experiences which are supernatural that have nothing to do with Jesus and Christianity.
Dude, you will
and that totally inform their life. So
you will be given any gift you ask for if you give enough to it. Like did you hear me talking about my buddy in the sex cult?
No.
what was it? Access consciousness, right? That was kind of how basically my Kundalini got woken up, right? And I fucking recognized that shit as a sex cult right out the gate. Like the whole sexual energy. Kundalini is a sexual energy. And later when I brought it up to him, you know what this fucking creep told me? Yeah, bro, you can jack off and fucking give that spiritual energy to an entity. I know this dude like 3 or 4 years, man. And this is the kind of creep shit that comes out when you dig into these cults and they act like it's normal, right? So,
right. And I get that stuff is weird, but people would look at your Christian ecstatic experience and they could say that is weird too.
Yeah, but I'm not summoning demons and using my fucking nuts to get a head.
No, that stuff is weird. I get it. I get it, but
he literally says you can get them to go fucking like manifest ways for you to get money, you want a new car. Like that's the shit that these people believe.
Well, and there's
I'm not even saying he's wrong. He might be
prosperity preachers in Christianity too, right?
Well, yeah, but you dude, look at all. I mean, what? Dude, again, it's like a YouTube channel. Any preacher that has that many followers isn't a real Christian. You know, these preachers, if you can afford to buy a jet from your followers, you probably aren't real. That's just an unfortunate thing. I used to think, nah, that, you know, Drew talks about it. Everyone talks about that. I used to be like, nah, dude, there's got to be, you know, but no, literally, there's not. It's just crazy. That's why I'm so.
Okay.
That's why I'm just jacked up right now because I'm like, God damn, I found like 10 or 20 or 50 people that are literally on enough of the same page that I never thought I would find this, you know?
Okay. Yeah. And I got you. And can I just share one thing with you? Because I mentioned before, but just let me share one idea with you. And I really do got to roll. And I'm enjoying our conversation. I've been off this thing for a while. We've hijacked Benton's channel. This is essentially In a Yurt with Books now channel. And we're doing the shtick I was doing before, but I just have to do this now. It's called the No True Scotsman fallacy. No True Scotsman, or an appeal to purity, is an informal fallacy in which one attempts to protect their universal generalization from a falsifying counterexample by excluding the counterexample improperly. Rather than abandoning the falsified universal generalization or providing evidence that would disqualify the falsifying counterexample, a slightly modified generalization is constructed ad hoc to definitionally exclude the undesirable specific case and counterexamples like it by appeal to rhetoric. The rhetoric takes a form of emotionally charged but non-substantive purity platitudes such as true, pure, genuine, authentic, real. Philosophy, and just a little bit more, and I'll stop belaboring it. Philosophy professor Bradley Dowden explains the fallacy as an ad hoc rescue of a refuted generalization attempt. The following is a simplified rendition of the fallacy. Person A: no true Scotsman put sugar on his porridge, or you know, our prosperity preachers. No, you know, because you're saying no one does their spiritual woo-woo in the Christian church to get anything. But my uncle, person B, my Uncle Angus is a Scotsman, he puts sugar on his porridge. And then person A says, but no true Scotsman puts sugar on his porridge. So it's the same thing, man. You say no Christian, Christians aren't doing weird voodoo woo-woo to get the things that they want. And then I say, oh, what about all these people that are have an earnest belief in Christianity and are doing woo-woo to get what they want, and then you say, oh, but they're not real.
No. Okay, can I go back to that? Because I didn't hear that part. What Christians did you say are doing woo-woo to get what they want?
I mean, really, dude, the prosperity preachers.
Oh, you call them
mega churches.
Again, what? Yeah, okay. I guess we're not even on the same page on that. I just see through that shit. It's like that's kindergarten shit to me. Like,
no, but these are. I mean, here, Joel Osteen, Creflo Dollar, Benny Hinn, TJ Jakes.
Okay, again, you're fucking kindergarten shit. I'm not on the same page with you on that. Do you think
not kindergarten shit, dude? Because they claim to be Christians. They believe in the same book. They do the same thing you do, man.
Need to ask something. Do you think the Church of Satan is Satanism?
Yes.
Okay, then we're not on the same page. I don't. You don't know what Satanism is, in my opinion.
People call it. I mean,
is
if you label yourself as a thing,
yeah,
you study and profess the beliefs, and you declare yourself those things.
You're on level. You're not there, bro. You don't get it. Like the whole point is, what the fuck is Satan? It's not just a fairy tale. Like it's used as a word, but what it is it's an unseen entity that comes and gives you power in this physical realm. There are different levels of those entities. I would classify Satan as the ultimate one, but there's a million of them under him. And the Church of Satan in no way interfaces with those entities. I call Satanism the interface of those entities to get power and influence in this realm. And if you
why would an all-powerful, all-loving God allow those entities to exist and do all this?
Well, that's a complete sidetrack. You're just what are they?
No, it's not. If you're going to claim that,
I'm saying
we're going to go right back to that issue, man.
Could be. Here's people in the Church of Satan summoning demons on film, or here or that, or here's where they talk about it's part of their practice. Here's the books they recommend that tell you how to do it. None of that on the base of the church, the official Church of Satanism from Levy is about that. Even though in the higher levels, it's Kabbalah, it's all the same Jewish mysticism, but on the face, the Church of Satanism has nothing to do with the dark entities that real down-to-earth motherfucking evil Satanists are getting down with. They laugh at the, quote, Church of Satan. The way, on the exact opposite, I laugh at people that call themselves in a church Christian because I'm a down-to-earth, get-down motherfucking Christian. And so, to me, they're just kids claiming something, but they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. That's kind of where I'm saying, and I just have that experience, and I know we're probably boring the fuck or whatever. I'm not even looking at the chat, but that's kind of where I'm just like, nah, bro, you're not even with me because you haven't met people that call themselves Satanists. You haven't met people that are channeling shit that you don't want to fuck with, and then after you leave it, you're going to deal with that for a while. You just haven't dealt on that level of witchcraft to know what people can deal with, and I have, and I've conquered it to a point where it's like, dude, that talking about it's nothing. When people talk about it's only what you do, I did it. The shit you're talking about, could it be? I can tell you whether it's real or not, but you're not going to believe me because you weren't there the way I wouldn't believe you. I just think you're a schizo the way you should think I'm a schizo. But if you see through a motherfucker's heart, you know I have no agenda, dude, other than speaking my truth to hope that someone else can get a truth out of it. I don't care if you believe me. I don't want anything from you. I don't fucking even like that my channel has subscribers. I fucking don't even know what to say. I didn't want to cam up, but I did it out of respect. None of this to me matters to me other than what I can get for the feedback, which, oh, dude, this is huge. And if I can give one morsel to anyone, that's my agenda. I don't care if you believe me or not. Like, we're still friends. We'll be, dude, at least internet friends and talking and however it develops.
Yeah.
I have nothing anyone in here said that other than no one, nothing. I was even going to say other than, but now that I think it, dude, we worked all this shit out. There's no one in here that I would say I fucking don't even want to see. If I see you, I don't even fucking know you. Don't talk to me. Like, that's how I treat people. You either have, which is really how I treat most people. So that's why I'm saying, like, dude, it's fucking awesome that you can give this feedback. And I need it. Like, I wish some of the other big brains in the chat would come in and do it, but probably can't get in because Benton's asleep.
Yeah, because Benton passed out on us. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good. And it's always interesting to me. I love these conversations. I would engage in them all day and night with you and anyone else. I don't know your experience. I can't know your experience. I can only know my experience. I've studied religion and esoteric and occult knowledge for decades now.
But have you had a spiritual experience? Like, have you
many that would blow your mind?
So you interface, you channel or interface with like beings?
Again, I don't know exactly what you want to call it.
Okay.
Because channeling seems to have its own thing. I know I can throw the tarot cards and I get funky things and I get fairly uncomfortable with that. I know I've had prophetic dreams. I know, like I told you, I've called on said my Our Father's, Hail Marys. Like I was, I don't know what, I would have been 14, 15 years old. We went up to the Boundary Waters up northern Minnesota and was there with friends. And there was like a once in a, however many century horrible storm. There were all these huge trees and we were just in tents. Me and my buddies, like 13, 14, 15 years old, right? And these giant, huge trees. And it was a once in 100-year storm came on, and we were all Catholic boys, and we're in this tent, and we all start praying our Fathers and our Hail Marys. And when we come out of the tent, all the trees are perfectly lined up all around. Any one of these trees, if they would have fallen this way, they would have smoked us, and we would have been dead. It would have been so easy, right? And countless examples like that, right? I've entered deep meditative states when my children are sick, and I'll start, and you got to stay up all night with them, and I'll start saying the Our Father and Hail Marys and find deep peace, and a whole night of 8 hours will go by, and I'm just sitting there meditating in prayer on it, And I've had the opposite signs. I've woken up to octahedrons floating next to my child. My newborn baby's bed, and their swaddle somehow got over their head, but he's laying there perfectly still. And for 10, 15 seconds, I see a floating octahedron in the room that's all glowing and blue and purple and crazy. And I'm completely sober, and it's just floating right there, and I'm seeing it. But it's giving me it's a completely surreal experience, but I'm totally at peace with it. It doesn't feel scary. It doesn't feel frightening. And on. I've had a bunch, man. I'm a very.
Would you consider yourself basically a personality type? Like you're a challenger, right? I think I am too, but I a little bit less at this point in my life. But like it sounds to me, basically, you just play devil's advocate, which you're just good at. You're a smart guy. Any position someone takes, you're smart enough to be able to take the contrary position. Classic debate. Like that's kind of what I'm getting from you, because when you aren't trying to counter my point, I feel like we're just on the same page. I'm like,
we are.
Yeah, we are. I'm like, why are we even sound like we're disagreeing? Because like
we're not.
I think he's just giving different points for the sake of being devil's advocate, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, but we also agree. So I guess it's just interesting for people to
hear.
And
the one point that it's not even a disagreement, but the thought experiment I'm trying to talk about, because I'm interested in it, and it's where my studies are right now, is that the victim perpetrator complex is baked into the Christian ideology.
Dude, well, okay, let me push back.
That's the only thread that I'm.
Ideology isn't it baked into at this point?
That's what I'm saying.
Not even Christian. I agree with you. It's here, but I don't think it's because of Christians. I think it's literally a fucking like just a fundamental issue, right, with humans.
But see, I mean, I can only speak from my experience and growing up doing.
Is there like a culture or a historical?
Yeah, the 12 stations of the cross, having the Jesus image blasted in your face, the Passion of the Christ.
Well, no, I meant the opposite. I meant a culture that doesn't have the us versus them in it.
Well, and it's not.
I'm like, yeah, I guess that contributed to it, but I don't know if it's the root cause.
But that's where the conversation started. You can't even say that, because that tradition eradicated the majority of the other traditions. And I would say in like Hindu texts, you get an us versus them at certain points, or even, and I would say like Buddhism does, but I know even Buddhism gets cultic in certain variations. But at the core of Buddhism, all suffering is called by desire. A cessation of desire would create a cessation of suffering, the Four Noble Truths or whatever. A lot of that breaks out of the us versus them mentality. So yeah, I think there are. I think there's, I think there's
like, I'm thinking,
and it's not just.
Like well, okay, dude. To be honest, China is pretty fucking. They are not Christian, and I would live in China if it weren't for the pollution. Like China, I love, dude, the people there, and honestly, I think it does come down to suffering, though. On some level, I hate to say it, where people suffer the most, they're just the most genuine and peaceful and like genuinely loving people. They're like, they just accepting. I mean, dude, as a big fucking over 6 foot tall white guy in China, I literally felt like I was a Chinese person there. And I didn't even speak Chinese. I was just there for business. But like,
but what is that, dude? That's what I'm saying. That is slave morality.
Like, I wouldn't be accepted in most churches the way I was accepted there by most people. Sorry, go ahead.
That is, see, and that's what I was saying. That's why it's not us versus them. It's victim and perpetrator.
Victim
and so the most victimized is the most holy. That's essentially what you just said. And I think that
I see it in their eyes and their heart. It's just a fact, bro. Like, tell me this. Would you rather hang out with a trust fund kid or a poor kid?
A poor kid. And I am a poor kid.
All day long, dude.
I know, but it's a cart and a horse conversation. Do you see what I'm saying? That I'm rejecting that at some level because I see that perpetuates the slavery that we're dealing with. That's what I'm saying. Like, I get that.
Well, okay, I guess from me, you're not going to get out of that. We're fucking slaves to this realm. We're born into it. We're going to die. The best you got is to fight back a little bit and take a little blood with you before you go. That I'm just saying that's where I'm at. I don't think, and this is, I'm not trying to, I mean, I'm a doomer, but I mean, it's also optimistic in the big picture, but yeah, I'm Benton's even more down this road and he's pulling me in his direction. It can't be fit. Oh man, I'm yelling my ass off with that heater on. Sorry.
You're all good, dude. It's a good conversation, man. I appreciate.
Yeah, it can't be fixed. Like, he's really pulling me into that like my energy should be focused on me. Like, I actually was going to try to fucking reform the police complaint process in the nation. That's how pissed I was about what happened to me. I was like looking up websites. How do I get fucking reformpolicenow.com? I was fucking on it. And then I realized, like, dude, seriously, start with what the fuck you can affect in front of you. And then let's, like, you know, you're only going to chew up all your energy by thinking you can actually fight the system. You're not going to fight the system, dude. It's the beast. It's called the beast for a reason, dude. You know, like,
I don't think we can fight the system until we can get the slave morality, the victim perpetrator morality off of our chest.
Is this like a utopian society you're talking about?
No, I'm saying individually. I'm saying until we can be comfortable in our own power, becoming power is a dirty word to the slave, right? We don't want to be powerful in ourselves. Until we can accept that power is okay, that we are powerful and that we have the power to affect change, then we can't change any of this other stuff.
I agree with you 100%.
Right.
That's what I'm doing, yeah.
Right. So having the Christ figure in front of us who's always, you know, dying on the cross for us, and we all got to bow down and cry for the horrible things that happened to the Christ figure, it's going to be hard to sort of.
When you say that, doesn't mesh with my soul, bro, because I don't do that.
Yeah.
Again, culturally, traditionally, what you're saying is accurate. Spiritually, what the truth from my discernment of both experience and the word, I don't agree with that, but I understand why you say that.
Yeah.
I do.
And I agree with that. That's why I still pray to Jesus.
Right. That's where we're like on the same page. But
we totally are.
Dude, I just gotta say, I'm really fucking like, wow, this is
dude. And we'll do it again. I'll reach out to you on email, and who knows, man. I really do enjoy this platform and having these conversations with folks like yourself. So who knows, you know?
Yeah, we could shut it down. I don't even know. Is that Benton sleeping? No one else? I don't know.
Yeah, and then now we're in a weird limbo position. This is like reality itself, right? Where we can't get out. We're stuck here arguing about solutions. The all-powerful God.
Let us out. Benton, help.
It'll just be over. He's all stressed out. He said he was going to go all night. And I guess we'll do a little host duties here, and we'll read a couple comments. The friend Lob says call don't and I think they were having their own back and forth. This was always the fun reading the comments. People told me to stay out of the comments, but so people were into the conversation. Tranquil Vortex says she's got a thunderstorm going on over there, currently hailing. That's pretty cool, kind of cool and not cool.
Hopefully no damage.
And then they were having this conversation about calling fathers and Jesus the father stuff, all that. Truth Hurt said, I never call another man my father unless he's actually my biological father. I agree with that. People are using that daddy stuff way too loosely. You got a dad, hopefully the one who made you. I know there's a symbolic father of, God or whatever, but we shouldn't be calling these other men on random YouTube channels our fathers or our daddies. That's weird. And then Michael A. said even Jesus called other human fathers after the verse you were thinking of. That argument is most basic and sad. I don't know what that means. But then the homie Lop here said he actually quoted scripture. I know Lop here from other conversations. He's well versed in the scripture with his own unique takes on it. But he says, and Jesus said, who is my mother and brother and sister and father? And he that doeth the will of God, saying basically not his own family, but those that follow God. Yeah, he actually even more hardcore than that at one part, right? He's like, his whole family's waiting right there. And he's like, I think that's where that passage come from. He basically is like, forget y'all, which is pretty hardcore. Oh, yeah. Another one from Lop. He's a smart dude. Matthew 23, fill ye up then the measure of your fathers, and ye serpents, ye generations of vipers, how can you escape the damnation of hell? And they're still on the father talk. Yeah, I just, to me, it's just that simple thing, by their fruit you shall know them.
Yeah.
And the fruit of Christianity seems to be division, war, chaos, all those things. So we need another option. And I think that's actually, and perhaps this is where we can find our agreement on it all. But that's what I love about the Gospels, is the whole time Jesus is like, you guys are idiots. You guys aren't going to get any of this. I have to speak in coded language. That would bring us back to the Talmud and all that. Even Jesus is like, I have to speak in allegory for those with ears to hear and eyes to see, right? So he can't even say it straight because people are so stupid. And then right after his whole story says that, we get Peter denying him 3 times. All these apostles scatter. They fall asleep, right? And the night before he dies. The whole story is one big joke about people not getting it at all. And then Paul comes in and creates this whole religious tradition, which essentially ruins everything. So I think even Jesus himself was trying to get us to understand not to do what people have done to Christianity as a point of agreement. I think even Jesus is saying that. Don't do this.
What did Jesus talk the most about?
Well, he gave us the Our Father, literally, right?
But what did he do? I should say, not even talk. On as far as the Bible, while he was here, just going off that, what did he do mostly while he was here? What was what did he like? If only what you do matters, what did he
taught
do?
And did some miracles, I would say. Is that what you're looking for?
What did not really. He did miracles, but that's not what he did mostly. What did he mostly do? He would go up to someone and do what? If they were sick or whatever, what did he do?
Like healing people, is that?
But how?
I'm sorry, I'm not getting
what you're warm, but how?
Well, he put hands on them.
No.
Touched them. Huh?
Nope.
What?
Did you read the Bible, bro? I'm starting.
Yeah, I did.
Are you reading the script? Is truth?
I don't know what you're looking for
right now, or what?
I mean, just tell me. Don't belabor the point.
He cast out demons, dude. That's how he healed people. The first thing he did was cast out their demons, and then they were healed. That's what Jesus came here to do. What you're telling me is the script of what people that haven't been in spiritual warfare believe Jesus came to do. It's the common theme. But dude, are you going to believe, like, tell me you don't believe what the masses believe? That's the most ignorant thing in the world. Like, they're the dumbest people on the fucking planet. You know what I mean? You got to believe the individuals that do the work. But I'm not saying believe me, but the bottom line is Jesus didn't come to do anything other than give us the power to heal. And he did that through casting out demons in the Bible. Now, most Christians today don't believe you can even cast out demons, but the Bible says that's what he did. If you write down, where did Jesus go? What did he do while he was there? Did he change water into wine? Did he do this? Did he talk about this? The majority of what he did was heal people through casting out demons, and the Bible tells you in his own word.
You're using the word majority there. I'm not so sure if that
majority.
is true. But maybe we'll have to have another discussion. But so cast out some demons. I got I threw the tarot cards a few weeks ago, right?
Yeah. Your demon card.
I'm not on the same page. Cast the demons out on me right now, and I mean this honestly. I'm gonna take a minute and use your powers, and I'm gonna open myself up.
That way, because you're not. If you believe it could happen. If you were in such
agony, I believe. I'm asking. I'm saying right now. You're saying you are saying
let me tell you, bro. Here's how I know you don't. If you told me you did self-deliverance, and now you're like, bro, I've done self-deliverance on myself, but I'm still struggling with this. And now you come to me? Yeah, bro, I'll fucking pray for you. I'll fast and we'll get rid of that shit. And I've had it done to me and I've seen it done to people. But this like, hey, show me your magic trick right here. It doesn't work that way because I can't, it's not something I do. Now, maybe, honestly, I'll keep it real. If I was more in my faith, like, if a fucking, like, I'm not the best Christian, dude. I'm still not a great person. I try to be. But if you get a dude that's solid, what I wish I could be, dude, he might cast him out just by being in the same room with you. Like, you might not even the demons might not even want to be around their presence. I'm not there. I just have seen the power, can do it. But I will say, dude, I'm there. Like, we could do it in a week. I'm not ashamed. Like, it's not something you could just like do and be like, here's my magic trick. In the name of Jesus, like, what demon do you want out? What are you struggling with?
Well, that's the thing. I don't think I really have too many demons.
Well, everybody does, but I'll agree. Hey, bro.
You see how convoluted that is, though? Oh. Just respectfully, man to man. You see how convoluted that is?
Everybody does, though. I'm not saying anyone that doesn't.
Okay, then you said you're a believer in Jesus, and I said, okay, cast them out, like right now. Let's do it. And then you say, oh no, I can't do it right now.
When I say
is that what Jesus said? Did Jesus say, oh, I can't do the magic trick now? Okay, so then what is?
I wouldn't be so hubris as to even imply that I had that. That's what I'm saying. To me, fuck, I wish I was there. I didn't expect to get on here and have to defend my faith today. I was just fucking.
And you're not defending.
Betting earlier, you know what I mean? But like,
yeah.
What I am, and dude, I've gone to a deliverance church in Texas. I drove down there. I've and this is after I did it to myself, and I really didn't get much out of it, to keep it real, because I think the time dude was burned out, and he would was walking in the faith for a couple years, but he just got tired of every fucking nut job coming to his place and trying to get free without doing any type of spiritual work up front. And that's where I'm telling you, I learned from him. It's not even worth it to try on someone that's like, go ahead, bro, do it to me. Do it to me now. I don't want it anymore. Nah, bro, it ain't like that. You got to be done with what you're struggling with. And looking in your eyes.
They have to already be.
You're a good fucking dude. You have not succumbed to evil. I don't care if you're doing tarot or not. You are a good, better than me person. Like, just on wicked things accumulated in your life, you're not even on the same page, and I'm ashamed of my shit. That's where I'm saying you may, like, didn't you say you lose your temper, or you said you did something you don't like about yourself earlier? That on what some would call just being given, that emotional energy of anything that you give into that isn't something that you want to be giving energy to me is like contributing. It may only be like a micro, as opposed to like somebody who's doing real wicked shit, or like me when I had a crazy rage. I'm sure I fed the fucking spiritual realm like crazy with the loosh that I would give off just from that, fucking anger. Like, they love that. I know it now, because once I stopped giving it to them, they hated it, and I had to deal with it, to block them from continuing to excite that through ways. Now different shit happens, like that we were talking about earlier. Even if you have control over yourself, the world isn't going to stop fucking with you. And once you know the truth, it's going to fuck with you even more. You just have to not care, really. But yeah,
I always think about this line as another little thought experiment, and I'm enjoying this, and thank you for the conversation. And I know putting you on the spot like that's a little is a little ornery, and I'm being a little ornery in that. But
I
I always
you're not offending me, bro. I can take it.
Cool. I always think about this, that whole saying, the faith of a mustard seed can move mountains.
That's what I'm talking about. Literally.
So you don't even have the faith of a mustard seed.
Yeah, I can move my mountains. I can move mine. I have seen miracles when it's
not your mountains. There's no qualifier. It says the faith of a mustard seed.
Mountain's a metaphor, bro.
Right, but it's not just there's no qualifier that says just yours. Jesus didn't just.
You're right.
Yeah,
I'm just
Jesus didn't just move his mountains.
To be fair, bro, you don't know me or my past.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna keep it real. Watch me. I'll move a mountain for you, but
there you go. Okay, well, that's what I want to hear, then, man. So if you really believe your shit, and someone says cast those demons out, and if you think I probably got them lurking just because we all do,
you know, I'm not looking for an out, but dude, if I really, it's casting demon. Fuck, I did actually think it would be my path at one point, and I've just gotten away from it, man. To keep it real, like I've slipped up, dude. I'm a sinner, bro. Like I just because I got saved doesn't mean I haven't sinned since then. I'm not as on any level I used to be, but it takes your power away. Everything I talked about, if you had met me in my first couple years, to keep it real, I was so fucking cleansed and I was on such a good path. I probably could have just whacked him right out of you. If you said that, I'd have been like, oh yeah, watch this, buddy. Now, yeah, I've backslid. I'm not going to lie. I am the swept clean temple that demons are now fighting to get back in and are wedging their way in a little bit. Like, I'm not going to lie, dude. Like, I wish I could
know,
do
man, but that's the thing, that trip, it keeps you locked in. That trip you go through that keeps you locked into a cycle. The cycle you just said, that you're always got to be. What I find so many people, and I've encountered so many people like yourself, and this is where the difference is a little bit between like how I see things and how I see people like yourself, especially people that are recovering alcoholics. You know, I hear a lot of recovering alcoholics that have the similar experience you're saying, and recovering drug addicts and all these people. It's like you build up so much negative energy, call it sin. We can even use that verbiage if we want. There's so much sin that builds up. Your spirit creates a cathartic moment, and you use the Christ story. And I'm not using story in a pejorative term, meaning, you know, fake or anything, but then you latch onto that, and it's sort of like a kabuki theater of the soul. You had to create a mythos that worked for you, which is great, which is why I authentically said to you, I don't want to challenge it, because I genuinely mean that. You have a mythos that's working for you, that for whatever reason, because we live in a Judeo-Christian society, you call that Jesus Christ, and then you stay in that loop of Christianity. And so you're always sort of guilty. And what I find, just let me finish with one more thing, and this is how I always know I'm dealing with a person like this, and I see it a little bit in you, and I bet if we went deeper on it, there's this weird thing where you talk about things you did in the old days, where there's sort of a glorifying of the good old days.
Yeah,
like it was horrible, but man, I really loved hanging out with you.
Listen, it is fun to win. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It is fun to be a badass motherfucker and just do what you want.
Right.
And
hold on, and I gotta.
I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't do it again now, but yeah, dude, I did the shit that people wish they could do that they see in movies for a while. I lived that lifestyle, and I feel I can't believe I'm alive. Yeah, that's where the gloating comes. Is guess what? Everyone else is dead or in prison.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. So there's this like. Do you see how that's a bifurcation, a splitting of the human psyche? So there's a part of you that like that like doing all those things, and now you want to split that off and say, "Oh, that's demonic." No, man, there's nothing.
I liked winning. That again, I didn't. When I look back, I really regret the people I hurt. I can just, if I don't remember the exact scenario and the pain I caused, and I just think someone challenged me who walked away, I like the fact that I walked away, you know. But That's just like some man dumb fucking, yeah, it is bravado shit. On the spiritual essence, I'm saying, dude, I totally hear you. I just have and continue to have a personal experience that is not the same as what you're talking about as the generally accepted Christian dogma. I mean, I'm not into dogma either. I'm not telling anyone to go read this, do this, and you're saved. It's not
Did
it,
you see,
bro.
like to me, and again, just to do the real talk. At first, I gotta address Michael A here, and this comment. He said I got more Xbox games than books. Literally not true. I'm sitting in a room. I've got a whole bookshelf here full of books, a whole bookshelf here full of books, and I got a whole thing of books over here, and I have a whole other room full of books. Like, people are so corny, man. People are so corny. I'm surrounded by books. I've got a list of all the books I've read for the last like 15 years. Should we go through them one by one? People are so corny. But the real talk to you is like, I think we need like Christianity neuters us too much, man. You liked, I think we need some men of old. I don't know, man. Like, I get there's a lot of destruction in that behavior, but like a few more like strong, spirited people out here that aren't so scared of their everything, about women and all this. Yeah, you can go too far with, loving the female form, and it can become a perversion. And yeah, the pornography has obviously gotten out of control, and people don't even dance or court women anymore and all that. But at the same time, we should have a robust love for the opposite sex. We should have a healthy desire for women. We should have a healthy desire for
you're not supposed to have that, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm not saying that at all.
Christianity starts seeping in there and starts to say, ooh, it says if you've ever looked at a woman with lust in your heart, you're
you've already committed the sin of adultery.
Yes.
If you're married.
Well, I don't believe that. That's not true, right? Or hating your heart makes you a murderer. That's not true.
I think about that. I've thought about that for a while, bro. This is what I'll say. Before 200 years, like if you look at the world, take the last 200 years away, right? Look at the previous couple thousand, 2, 3, 5, 10, whatever. Previous to the last couple hundred years, the amount of evil that people would have to encounter was like, dude, think about it, bro. You're on a fucking farm. You're working with your neighbors to survive the winter. You can tell if kids are fucking sexually abused because you're around them every minute of every day. You're going to know within 5 fucking minutes if they come out of a barn acting different than they did before. Like, evil did not have the chance to subversively get into where it is now. So, like, what people called evil back then was literally like, dude, you wouldn't be tempted to have the thoughts we have of women today. Think how they dress. Think how many of them you'd see. Most of them would be family. You wouldn't even have a biological desire against them or towards them. So like, it literally is the fact it's the Overton window is what I'm trying to say.
I get that, but if you set up an impossible
you
standard,
could live and not even have the thought of a woman in your head. If you were married, you literally might go your whole marriage and never be. You would have the world around you giving you the ability to not look at a woman and sexualize her. Men don't sexualize women. Women sexualize themselves, and now that's all we can look at them as. But dude, 200, 300, 400, 500 years ago, that's not what they did. Men didn't think the way we think today.
I don't know.
I believe that. I don't believe that. I mean, we had a healthy desire for women, of course, but we didn't look at every woman and undress them with our eyes and just think about bending them over and fucking them like every God. How I hate to say it, it's grotesque, but dude, that's what the fuck we've been trying to do. It's terrible. Right. And all we try, all I try to do, like, I'm staying with some people that are married,
and it's such an interesting.
I don't think of her that way, but like, that's out of respect. Like, a lot of dudes creep on every single woman around because they're just a woman. Like, I make maybe it's because I'm a little old school too. Like, I respect, you know, like a family, a family unit. Like there's not enough of that. But like, dude, just this whole polygamous push, this baller babe, this whole culture coming down, dude, this is so just 1 second on a timeline of 1,000 years. I just really don't think it's, I think we need to take a bigger view to really have a good, like the conversation like I'd like to have. If you just want to talk about where we're at right now, it doesn't really get.
But when you create impossible standards, you create the slave morality. Like I agree we shouldn't be over sexualizing every person we see. But if you move the Overton window so far that even if I just look at a woman, that makes me an adulterer, you've created an impossible standard that I can't possibly meet, because no heterosexual man hasn't looked at a woman.
I don't have that standard for what it's worth,
but that's your book. That's the tradition.
I mean, again, bro, I'm not pushing that book on you. I didn't tell you you need to live by that standard.
But
I don't
wouldn't know Jesus' name without the book. You can't separate the two so easily. It's a circular conversation.
I guess I'm just looking at it a little bigger picture. For me personally, I'm like, dude, I didn't even think we had a soul most of my life, and I now realize that we do. And mine was degenerate and probably looked like a fucking rotten orange if you drew a picture of it. And I tried a lot of avenues in my life, and I found healing to turn my rotten orange into a good piece of fruit again through Jesus. And I'm saying, if there's a better way and someone can hear it, dude, please go use it, because I don't want anyone to deal with this shit like I dealt with before. But I found power in that to a level that's like miraculous, literally. And I believe there's a soul. I believe there's an afterlife. And I believe if you're trying to hang on to that, I don't know of anything else that would give me comfort at night, knowing that, like, if I had to go to battle and I needed one word to call on to be saved, it's not going to be Krishna or Buddha or this. I'm calling on Jesus, because that's what's worked for me, and that's my road. Again, you didn't hear me say go look up this Bible verse, even though the Bible is a lot of truth. But boom, we can go through it. I believe that actual scripts are inspired word of God. I believe all other translations are adulterated on some level because they're human interpretations. But whatever. My bottom line is, I didn't say any of that needed to be even in it. What you need to do is just profess, again, anyone, throwing it out there. Jesus Christ died so we could have that power. He rose again, which is a symbolism of or reality of our eternal life. And in believing that, that's your salvation. What you deal with.
Hold on.
Yep.
Did an actual man, God named Jesus, sacrifice himself to himself? Did he die, and was he put in a tomb? And did he come out of that tomb 3 days later?
I do believe, yes.
Okay, so it's not symbolic then, right? You say, which is a symbol of our da-da-da-da-da.
This goes back to, like, what's that other guy that Chalkbody always talks about out of Australia? The Bible is like three. No, I don't believe what he talks about, but I do believe his premise that the Bible is layered. You can see it on multiple layers, at least three, right? The actual words, and it's 100% literal interpretation, a metaphorical one, and then a spiritual one.
And that's literally what the Talmud does.
Yes, but the Talmud also says that touching little kids is okay.
Right,
so but say that book is even on. But
I'm saying when you open up those three things of interpretation, right? You're now in the realm.
Life, bro. I could look at you that way.
Right.
Physically, you're a transitional being trying to go, and you're a spiritual being that's going to transition.
But those layers become inherently contradictory at some point.
Well, it is a fucking
The further you get from the literal interpretation,
that's why it's
further you get from the literal interpretation.
It's literally nothing. Yeah, if there was a one argument that someone could have come up with to convince anyone, it would have already been come up with.
Right.
There. It's a 100% personal thing that no words I say can checkmate someone into believing it and being like, oh, yeah, fuck, he's right. Now I believe that. I don't think that at all. Yeah. Do you think I think that? I'm sorry.
Well,
do you think that my
a
thoughts
little
are
bit you do, because you're saying if people are powerful enough by calling on the name of Jesus, they can cast out other people's demons.
if the person wants them out and they are not able to conquer that demon themselves, yeah, I do believe that.
But then that's a limit on the power of the all-powerful, omnipotent thing. Jesus
I
didn't
say
say
it's all
that.
powerful, bro. I want a fucking $1 billion in the name of Jesus
No,
Christ.
God is supposed to be all-powerful.
It ain't coming, dude. It ain't coming. If anything,
God is supposed to be all-powerful, not us. And you're
Wait, say it
calling
again?
on God's power, which is supposed to be all-powerful.
But what? Yeah, I don't know. I'm burned out. But
Yeah, it's all good, dude.
I think intent has a lot to do with it, just for what it's worth. Like,
but who under the? I think if you think about it and pause for a second, it really doesn't make sense to say, okay, someone's wrestling with all these demons, but then a little part of them is going to want to be like, oh, Jesus saved me, and then. You see what I'm saying? It's like a limiting thing. Lazarus didn't he wasn't like sort of dead and then wanted like someone to save him. No, he was totally dead.
Yeah.
And then Jesus came.
I'm really not the best contender. I'm just talking about.
Nah, you're good, bro. You're
I'm
good.
not even claiming to be a fucking debater, a theology.
Nah, you're good. You're good. It was silly, and we went on. You got me for an extra hour and a half on this, and I love it. It's my favorite stuff to talk about. So I appreciate you. It's no bad, dude. It's all good. Yeah. And it's, dude. If Jesus is your guy, I hope that Jesus helps you.
No, it's all, you don't have to it's all good, dude. You don't even.
No, it's the same thing. I hope you say the same thing to me, man. I hope you say the same thing to me, that when I call on Jesus, that he protects me and my family and all that. I'm not blowing smoke up your ass on that, dude. I 100% mean that, dude. Yeah. I really hope that your relationship with Jesus makes you the most powerful person that you do move mountains, man. I'm not bullshitting you on that. I mean that 100%, dude.
It's okay. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, but I'm just I know in the conversation things can get confusing, like playing both sides and the devil's advocate and all that. No, man, I genuinely mean that. If you have found power in that, as I have, I want you to have more power in it. And I want more power in it. But that is the problem in my own experience, is like I've called and I called and called, and it hasn't stopped a lot of the suffering elsewhere. And I get, maybe God, works in mysterious ways, which is where we
called on it for other people and it hasn't worked, or yourself.
I mean, probably both.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've had this. Yeah. I mean, dude, this is such deep shit. Like, I can't even believe that I mean, looking back, I'm like, whoa, this is intense fucking day. But
those YouTube streets, they get you, they suck you in.
I mean, honestly, how you got into it, as far as, dude, if you get some good people that can give you intelligent pushback, it's fucking delightful to hear.
Yeah.
Like, it really, if you're into that, if you're not just trying to toot your own horn, and you it's a very similar personality, as far as that's why I just enjoyed you being able to play that. And obviously, we both read a lot of books, like Benton, all of us, we're all intelligent. It's like you can have a conversation where for the most part, we just understand the words we're using. Like, it's a pretty rare thing, dude. Like, if we met in a coffee shop, I feel like we could have ended up in this same conversation and not been fuck this guy and left. It's like, whoa, this is a really rare thing to just holy shit, 2 hours. We just had a conversation where that in the end, you don't feel beat up or weird or like this, like me. I'm just like, that's just enjoyable, dude. I'm just again, I like pushback. I'm not even, if I push my agenda, it's just because I'm excited about it and I want people to hear it. It is not to discount or talk over or be like, no, on my way is the only way and you're fucked and going to hell. Even if I do believe that, the dude, to come to that, I just know I was so not even on any type of, if I had died at any point before I was 40, I would have just gone to hell, in my opinion, because I didn't have any spiritual knowledge. And so all of this is good. Whoever's hearing it, to me, it's like, it just gives them something to peel apart and be like, oh man, that made sense. That didn't. I'm going to try this. It's like, that's how I got where I'm at. And unless people are willing to do it, there's too much just you know, fucking actor-based reality, scripted shit, stuff that isn't going to let you develop and just challenge. Like, yeah, it's all meant to make you soft and think you're right and give you a fucking feedback loop so you don't get any pushback. And honestly, getting even the little bit of pushback I've had here, I realize what a fucking feedback loop I've been in. I'm like, dude, I haven't had anyone challenge me in a long time that I actually wanted to hear their opinion. It's like, wow, that's pretty sad, you know?
Yeah. And that's the crazy thing about a lot of these conspiracy theory circles who claim to be wanting the truth, but really don't even realize that they found themselves in another echo chamber, which is not actually concerned with the truth. And that's what I was trying to do on my channel, is be so open to thought experiments and looking at things from so many directions that people couldn't really get a read on exactly what I thought the truth was. But then that ended up tripping so many people out that they couldn't get a read on exactly what was going on. That almost became detrimental in its own way.
You're a very responsible man too. I can tell, like, clearly you're a responsible man, and you took a lot of responsibility on that channel that I don't think anyone else put on you.
Yeah.
Like, you could have easily just done not like, yeah. And I hear how you did it for yourself.
Yeah.
But it's only because I just became very clear to me how you're just you took the responsibility of, like, damn, I created this. This is where it's going. Like, yeah, it's you know, it's why you're respectable. Really, it's why everyone enjoys.
I appreciate that. And I know a lot of people, and I can even tell, you know, I know there's a lot of trolls here and there who don't understand that, but that is Michael A is talking his shit down here, and that's okay, Michael A. You go for it. But that is actually
Michael A is a shit talk. He was shit talking me earlier.
I know, and these same people who claim to be Christians and all this, and then, you know. But I did feel
he's just a young kid trying to get a fucking rise. That's my.
He is. Well, you should have came up, and we could have talked. But I did feel a responsibility. With that was going, and then when everyone bugged out with the character, I felt a responsibility in that, and I still feel a responsibility, which is why I haven't started up another channel and begun this. But I also feel a responsibility to have these conversations with people too. So I'm feeling a push and a pull in that.
I mean, I'm in a little bit. I didn't do what you did at all, but what I was talking about way earlier, the paralysis by perfection, you know.
Or the paralysis of analysis.
Yeah, that's what Benton said. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right. Yeah, same thing. Right. And yeah, just I again telling you to tell myself, you know, just don't overthink it like that. It really
I hear that, but again, that's one of those sort of, when you really think about it, that sounds good, but I wouldn't be able to make the channel that I want if I wasn't overthinking.
Is it YouTube that's the problem? Like, would an Odyssey channel be? Is that what you're talking about? Is more of the censorship avenue? Or
I think you would find it. I think you'd find it on any platform.
You're talking about the pushback from the audience in general.
It's not even the pushback. It's literally the doxing, and it's not even that. It's literally like the super crazies.
You mean like a little bit more elaborate of what Drew is doing, of digging into the bullshit truthers?
No, I don't even mind that. I'm saying the thing, like, to the protecting my family thing, that some psychopath is going to try to do harm to me is the only thing I care about. I don't care about other people's opinions, calling me names, making fun of me, destroying my
threat of that, or is it something you are just? Can I ask? I mean, like, how serious do you think that is? Did you hear us talking earlier of kind of, I don't know. Well, we kind of addressed that a little bit about, like, Benton feeling paranoid about people coming up to his truck because of getting.
And it's not even, I'm not even worried about the people because of where I live and my own things. I'm just not scared of that.
like job stuff like that?
Yeah, not a little bit of that. Not even really that.
Come on, I need some
again, I don't want to put it out into the universe.
You should take these notes down. I've almost got it.
Yeah, exactly. No, just people taking it too far, stuff that doesn't need to be taken too far. And I get it's an extreme rare thing, but as a leader of a family, I have to consider all those things, you know?
Yeah.
That's all I can really say. I mean, that's what it comes down to. And I get it. So I
On
get
a
there's
scale of 1 to 10, how real, press 1 if you're safe and 2 if you're not.
Oh no, I'm totally safe. And I would be in more danger driving down a busy interstate in the United States than I am from doing this.
All right.
No, I've got it in perspective.
All right.
But it's just, you know, as a leader of a family, the buck stops with me, right?
Yeah.
I can't blame anyone else, you know, just kind of like with what Benton was saying. I can't put that responsibility on anyone else.
More guns and ammo? I guess I'm really not understanding.
No, I'm good. I'm good on that too.
You need booby traps? Like, what are we talking about?
I'm good on those too. It's people using the state, right? The state.
Okay, yeah. Well, but you gotta still give them a reason, bro. You're still you still need a warrant to come on my property.
Yeah, well,
you ain't getting that
right. And I get that it's such an insignificant thing. Like, I get that's not it probably is a little
we can go. I can let you go. I'm curious, dude. I've been watching you guys, and I've had all these questions for fucking months. And I finally got on here, and I'm like, I never know when I'm going to see this dude again. I'm fucking getting my info.
Yeah, no, you're good, dude. And I'll reach out to emails, and if I start this thing up again, I'll be sure to holler at you. And I'm sure all these, all the stalker friends associated with these channels will quickly find it out and spread the words. And you know what? And I say it's only that slight risk, but to be completely honest, part of it is too that that I know people are so twisted up today, and that like I really don't want to hurt anyone. I really don't want to and I know, you know, people be like, oh, soy boy, you're not affecting anyone, whatever. But I really don't want to, like, part of me does.
Sounds a little weird to me. Like, sounds a little like, dude, what do you mean? Who are you hurting? Because if you're hurting one person, you may be helping 1,000 others. So it's all relative.
I know, man. But dude, like on my channel, like
save the world.
I had two grown men. I had 2 grown men that were like crying on my channel, and were like,
okay, that was intense. I'm not gonna lie. I did.
Yeah, and like super upset. I don't want to be.
But then I was out. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to be doing that, man. But and part of me does, because it's life and it's interesting, and
I'm not fully appreciating your whole experience, to be honest.
Yeah. It's heavy, man, because especially when you make yourself open, you know, like, and available to people, and you know, we're all having real lives. We shut this off, we go back to our real life. Like, this was just a random conversation.
Not me. I'm gonna take up a live stream as soon as we shut this down. You head over to my channel. I'm fucking out, dude. This is awesome, but I'm gonna take a shower and crash.
I'll holler at you on the back lines, and this was fun though. I appreciate this, man.
So Benton wakes up and shuts it down, but
I know. I feel like I wish we could throw something at him, or it'll just go now until he runs out of time. It looks like he doesn't have he's got the watermark, so he's only got so many hours. So it'll shut down. That's his problem. It's not our problem. We don't got to fix the world. But it was nice talking to you, Ken, before the storm, and you gave me my little streaming fix here, and we drama bonded on our Christian beliefs and everything else.
Dude, it was everything I could have asked for today. Seriously. Cool. I'm not even like, dude, JG, everyone, TBO, motherfuckers. I love all you guys, dude. I can't believe that. Like, the drama bonding is phenomenal, and I really hope there's no hard feelings. Everything I said is legit, and any offer I offered is out there. And you got my email, and fucking handle that shit.
Yeah, and I gotta say love to JG2 and to Tranquil Vortex and to anyone else who's popping around here. Like I missed you all, and I'm especially glad to have spoken with you two because you guys were regulars there, and I really enjoyed the conversation. I know I left people sort of in a lurch, but I'll be around. We'll see. Maybe I'll just keep hijacking Benton's stream, or I'm not quite sure. I had big plans. I really haven't even begun, like I said earlier. Oh, and Jessica Jane, love to you too. You were a lot of fun as well, and I hope I sort of explained a little bit of what the pseudonym was about. I was just trying to have fun. People didn't really get that. I thought people would get that way more. Like
I heard the backlash from it, and I agree with you. I don't understand why people would be that upset. I mean, just having you explain it to me, I'm like, what the fuck? That's exactly what I thought he would have done. Just go start a different channel and try to get back in the community under some funny shit.
And I thought that was obviously what it was. Dude, I thought it was great. My wife thought it was my wife thought it was great. I thought it was funny. I enjoyed doing it. I like making the fictional stuff.
Yeah.
And
you just kind of hurt some feelings maybe because you left, so people were going to look for any reason to give you a hard time or something, I guess. I don't know, man.
Man, I don't know either. I think there's some weird I think you need Freud to understand that.
Or young.
Why people were upset about that.
Repressed sexual aggression.
I don't know. That's between them and their maker, and it doesn't have anything to do with me. But I meant no harm or injury to anyone. I thought people would get it. I thought it was super funny. I said my dad was crushed by a Volkswagen Beetle. I mean, I think that's hilarious, but people didn't get it. But all right, dude, I'll talk to you later, man. It was good meeting you and good speaking with you, and thanks for this.
Later, bro.
All right, peace.